Meimi. Hello, meow, or hee and hi. Hello, welcome back. Meimi, I am your fortune feeling bitch. Oh, GlitchStars, Viruson, Alphamira, Majokko baby Dasu. Hello. How has it been? I have come in my horse form, but honestly, the horse ears are so twitchy. I'm not sure I put them on correctly. Does that look natural to you? I don't know. Does that look right? Is it too high? Horses mystify me. Horse girls are confusing. But it's okay. Happy Gold Ship Week, by the way. Very, very delayed because Gold Ship Week was supposed to be aligned with Golden Week in Japan, and alas, it is on a different schedule in global, so it is not Golden Week, but we can pretend. I hope you guys log in to get your Gold Ship rewards and game. And have your fun running Gold Ship all week long. Matsuki, thank you so much for 2 months of sub. Welcome back to the Orbacles. Hi. Quadraphonic is what? You mean like 4 ears? Well, I'm not a real horse girl. I know it's a little devastating to hear the truth. The immersion is ruined, but these are purely decorative. And it doesn't matter because I don't listen anyway. I have selective hearing. But yeah, today was actually the first day of Animathon. So, for anyone that's here, they're probably not in Canada at the moment. Attending con, most likely. Yeah, you guys are all left behind with the FOMO, I imagine. But, for those of you who cannot make it, there were 2 events I was a part of, 2 panels that were held today in the early afternoon. And one of them was I was a guest in Vivaria's concert that they held called Digital Wonderland. They actually have a really, really cute... They have such a cute little picture for us. Their graphics team cooked. Let me pull it up actually. Where did I put it? But they oh, actually. Oh, you know what? They gave me like the mock-up version. So I actually have like a slightly different image than the promotional image, but here. So for those of the people that could attend, oh, ta-da! They made these really cute little physical tickets. So everybody who got to attend get one of these free tickets, and they look really nice in person. They are very high quality, and then they're very nice and said that like they would send me one too of myself. They're actually printed in like shiny holographic foil paper as well, which is really nice. But yeah, a while back Vivaria released a song cover that I was a part of for Mayday called Charge. And it was it's from Megami no Terasu something, the anime about the goddesses of the terrace, some kind of cafe. And then my part was like the charging your heart, charging your kiss, da 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 dun dun dun, right? So they wanted to feature that song in their concert, and additionally they asked all of us to partake in their original song called Digital Wonderland for the event as well. So I sang a couple of lines from that, and those are the 2 song numbers that I was a part of. They're actually going to be rebroadcasting the concert online tomorrow. So for those of us who did not make it to the physical Me included, right? We can watch it together on their YouTube channel tomorrow. I will share the link. Yippee. I don't know what they're gonna do with the leftovers. I was like, man, they're too high quality to like check. I hope they hang on to it somehow so other people can like get it at a future con. I don't know. But that was the first thing. The second one was the panel that was hosted by GlitchStars. All of us are remote, so none of us were personally there. But there's a couple of like pictures that we saw already that were posted to us. It looks like management got some pictures from the event. What it was is like at the very end of our panel, we wanted to take a picture with the people there. So since I was the MC, I included a part at the end that was like, "Come take a picture with us, cheese." And then we got the picture back. We got the picture back already, which is very nice of Staffson to get it to us so quickly, which is so cute. It was like they said about 1/3 of the audience joined in the group picture after a concert, which is very nice. I wonder, let me download it actually so I can share it with you guys. And I'll post it later. But we did a Macross karaoke concert. It was not really a concert, it's more like a party. I called it a karaoke party because it's not like, you know, it's not like oh, I did it the wrong thing. It's not like fancy or whatever. Ta-da! Everybody, ta-da-da! So, like 1/3 of the people stayed afterwards, after our panel, and took a picture. Yeah, but this was the room, and then what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to sing along and wave your pen lights to all the Macross, Frontier, and Delta songs that I hand selected. I hand selected and scripted for everybody who wanted to participate. You know, all of our girlies that were singing with me for Animathon. I don't know if we're gonna rebroadcast it, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. But like I wrote all the MCs and then I recorded them, and then we were all recording our parts, and then recording our videos and getting the videos compiled together. It was a whole big thing. I did it because Animathon has 2 very famous guests from Macross, the Macross series. Mayan, who is the singer for Cheryl Dome, and Juna. Juna is the singer for Mikumo. So one from Frontier, one from Delta. So that's why I chose a medley of songs for all of us to sing. It was a very difficult feat to get it all recorded and done in time by August. Ugh. I lost like, you know, years of my life, but happy it was put together on time and shown safely. Yeah, but that was fun. Someday we'll do a real concert. Someday we'll do a 3D concert and we'll move, and those of us who can dance will do our best, I suppose. Well, if we can't dance, we can always use MD, I suppose. We can always get pre-scripted movements and whatnot. But those were the 2 things that were that already happened for Animathon. And there's still the rest of the con, but there were no rooms for like any more meet and greets. A loss, so the rest of the con, we don't have a presence. we don't have anything else for the rest of the con. No more meet and greets. A loss, and none of us are there physically, so no booth, no sales, no merch or anything. But it was still nice to have something that we could put on. Some fans were able to make it. I hope there was some new fans that discovered us as well, and I hope people got more into Macross along with me, because I've always wanted to sing so many Macross songs. I need to go back and do them justice now, but it was fun. What was that? What's up? after this? Oh yeah, V Expo is the next con I will be a part of. I'm going to do a little meet and greet at V Expo, which is in Birmingham, UK. I'm going to have well, it's not like a slot, since it's not like a ticketed event or anything. I'm gonna have an iPad. It's gonna be my first time with a wandering iPad. And they're gonna roll me around and I get to explore the con. It'll be fun. I asked if I could stream it and they said if I wanted to, I could. But it's gonna be 9 AM my time. A lost UK. This is why Europeans do not watch me. My analytics show that no Europeans watch me for real. It's so low. But hopefully I'll still be able to say hi if anybody's at V Expo. Otherwise, it's fine. I'm just wandering around con. You know, it's not like there needs to be a certain number of people. If people walk up to me, then I can, you know, stop and say hi. But otherwise, Staff-san is going to show me around con. And they were like, is there anything you want to see? And I was like, I've never been there. I have no idea. Just show me the sights. Give me a nice little tour. Hopefully I don't get motion sick. Okay, it'll be okay because it's like on one of those like wheeled things this time. That's not gonna be someone's phone. The problem last time was it was on the phone and it was like swooping in and out, and at that point I was just like, oh, that's a lot of sharp movements I didn't prepare for. This is gonna be like a slowly wheeled iPad, you know, one of those very nice contraptions, and I can tell them to be slower or not move it so much and pause frequently and all that. There'll be a little sign that will say I'm live or this is getting recorded or something like that. But it'll be nice if anybody from Europe says hi. I don't know. I have no faith. I have no faith that anyone in Europe knows who I am. Even though I was in Hyper Japan last year. But those are like a lot of normies. A lot of those people are like being exposed to VTubers for the first time. V-Expo is specifically a VTuber convention. So everybody there will at least know what VTubers are. We don't need to start off with the very basics there. But how's it going? I like how everybody who shows up like 10 minutes late to stream have already missed all of my catch-up talk. That was all my catch-up talk, guys. That was my entire like, what's happening with Meimi yap? I don't know what else to go over now. Snooze you lose, you know? How takeover before V-Expo? Yes, that's true. That is the Midtown Matsuri VTuber takeover is going to be the sequel to the previous NYC event. I already talked about it a little bit. So, you know, if you are anywhere near NYC, we're going to Anime's NYC at all or not, consider buying a ticket and showing up. And you'll see some real life Wotage being performed. Yippee. Okay, I asked some people I know that are more into like the Wotage scene if they have any advice. But I don't know if I know all the songs, not gonna lie. I'm like, because I'm like fringe, right? I'm like on the fringe of this stuff because a lot of the idols I followed were not considered Chica idols. Okay, this is like too in-depth for you. TLDR. I'll try and choose some songs that they'll enjoy, but other people will enjoy even if they just like have a basic knowledge of anime and idol songs and whatnot. I've been recording for some other deadlines before I've had a chance to practice that set list and like determine it yet if I can like sing those songs or not, but I did decide a few of the songs with chat last night. Very late last night I was like, hey, do you guys know any How Live songs I could sing? Not Suise. Not anything super difficult. And then we just talked our way through it. Ugh. I feel like I got a lot of the yapping out of the way. Like, in the beginning though, you know, so... or like from last night. So we talked about anime songs, and I was explaining singing, and then I was explaining like this music scene stuff. Oh yeah, and then like stuff about what's happening with GlitchStars and whatnot. So yeah, if you don't watch me 6 hours a day, then you're just going to be permanently behind. No, it's okay. You can ask questions. I just don't really know what people don't know. Every time I ask, like, okay, so anyone have any questions? We're good. Nobody says anything. And then like a few weeks down the line, people will be completely like blindsided. You know, they'll be like, what? That's happened? You know, like a month after my merch release, they were like, you have a deck box? I'm like, oh, well, I feel like I talk about every single stream, and I have a little thing over here, and it like, I know it's annoying. You tune it out because it looks like an ad, but I promise you, there's information there. My merchandise. By the way, the merchandise is going to be closing sales September 1st. Okay, so if there's anything you wanted to buy from birthday goods or anniversary goods, make sure to buy it by September 1st before they'll be taken down from the store. I don't know if all of them. Maybe the Fumos will still be there. I don't know. I think the Fumos are like until supplies last. The other ones are like pre-orders. Oh, but I did get notification. I got a picture that my desk mats arrived. Oh, they're not desk mats. They're play mats. Sorry, I keep getting mixed up. The play mats arrived. Yippee! So those are going to be shipping soon, I believe. Play mats and stuff from like my new outfit birthday drop. But if you have anything that's like still waiting on the pre-order for anniversary, you're gonna have to wait a little bit longer for that one to arrive as well. Yeah. So it looks really pretty, by the way. It looks super nice. I wonder, like, let me just yoink a picture real quick. Where's the merch? The Orbacle has spoken. Orbacle has spoken. Michael, thank you so much for being an Orbacle for 12 months of membership. Wow, a whole year. A whole year of not being able to read. You were only a fan since August? You're only a member since August? Really? Or maybe, it was just intermittent. I see how it is. What a ride. Here's my picture of... Ta-da! Look! This is the picture of them arriving. They look really nice, right? Even in just like phone quality lighting and whatnot. The colors look really rich. I'm happy. Forgot to include the Fumo. How could you do that? How could you leave the Fumo behind? How dare you? You're not going to... You don't want to witness the birth of Meimi plushies? I will never have plushies again. After this Fumo run, I will never run any more plushies again, ever. Buy it now or forever hold your peace. That's right. No more? Why would I have more? If I run them once, why would I run them again? One person sells the same merch every single time? Why would you do that? It's just a bad business decision. It's already a bad business decision to make plushies to begin with. But it was a bad business decision, so... It's not my money to make, I suppose. It's not my money, so it's whatever. Yay! Ducky one day? Dude, I do not make enough money to sell... to sell Dockies, for sure. We rebrand as a ninja superhero mecha, yeah, and just rebrand and start streaming Kamen Rider only. A cute Han streamer, thank you. I just got called 4 years over here, so I've been feeling a little I've been feeling kind of like insecure about it now. There you go. There. Does that make you feel better? I'll hide my ears a little bit more. Does that look a little bit more, like, acceptable? I can't take my ears off. I'm sorry. I use them. Believe it or not. I know I don't take in anything, you know. But, they're there to balance me. They're for balancing. Not very good at it because I get motion sick so often. I'll buy again even if I have to buy twice. Pay twice the shipping. Oh no. I don't know if you can ask them to like combine it or something. I feel like combining it into a one box would be easier for them anyway. A life-size cardboard cutout merch. You know, if we do Offkai again next year, we might do something like that. Now that they see that they can just auction off the standees, they're like, wait, we can make money back? We can... People buy merch at cons? I know, it's a mind-blowing concept that people will buy things if they're physically present. Because, you know, we don't really get that many merch sales, remote. So, and they don't really go to that many cons. You gotta understand, they're like kind of normies, okay? They're like gamers, they're not really like otaku. So don't go to like a lot of cons, and they don't understand like the value of people just going to cons and buying up everything they see. So they didn't really understand that like, oh, so we just bring a lot of merch and the merch will sell out. It's like, yeah. They didn't know you could like auction off the docky, not the dockies, the cutouts and whatnot. So we didn't have cutouts this year, but we can maybe get them next year. It depends. There's a lot of girls to get, you know, one each, and they are pretty pricey to print. Okay, so if you don't auction it off, you like, it's at least 100 or something out of pocket just to get it printed, right? Depending on the size and whatnot. And I don't even know if I'll have enough room to store it all next to a booth or anything. But you know, this is also not my issue. This is logistics team can worry about that. Yeah. Buy a separate airplane seat for my baby cat. Velcro wallet. Why do you have a Velcro wallet? Get a fancy one. Get a nice leather one or something. I don't know. Meow meow meow. Auction a doggy? I won't have doggy merch. I don't feel like losing money. Like you realize the merch comes out of our pocket, right? Unless it's an event. Unless it's an event, it comes out of my budget. So I would need to pay for it. And I don't feel like, you know, spending that kind of money. So yeah. It's okay. I can ride cargo. I'm small enough to ride cargo. What do you mean a tie for auction? There's no such thing as ties. There's no such thing. How would that work? You can't both offer the same amount. Takes crumpled cash out of my shoe. What are you guys doing? Chain wallet. Okay. Scene cade here. Mutual agreement for the tie? Who does that? It's like merch you're paying for. You mean duel for it? Oh, you did send an email. It depends because Faith is currently like leaving GlitchStars and she's the one that handles the merch. And even when she leaves, she's still going to be handling most of the merch because she is like physically there to handle it. But yeah, right now is like a big period of onboarding and stuff, and I still haven't had we have a lot more meetings to schedule. I haven't like met my new manager yet or anything. Although they're in the Discord, so she really likes horse game. That's what I know. She's a sweaty horse game player, but she's not free to play. Oh no, she's not. What do you mean trial by combat? You guys are crazy. Crazy. How much money you guys even have for something like a freaking standee? Do you have room for it in your house? What are you doing with it, huh? I mean, neither are you. What was that? What is that in... Oh, you mean if I'm free to play? I guess not really anymore, but like... Not to a great extent. Other than rolling for Kita-san, it's not like anything else. So... It's not to like... I don't know. Full account kitted out with like... tons of 3 stars or anything like that. I mean, my lawyers advised me not to answer that question. Huh? Crazy enough to be my fans, I suppose. I really do have to like... I really just have to be, I don't know. I just really have to accept my lot in life, huh? Yeah. Well... I hope Satan gives me the grace to, be thankful for what I have. Though it does feel like the fruits are very minimal at times. And sometimes a kind of a curse more than others. But, yeah, I feel like it's really just goes to show the extent of my patience, you know? You'd never imagine it, because it doesn't seem like I'm a very patient person. And you look at these hooligans I have to deal with all the time. Why are you guys proud of being your dwarves, huh? Why do you guys mention every single stream, huh? Oi. Have you no shame? Doth thou kiss thy mother with thine lips? Sullied as it is. Awful. You know, such slim pickings I have in this world. Alas. Well, I guess the beggars can't be choosers. I will find the grace to accept things as they are at some point, perhaps, but just I will still complain about it, you know. Really, just the whole like no quitter, but sure did raise a complainer. It's okay. I would choose to believe. I would choose to believe that people can be saved. I would choose to believe that people can change and see the light someday. It is up to me. I am the one leading the charge. I must be the righteous person. I must be a shining example of my own principles and morals. Even if the road is harrowing and God gives their most upright warriors their most arduous battles. What's it like having principles in 2025? Awful. No good. No rewards to reap. You can't feed a belly on, you know, principles, sadly. Not very good. Oh well. Oh. That's funny. Right before stream, I was like recording some stuff, and I finished recording it like just in time. I did like the most Meimi stuff ever. Oh, and I can't tell you guys for months. It's not even that good. It's just really funny, and I have to hold my tongue. You know, I have to keep it secret, and it's not even that big of a deal. But it's now a big deal because I have to keep it secret. If I didn't keep it secret, it's not a big deal at all. It's just very funny. Well, it's literally you guys want me to like betray other people's trust. It's not up to me. It's not my project. It's not my job, okay? Like, other people are organize stuff, and I can't leak their secrets, okay? Which means I can't talk about it, okay? What do you mean, why your curiosity is eating you? You're going to sleep at night and forget about it. It's not like your issue. I just think it's very funny. And I don't hear about it until way past the point where I no longer care about it. You know, like whenever you guys like watch anything that I've been a part of, at that point, like I'm over it already. Like, oh yeah, I vaguely recall it was in some. I agreed and sent some like files after someone's birthday or whatever. Oh yeah, what did I sing again? Oh yeah. It's like that point where like after I've done something, I already like it's already deleted from my system. I don't care about it anymore. I don't remember if I'm proud or not, or if it was fun or anything. Like, it's just so little. I advise Dorothy and Nikkei. What do you mean? Should you pretend she's you? 3 for correct answers. Do I answer things in an Ojo or Sama like style? I don't know. I'm not as delulu as Dorothy, but I'm also not as stringent as her. I don't think. But if it's about tea, then I suppose. I'm sorry, I'm not like that much of a tea connoisseur. I've just been drinking like my milk tea all day long. Actual tea with the milk, so I sang that song during that especially severe sleep drought. Yeah. I'm like thinking back, like what did I even sing? Like I'm thinking Tomoe's birthday, right? Tomoe's birthday I sang the Yoroshika song, right? Hana ni Bore. And I chose that because I never sing it well live. So I was like, okay, well, I'll never sing it perfectly on my own. So here's my chance. I'll just like record it. And after I recorded it, I was like, yeesh. This is why I never sing it. It was so freaking hard. So many takes. That's okay. Tomoe saves me a little bit there. But when she played it, it was like a little bit of a delay, sadly. It would have been perfect. It was like perfectly on time. Oh, it sounded so good. It sounded so good too. Hang on. Yeah, I played a little bit. Where was it? That one. But it was like one of those really quiet songs, so I had to like. I don't think I'm very good at quiet songs. I'm not a very quiet person. But like I had to try and keep it very light and airy. And then I think the pitch is pretty difficult for me for that song. And I was just like, why did I choose this? Just because I like this song, huh? Just because I like this song? Why do I do that? Oh, I don't know where she sent it. I don't know where the final file is. I wonder if she deleted it. Da, 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 da. She like fixed it a little bit because she has her magical mixing powers and I do not. I do not know how to mix. I do not know how to time and tune. And I would love to be able to do so. I would love that. I think that's something I would like to learn. I know there's a couple of people that like offer lessons on how to do that. And I was like, you know what? I think it'll be worth it. It'll be expensive, but if I could like do quick casual stuff, I've just been like slapping some basic filters on stuff and hoping, praying it sounds okay. Spoilers, it usually doesn't because it's like very basic. What? Oh, it lost me there for a second. I don't know why. Meimi. I don't know. I'll try looking for myself. If not, RIP, I suppose. I have my original at least. You can listen to my suckier hand in. My suckier take of it. Girls in GlitchStars knows how to time and tune like Mochi. Well, very basic, I suppose, but I'm talking about a little bit more like commission level, you know, professional level of doing that. Yeah, I can't find where the fixed file is. Boo, I should have downloaded it. Here's what it sounds like. I don't think you guys can hear that. It's just an acapella though, so not much you can hear, but
もう忘れてしまったかな夏の木陰に座ったままアイスを口に放り込んで風を待っていた
no, that's the beginning, and then I don't remember it picks up again. It's a duet version too. I remember my parts. See, this like been ages. What is this? This was back in June. I finished this in June.
忘れないように
色褪せないように
形に残るものが全てじゃないように言葉をもっと教えて夏が来るって教えて
花にぼれた
風にスカートが揺れた思い出なんて忘れた浅い呼吸をする
汗を拭く
で夏めく
Yeah, so yeah, I like send that off and you make a little video and then she fixes it up with the audio and sings to it live. That's the secret. That's the secret behind these concert appearances. It's such a pretty song, but I struggle so hard with songs like this.
君をそれをつかもうとしてバカみたいに空を鍛えてて僕は髪に雲一つを描いて笑って握ってみせて
I sang that line so many times.
色褪せないように
歴史に残るものが全てじゃないように
今だけ顔も拭した言葉も全部忘れた君を笑ってる夏を待っている僕らブレイダー心をもっと教えた夏の匂いを教えた
夏が呼吸をするWhen do we get a live Meimi concert? What are you talking about? What are your specifications for live Meimi concert? Have I not done many similar things? Or are we raising the bar here? What kind of production value are you asking for? I feel very invalidated.
色褪せないように心に響くものが全てじゃないから言葉をもっと教えた今も見るんだよ夏に咲いてる花にぼれを言葉じゃなくて時間じゃなくて心浅い呼吸をする汗を拭って夏めく
I don't know why, but I have such a hard time singing that one line. Or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, that was my part in Tomoe's concert. 하나니 보래. 하나니 보래다. So similar thing I did for Miss Nabina Nova's birthday as well. I was also working on. See, like, this is like the stuff, like, you know, I'm crying and vaguing on Twitter, being like, I have so many recordings. I'm so busy. And you guys are like, what are you doing? And then, like, months later, I can be like, remember when I was, like, dying about deadlines? I was doing all this. But I don't even remember anymore. It's like a traumatic blur. For Nano, I sang 2 songs. They were like group songs, so it wasn't as bad. I was in the full Ephemera Moon Pride song, which actually I've never sung before, because I'm actually not like a big Sailor Moon girly or anything. So I heard that song before, but I never like tried singing it. I only knew like the chorus, right? The shiny makeup, kagayaku yo hoshi sora wo atsumete. And then I had to like learn the other parts. Moon Pride is the Momohiro Clover, which I think is funny. She specifically chose me to join 2 Momohiro Clover Z group songs. I was like, okay, I'm here for it. I love them. But none of their songs are very easy because they were so fast. And Nihongo very jozu. The other song I sang was Nippon Ega Hyakkae. That was the one that I was like, oh, that's my one party trick. My one party trick is I can sing that thing really fast. But I could only do I've only practiced the first one, right? So I had to sing the second one as well, and it was like, oh, this is new. That part was kind of hard, but it was interesting because it was like a different beat. So if you don't know off the top of your head, Nippon Ego Hyakke is the one that goes like, Yoi, 지금은 거기는 시리키리 가이즈니 수교 수고이 마츠 으라이 마츠 furai matsu kuneru tokoro ni sumu tokoro. 야바라이 거지のバラコジパイポのシューリンガンボキョーシューリンガンのグリーンダイのポンポンリーのポンポナのチョキュメロチャースケー That's my one party trick. That's the only thing I know how to say very quickly. So I was like, put me in, coach, put me in with the first part. I'll do the fast part. I love it. I don't even know what anime it's from. I only know that song because it's a Momoko song. Yeah. Dun 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 dun. Yay! And so I had to sing the second part because you only ever usually listen to the TV size. So I was like, what? What's the full song? So the second part goes like, ネズミの娘がお嫁に行ってじきに帰ってきたんでネズミの母さんが大変残って It's got like a weird rhythm to it. ネズミの娘がお嫁に行ってじきに帰ってきたんでネズミの母さんが大変残って So I had to practice that part. That part was new to me. I don't know the rest anymore because that was like other people's parts after me. It was scripted. Yeah. So it was fun. It was fun getting to sing these 2 songs. I was excited. In the end, I opted out of singing the group song at the end, Ikanaide, because I was like, I'm already dying from all the other stuff I was supposed to hand in. So I was like, okay, 2 songs is enough. 2 group songs, my limit right now. Ikanaide is actually, I feel like the on-tempo version is actually kind of hard. I've only ever sang Ikanaide at like the what is it called? Acoustic version? Right? Like なんでもないと口をつくんだ本当はちょっと足を止めたくて But like the on beat tempo one is like BPM is pretty fast なんでもないと口をつくんだ本当はちょっと足を止めたくてだけども君は早いしずっと前を行くから僕はそれを見つめてる So I was like, I don't trust myself. I don't trust myself to learn that very well. If it was the slow version, maybe. The slow version, I got that one. What do you mean what do you mean alt Meimi? I'm gonna do a cutesy karaoke sometime. I just gotta practice it. My first singing lesson in a month. Or maybe more than a month actually at this point. It was so nice. It was so good to be able to sing again, I swear. I'm so rusty. I gave it my all. My singing teacher got COVID. So she was forced to take a month off to fully heal her voice and stuff. So she finally came back. I love her. She's very sweet. And I was like, okay, let's not choose anything like crazy. I'm rusty. She hasn't taught in a month. And I don't want to put her voice through anything crazy. So I chose Gira Gira from Ado because I was like, yeah, that's a good like karaoke song, And then when I was singing it, I was like, oh, this swing beat is complicated. It comes out of nowhere, but it was fun to sing. Gira gira kagayaite watashi dake no you ni
Tap 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 今に見てろこの love ダダダダダダダダダ
Unfortunately, Ado has this one part where she growls with a meta, right? And I'm like, I do not know how to growl. I still don't know how to growl. She even taught me how to growl once, and I didn't. The lesson did not stick. I don't think I have it in me. Like, even though I'm a cat, my predator instincts are that of, like, licking my chops and, like, looking down on people and using, like, poison or something. I'm, like, a devious person. I'm not really, like, a growls in your face kind of person. So I'm currently in consternation over how to handle that line. How do you do it? Meta. I don't know how to do it. I gotta watch 5 more videos on how to do growls or something like that. Just because you hate. See, like, if I hate something, I'm like huffy about it. I'm like, I'm too good for you. You know, I walk away with my head held high, being like, you're beneath my notice. So, like, die mad about it. But I'm not going to waste time, and I just leave. Unbothered, flourishing in my own lane. You know, like, not touching that toxic waste sludge. I don't care. So, like, it's not very good for, like, trying to bring up rage. The only rage I experience is rage games. And even in rage games, I'm not, like, growling like that, you know? I'm, like, squeaking. I'm like, this stupid game or skill issue. Yeah, okay. Like, that's how I sound. I don't growl. I don't get, like, weirdly throaty or whatever. So, a loss. Yeah. This is, you know, getting genre diffed right now. I didn't remember that she growled in that song. I should have known. Ado growls in every single song she sings. I was like looking at the other songs, like, before I settled on Kira Kira, right? I was like, okay, well, we have like maybe like Backlight and Top Music Club, but I was like, those are like pretty extreme, you know. She gets like very shouty. Kira Kira seems more like relaxed. Even though she's like a mix, it's not like a full belt or anything. Like, I could probably handle that. Just, even though I'm rusty. And then I'm like, okay, this one thing that trips me up every time. I know, no grunge in my bone. I'm a elegant girl. Please understand. I'm a rose raised in a precious garden. Just kidding. I'm absolutely not. I'm pretty sure my parents do not have that pedigree. My parents worked hard so I could be spoiled. You know? My parents went through hardship so I could be raised preciously in a nice place. But that's actually not true. Growing up, actually, I like removed a lot, you know, from the witch realm, various places, getting settled in the human realm. So I was always like in and out of various schools. And that's my backstory of how I became an antisocial loner without friends. And I was a lonely girl, and also on top of that I meowed and liked anime. So just a wombo combo of the weirdo. Absolute class weirdo. With undiagnosed ADHD, but the what's it called? Like what's it called? Like like they don't pay attention, but in like the dazed out version, not like the opposite of the hyperactive kind. So obviously no one notices. They just think I'm very bad at math, and I'm not doing my homework on purpose. Even though I never have developed object permanence. I never developed it. I will like open my phone and be like, okay, time to order dinner, and then like something, it's on another app, so I just start reading that app and I'll start doing something else, and then like later on I'll be like, wait a second, why am I sitting here? What was I gonna do again? What time is it? Well, oh yeah, I'm strangely hungry. I don't think... Well, ADHD does not, like... It's not like a diagnosed thing anymore, but... It's, There's just, like, differentiations. Yeah. So, a loss. There was a meower in school. Yeah, if you watch streams, I talked about it last night. I'm not gonna go through that again. But yes, I have many different meows that you can use to interpret my mood. I just don't meow enough in stream because I'm the one that's like handling all the conversation here. I have to keep talking. I can't just like agree and meow, you know? But if I'm talking to other people and I just don't have like... I don't feel like I need to fully commit to like a statement, I'll just like meow. I'll meow in confirmation or something like that, yeah. Yeah. I guess... I mean, it's not yesterday here. It's still the 8th. But yeah, the real grass wonder died. But yeah, we'll watch some videos soon. I'm just yapping. Some more from my soundboard. No, that was the tier 3 benefits. If you should have downloaded it when you had the chance. A whole stream where you were a cat. But it wasn't a whole stream where I was a cat. It was like half a stream. Only did like short streams where I was cat. What do you mean? Wait, I should bring that back. What for? You want to give YouTube $25 a month? For what purpose? What purpose? You don't like anime? What does that have to do with anything I'm talking about? The board game nights are making a Patreon? Why would I do that? That's like extra work for absolutely zero benefits. I feel like y'all just want me to die of overwork for nothing. Absolutely nothing. Man. Growing up in your antisocial and watched a lot of anime? Yeah. I did. But it was mostly, I guess you would say manga. I read a lot of manga. I was also into, like, idols. I was into anime before I like idols, though. So, technically... technically... We're being accurate to the timeline. I liked Naruto before I ever liked idols. So anime wins there. And like Card Captor and a whole bunch of other like cutesy stuff like that. I don't like anime because I don't like it anymore. It's like... I don't know. Because when you say that, you want to just invite crazies. And I don't want to talk about it. We're not crazy. It's just the people that like... are only capable about talking about their one hyper interest in anime that I don't know about. So I just have to stand there and sit there and be like a nice little streamer where I'm like, oh, is that so? That's so very interesting. Do you want to tell the class more about your favorite anime? Well, I have no opinions because I've never watched it before in my life. Yeah? I'm doing my best to relate to you, okay? I can watch more videos with you guys on different interests and different music and stuff like that. But there's only so much of this one-sided conversation I can take while I'm on stream. We can't, like, just have it overtake stream, okay? That's how, you know, I become the TTS bot. I will become a TTS bot. Yes? Hello? You would like me to read out every single thing you type in chat and then I will say, oh, wow. And not elaborate. And then you keep talking because you like hearing me say your thoughts back to you? I'm sure that's how some people prefer their streamers, but I'm not quite used to that way of streaming because I don't really need to. I don't know. I don't really need to talk to the streamer. Like, sometimes I feel compelled to like respond to something if they aren't sure about something. But like most of the time, I'm just like there. I'm just like taking in the vibes and enjoying their atmosphere and whatever they are choosing to focus on. Yeah. Imagine audiobooks read by Meimi. I want to do like silly stuff like that though. I did want to do like I like reading. I like reading out loud, right? So if it was like books that I was allowed to read, I would do it with funny little voices and whatnot. And one of my favorites is like the beginning of Peter Pan. Because Peter Pan is so silly. Like the British wit, the humor is so funny. But I don't know. I don't think I could sell an audiobook of it. In a hole in the ground there lived the Hobbit. Oh, see, like the Hobbit is something I would not be able to read. You know, that's very copyrighted. There's a whole franchise on it. I cannot infringe upon that, sadly. We gotta go back a couple centuries. Well, I guess not centuries. 7. What's the copyright age? 70 or something years or something. If they don't renew or whatever, because like you have to be very, very specific about the laws. Meimi judges all your money spending habits every time I buy something. I already judge you enough. You have a very specific amount of things you want to be judged on. You want a voice line of me just being like, you sure you need that? Every time you like open your wallet. You know, like one of those like cards, those birthday cards that have those automatic voices, right? It's just like every time you open your wallet, you hear my voice. You sure you need that? Gonna eat some ice soup for the next week, aren't you? You really enjoy cup ramen that much? You guys want that? Sounds cool, actually. What? What do you mean? Well, I mean, I like putting on funny voices and voice acting, but not everything can be monetized. Ice soup is too fancy for me. Oh, my mistake. Are you having dude, I don't even know. What would it be? What would you even be eating at that point? You're licking cereal dust. You know when you get to the bottom of the cereal like box and it's just cereal dust? Do you eat it? I'm curious. Who here is a cereal dust eater? Yeah, do you lick it? You pour it into your bowl and just like suck it up and have it with the milk, or no? Do you have your cereal strained or not strained? We're eating air. Please, you gotta fill your stomach with something just to feel full. You don't know the strats? Kakigori is literally ice. Kakigori is delicious. Okay, that's different. Kakigori is shaved snow. It tastes different than ice. I pour the dust straight into my mouth. Okay, you're a real one. I did that before. I was just like, or, you know, just like tastes good. It tastes like Fruit Loops. Where you pour it into your milk and it makes your cereal milk flavored. You know, like it's good. But if it's too powdery, then it's like, I don't know. You can kind of choke on it. One of our card shops here was celebrating 8/8 and gave us an 8.8% discount. That's very specific. The Gundam TCG. I heard Gundam is the leading franchise and overtook One Piece. I heard it overtook One Piece. Isn't that crazy? I'm here for it though. I mean, Gundam was always one of the OGs. But I always felt like Gundam was a little more scattered, I suppose. Like, Gundam fans are all different types and sizes, right? They like different things, different parts of the franchise. But if you say you like One Piece, everyone likes like the same thing. You like the same characters, you know, the same story. Like, there's not a lot to divide the fandom. But like, if you take like two different Gundam fans, it's like, they might like very different things. I suppose they can still connect. But yeah, I think that's interesting. The audiobook reading? Oh, the audiobook reading? You wanna hear me read Peter Pan? I mean, I already do it for ASMR because I like reading my silly little stories for ASMR. Same playstyle as the Bandai games? Like Vanguard? I don't know. I don't have like a huge backlog of knowledge there. The dust is choco based and add milk and make choco milk. Well, it's not just choco. I mean, it's Fruit Loop flavored. It becomes cereal milk, you know? Dun -dun. New card game buff boosting sales. It said the entire franchise, not just the TCG, though, I thought. Maybe it was. That's true, it's very new. That is very new, so who knows? Yeah, maybe the ASMR isn't right because you fall asleep before you finish the story. Then we'll never get through it. But the books are pretty long. I don't know if I could read the entire thing. But surely that's like legal, right? Right? Anybody could monetize that. You can like reprint a book of Peter Pan tomorrow with your own bindings and art and whatnot, and it's totally legal. Because that's the beauty of public domain. I just don't know that many other books in the public domain. There's Alice. Alice is fun. Alice in Wonderland is also one of my favorites. But then it's just like those two. Those two are my go-tos. I don't know anything else. Yeah. Sit down. Mina can teach me? Miwa? Or is Lamina? Lamina? Maybe. I don't know. I mean... when would we ever have time to? Is a better question. I feel like it's very hard to do remote stuff like that involves hand cams and whatnot, and cards and physical stuff. So I don't really have much faith in that happening. Is Meimi ASMR top tier? I don't normally fall asleep or write ASMR. Really? You get sleepy? That's interesting. I mean, maybe my voice has soporific. I've never said that with my mouth. Soporific? Soporific? Properties? Soporific. Yes. Soporific. Okay. I was right. Yay. Gotta be brave when I stream. Gotta say those big words that I've only ever typed. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're very popular ASMRs of mine. I suppose people just kind of like the same triggers over and over. They probably prefer that kind of routine. We'll see. I have to try hard on my next ASMR of the month. It's a new month. It's a new, you know, a new reset. So August means I need to do a member stream. It means I need to do a karaoke stream, and then I have to do an ASMR stream once per month. That is my current schedule. Soporific? No. The word soporific. SOPORIFIC. That one. Yeah. It's a new word for you? It's okay. English is hard. I understand. You mean Alice in Wonderland has a great collab? It's not considered a freaking collab. It's called Alice is the theme and everything. It's just popular media. It's like if you do a princess, you know, in anything. Like, whoa, I can't believe it's a freaking Cinderella collab. And it's not just because everyone knows it. It's a common theme. Yeah, 2 member streams? Man, you drive a hard bargain. I technically did do a member stream, it just wasn't very fun for you guys. Well, I asked. You guys seem to want to do an Umamusume watch along sometime, so gotta fire up the animes. Let's watch an anime for the first time in a while. Yeah, Gundam does have very many stories. Less diehard fans? I don't think that's true. I think Gundam has many diehard fans. Otherwise, their franchise wouldn't be so big. It's just that there are less fans that know every single aspect of Gundam, right? They're a diehard fan of their like one Gundam. But it's less common that they know everything about Gundam ever. Whereas like, you know, if you have a diehard fan of like some other franchise, sometimes they know everything ever about it. Which not me. Never me. I'm a fake Macross fan. I only know Frontier and Delta. I don't know Macross 7 or anything like that. What do you mean Final Fantasy collab, but it's just 14? Well, that happens though. That's like one game out of the many though. So yeah. That's considered. That's considered a collab. I don't know. That makes sense. But like, that's like an agreement between two companies, two properties. You know, there's an IP right holder somewhere down the line. Which, speaking of which, I've not played Final Fantasy in a really long time. Oops. So, well, maybe after I graduate and have free time again, I will be able to play games of my own volition. Other than that, I have to do it in a collab or something. I'll just, like, sometimes, you know, like, oh my god, Monster Hunter? Sure, I'll do a Monster Hunter collab. It's definitely not just an excuse to play Monster Hunter again. Just give me a reason. Just give me any reason. I'll play it. Put me in. But no, most collabs are a lot more try-hard. See it as the most I heard fans? That's true. I only hear about that one. I don't know why. I'm not sure why that one is more popular. Because I don't know anything about it. So yeah. I could not tell you why, but I guess I've heard that it's pretty popular. I'm not graduating yet, but I'm just saying. You gotta put off life when you're a streamer. You can't enjoy things of your own volition on stream, and then if you stream 6 hours a night, you also don't have free time to do other things. But it's okay. I gotta occupy myself with some fun things every now and then. A lot of people grew up on it and people keep calling it bad. I mean, a lot of anime is bad, but I don't think that makes it unenjoyable. I'm like the first to say a lot of stuff I enjoy is pretty bad. You think like the original Love Live anime is good? No, it's not. It's terrible. But either way, it's still something that people can become very attached to, right? Everything in anime is like, it's like tailored weirdness. You have to find your specific brand of weirdness, and that weirdness hits just right for you. But like to someone else, it could be pretty intolerable, you know? Like someone else can really enjoy this type of weird anime and you think it's really bad. But to them, like that bad is exactly what they enjoy in an anime. That's why it's very risky to try and even recommend anime to other people. You don't know if they enjoy your brand of bad. I feel like it's very hard to objectively grade an anime as like very good and everyone enjoys it. Like, I would say it's only a couple like Full Metal Alchemist, for example, right? But like, it's a contentious issue. And even anime that's like good can still like evoke the wrong kinds of emotions and have like the wrong kind of story beat to what you want to have in an anime itself. It can be like very thought-provoking. It can be very like the world building is great, everything is great, and it's just like, dude, it's just too, like, I don't know, too deep for you. You just want something mind-numbing. I personally don't really like, you know, scary things or extremely tense things. I'll never watch, like, something like that. So, I don't care how good it is. It's not for me. Yeah. Seed fans call Seed Destiny bad. Like Joyce from the new movie retcons parts of it. Movies are allowed to retcon parts of the anime? Really? Usually I feel like the movies are not canon. So I guess it depends. Yeah, anime is very personal. Some spoke deeply to specific times in my life? Really? I don't know if things spoke very directly to parts of my life. I feel like... I mean, like, characters, I guess certain characters I resonate with more than others, but at the end of the day, it's like entertainment. Yeah, I mean, you make your whole personality off of it, but like, it's still like, at the end of the day, I think everybody can agree it's entertainment. Some people just get hyper interested and invested in certain characters. I'm not really that type to do that though. So, Naruto, some of the interpersonal relations were labeled to me? Really? In Naruto of all things? I like Naruto. I like the world building. I like the powers. I like some of the characters, but I don't think I related to anybody. At most, I liked Hinata when I was like super shy and stuff. But even then, I was like, she needs to get a grip. I mean, that's Kishimoto's fault. He's not very good at writing women. But, no, I don't think I related that hard to Naruto of all things. I would say, like, some magical girl anime was inspiring to me. But at the end of the day, it's also like... they are transforming into magical princesses, fighting evil. Like, the greater themes of, like, always be good no matter how hard life is. And, like, you know... never give up and be a good friend and stuff like that. That like transcends, you know, material for sure. Like that's a great takeaway. But at the end of the day, I'm like watching somebody get cat ears or something and shoot a magical beam of light. Sakura, Sasuke, toxic relationship. I hate them. I'm sorry to all the people that like Sakura. There's no way. I could never like her. I don't like her at all. Not all the way. Her Madoka? What about Madoka? Oh, do you mean like... I don't relate to Madoka. I'm not in that like kind of do or die position in life. But I thought it was a good anime. It was a good story, right? There's nothing wrong with cat ears. I never said there's anything wrong with cat ears, but I just mean, I can't... there's like a level of seriousness I can take anime. It's not that serious, right? It's enjoyable that way, though. You don't want to take things too seriously. I'm there for fantasy escapism. Not to see, like, a gritty documentary of the real world. What do you mean ignoring your wife is base? Oh yeah, that's what he does in like... You see, I didn't watch Boruto. I like saw the beginning and it was already like... it was already going to be mid, so I decide to ignore it. I very much pretend it does not exist and is not canon and none of it is happening. Have you watched Beyblade? No, I haven't. I didn't even know Beyblade was a show. But you know, I know the one Adult song for the new Beyblade. Stay Gold? It's a really good song. It's a really, really good rave song. It's like super EDM-y. I mean, it's because she didn't write it, but like... that's all I know. I was like, ooh, let me look up this song. What do you mean it's like the ending to Beyblade? I played with Beyblade once in my life. And it was very hardcore. Like, Beyblade is a serious hobby. You don't go into Beyblade as like some innocent 5-year-old. This is no Pokemon game, okay? You need to have money. You need to have a lot of money to fund your Beyblade habits. You gotta buy the fancy like arena, you gotta buy the different parts. You need to like properly know how to let it rip. I have respect for true Beybladers out there, you know. It's not like Pokemon TCG. Letting it rip is expensive. It is! It's super expensive. Wait, there's a Beyblade TCG? What do you mean? Took kids playing with Top seriously? They canonically had Moses parting the Red Sea with a Beyblade? Wow, that's based. That's crazy. Do you give Kamen Rider Z so watch if you can stream it? I would watch like the transformations and stuff, but you can't really stream too much of Kamen Rider. You just have to like kind of dodge the copyright. Proper insurance for and destroy your opponent's life? No way. Yu-Gi-Oh! Was that serious? Yu-Gi-Oh! Was serious. Yu-Gi-Oh's very serious. Which I think it's funny that like shows like I thought all the TCG shows would be like that, right? I thought it was all life and death. Pokemon's life and death too, you know? It's like they're out there saving the world multiple times. So the very first Vanguard anime, I was like, they're just kids and they're playing Vanguard? Like, what do you mean? Huh? They're not like actually incarnations of gods or something? But then like the Divines is actually pretty serious. So like, I guess it balances. Like, what do you mean you're just aware that you're playing a card game? Huh? No. You're not. It's not just a card game. Please, this like dichotomy is the foundation of our society. You know, like in 5Ds, criminals are not allowed to play card games, and like the cops are like using card decks that are specifically tailored to like catching lawbreakers. You have to have privilege in society, like in order to play card games. And being good at card games elevates your status, even if you're born like a peasant, like Jaden. Like, what do you mean some nobody with no pedigree is good at card games? Please, I come from a family that is like a storied, you know, medaled. Like, we have card games on our coat of arms. We have born generations of top-tier duelists. Only we are allowed in the upper echelons of society. Only we can control the flow of like meta and like card pack commerce and whatnot. Gatekeeping. Please, sir, spare creep. Zexel slice of life? Really? Zexel's not that serious? What the heck? What happened? Kaiba Corp fell off or something? Huh? No way. Jaden got chosen by Yugi himself? He literally bumped into the man. Like, I guess he somehow sensed that Jaden was the chosen one. But like, it could have been anybody. Really bumped into like, who's the small nerdy kid again? Sass. I don't remember his name, I'm sorry. Could have bumped into him. Imagine him. Like, that's how much he knew who Jaden was, right? Just a polite person who bumped into him and was just really excited to duel. It could have just been like that. He bumps into that French professor. Okay, no. That guy's aura is all wrong. Okay, bad vibes. Bad vibes just from laying sight on him. Okay. Yugi is very trusting, but Yugi is not blind. Season 1 of Zetsu's kind of chill. Season 2 is about a war between two universes. Huh? A war? What's going on there? Huh? Not the Visa Starfrost storyline, is it? Trevor is a myth or something? Bisexual? No way! Ancient statues of Neos, Dark Magician, and Blue Eyes White Dragon. Man, this is like when you see like Gen Alpha. They've forgotten the ways of the world. They've forgotten the classics. It's not real to them anymore. They have no fear. They have no respect. Man. 0 to 1,000,000 real quick. I don't know. The last season of OG Vanguard was about alien invasion. Okay, well, yeah. I don't know what the last season of OG Vanguard would be. But I just know Divines was pretty serious. But even when it was pretty serious, it was still a tournament arc, right? It's like tournament arc, but like, I don't know, no one's like dying. You don't see somebody crumble to dust and their life is ruined because we beat them in a card game. Ugh, playing a children's card game has somehow made me mortally injured. Xyz don't need the respect. Hey, I like Xyz cards. They're very simple to understand and I'm a simple girl. What the heck? Look at the Asian boy. Thank you so much for the soup. I see your Kita-san. Black. Profile picture. If Speedroid for Yu-Gi-Oh got a support? I can't wait for Predaplant for Yuri to get a support. What? What? Why does everyone like Speedroid so much? What's the deal with Speedroid? Can someone please answer? People keep talking about it and they're like, man, I wish I could play Speedroid. I'm just like, I have no context for this. all I get excited about is like the Stardust Dragon. That's him. I know him. I like him. Yeah, that's as far as my nostalgia goes. Not even that much. We detonator everything. Yes. Waiting for the new ritual support? For what? For who? We Stardust Synchro Cup started yesterday. Oh my god. I've been so out of it. I don't know any of the events. I just know last time there was like a time trial that was going on. Well, it's not a time trial. It's like one of those... Is that a time trial? Just like those like 3-day events or whatever where they were doing a no ban list. I was like, oh heck no. Oh no, I'm not getting in on that. Goodbye. I have to make my own deck and people can play like toxic stuff against me. No. And so I did not log in. And I haven't logged in since. And I'm washed. I'm rusty. I don't know how to play this game anymore. Season 2 Divines is like that, preventing a timeline where everybody dies. Well, maybe. Have you ever thought that like they are just doing that to make them take card gaming serious? Like, but honestly, I don't know. If the end of the world hinged upon me winning card games, I would probably forget what I was fighting for. Because I don't need an external reason, right? I'm in it to win it. Like, aren't you just competitive enough? If you're playing, you might as well play to win, right? Oh yeah, okay, so like the end of the world or whatever. So that's nice, but like more importantly, I'm here to win. I'm not joining a competition if I'm not winning, so I guess there are some people that are just joining for fun. But if you are a main character, you shouldn't have that mindset. You don't need the fate of the world to hinge on your decisions and stuff. You don't need that extra pressure. You should be crushed just like Kaiba. It should be like Kaiba every single time, where he can like has a mental breakdown because he loses to the Pharaoh every single time. Like it should be just like that. You know, there's no consequences. There's no real life repercussions. It's just his own like personal issues and pride. Like no one makes fun of him for losing. No one cares. It's only him that cares. You should take it personally. That's good enough reason for me. White Forest deck till they scooped in that unlimited event? Did you you really try that unlimited event with a normal deck? Wow. Well, I was not going to make like ban cards for just like a short event either. Kudos to all those people that just have a bunch of ban cards in their pocket or something. How do I convince my friend to play Umamusume? First, you show them Umamusume. And if they're not into that, then you show them, like, the horse race betting. And if they don't have a betting spirit, then you start showing them, like, how funny the real-life horses are. And then tell them to, like, get attached. I mean, heck, I'm not really into a lot of the aspects of Umamusume that other people are interested in. Like, I never watched the anime. I was not into any of the girls or anything. I just like winning. I just like, it's like when the numbers go up. And then you have to play that little roguelike game to make them go up higher this time. Right? Like, it's just its own, like, serotonin generator. I think the gacha in this game sucks too, so it's not really a good draw. Develop a way to the Egyptian afterlife to duel a dead pharaoh in a children's game. Exactly! Nobody put him up to that. He's self-motivated, okay? It's called intrinsic motivations. You don't need to be threatened with your life in order to be good, okay? You should be intrinsically motivated to be good. If not, then it's just not for you. Then why try? When's the next Yu-Gi-Oh stream? We'll see. I don't know. I have like... I have to play it at some point, so I guess I need to play the event. How long is the synchro event going on? Show them rice shower. Make them take like a wife tier list quiz or something. Make them choose. What Uma are you? Get them attached. Actually, I showed the what Uma are you quiz to GlitchStars, and okay, here are the answers. Here are the responses. Let me out them. Let's see. My new manager actually got Super Creek, which is, I guess, a good sign. I feel like our managers should be more like Super Creeks, right? Mom type. Miwa got Special Week, which is like, I guess so. None of the answers are like they don't have any of the like more niche horses, I don't think. They're more the like main character horses. So it's not like there's like a Garo horse. So I'm like, okay, I can see Miwa being Special Week. It says, there's nothing more than you like than spending quality time with your friends and chowing down on a bunch of food. You never give up on your goals and strive to accomplish as much as you can. Like, yeah, okay. I can see Miwa being like Special Week, right? Nova got Saiyan Sky, and I'm like, okay, yes. She said like, I feel like I got red from the description, which is very funny. This description says you're kind of lazy. But when it comes to taking things seriously, oh boy, you're not one to be messed with. You got your eye on the prize at all times, and you love to show off what you're made of. Is that not Nova in a nutshell? I feel like every choice, like Nova's kind of an eccentric, you know? Saiyan Sky is also an eccentric. I don't. If you remember the like the quiz show, I put like all the idol personality test. I put Outbreak through, right? I asked them like, oh, who would you put for the goat? And when one person put like Nova, like that makes sense. I was like, oh yeah, I would totally also put her for the goat. I mean, the goat, personality-wise, was supposed to be somebody who's kind of an eccentric. Someone who like does their own thing, you know? She marches to the beat of her own drum, kind of a person. She doesn't really follow everyone else. She has her own motivations, and she chases them to the ends of the earth. But if she doesn't want to do it, she's not doing it. Same with me, really. I should retook it, and I actually did get Saiyan Sky for my third result, but I don't know. Some of the questions in the quiz are like, what color palette do you like the most? What aesthetic do you choose? I'm like, none of these, but... I don't know. Do you guys think I'm more Daiwa Scarlet or Saiyan Sky? I'm definitely not Super Creek, so that one was totally wrong. But it's a funny little quiz that like used song lyrics for results, so who knows? I think Riri might have actually gotten say. Oh no. She said Riri got special week as well. Emily got special week as well. A lot of special weeks in GlitchStars. Wow. Just there to have a good time. Stim got Super Creek to absolutely no one's surprise. Maple surprisingly got Teo, but then she was like, I don't think I am Teo. And then Arissa got Super Creek, and she was like, I'm also, there's no way I'm Super Creek. So everyone was saying how they should switch. Like Arissa's more Teo and Maple's more Super Creek there. Teo says, to be honest, you're kind of cheeky. But you're also so full of life and you're very cheerful and bring a smile to everyone's face whenever you show up. You try to aim for the best of the best. Even if not, you always keep on trying. Which is a little bit more Arissa. Not very Maple. Oh yeah, Kana! Kana got Silent Suzuka. She really suits Silent Suzuka. She's like, I knew there was a reason she was one of my favorites. Silent Suzuka. You're very quiet, aren't you? You'd rather stay away from the huge portion of the spotlight, loving to feel open and free by yourself. But when it comes to taking things seriously, you definitely shine. You seem to be very reserved towards other people, but when it comes to your friends, you love to show your true colors. Yeah, I can see that. Sunny said, like, she got Silent Suzuka, but she said, they just think I'm quiet because I like books. Sunny's not very quiet. No, definitely not. She's a reader, but I wouldn't say she's very Silent Suzuka, like... I don't know who I would choose for... Who do you think Sunny is? If you got to choose. Like... Granted, these are just like the basic characters, so there's not a lot of choices. I'm surprised, no? Not a single person got Daiwa. I think if Leah was here, she might get Daiwa Scarlet. Competitive tsundere, you know? Right? Manager buff like super. That's not what we're talking about. It's like being motherly. No one got nice natty. Nice nature is not even part of the results. You know, not gonna be part of the results. I think I would be more like nice nature than any of these choices anyway. As a joke, Bakushin. I don't know if Bakushin's part of the results either. It's like based on the anime, right? It's based more on the anime, not the game. So these are like the main characters from the anime. Mejiro McQueen. I wish I was like Mejiro McQueen. I wish I was Ojo-sama. I wish I was top of the top, cream of the crop. Too cool for school, but alas, I don't think I completely embody it. That's like my ideal, right? We all have ideals. We all have things we wish to chase. But we also we do not well we do not embody grace in every aspect of our dealings. We're a little clumsy. This is the royal we, the royal I. Sweep Tosho. She's obviously not one of the results. Because she's like a little character. But yeah, I mean, Sweep is the most similar looking. 2 seasons as a speaking role. Nice nature. Prominent side characters. Oh, okay. Isn't she just kind of like a tsundere? More so. Villainous Ojo. I wish to be a villainous Ojo-sama. But I'm kind of too gremlin-y. I'm not actually that cool and refined and unflappable. Smart Falcon? Yeah, I like Smart Falcon. She seems cute. Doesn't seem like an important character, but she seems cute. I don't understand English very well. I'm watching from Japan. Hi! Hello. I don't know how to speak Japanese that well either. Hajimemashite. I don't know. I'm Kuren-chan? Do you guys think I'm Kuren-chan? Mita. Look at Kuren-chan. I didn't get her though. I only did 1 ton roll, so. But yeah, Kuren-chan's very cute. She seems like a menace. Seems like she has like, she's like very driven for her ulterior motives. Me too. Internet fame. Here we go. Okay. I don't know. Do we know any Bakshins? Mochi? Actually, Mochi doesn't have the self-esteem. You know what? I feel like Maple would be more like Bakshi if she was less loud. Maple's not actually that loud, but closest. You know, like the ha 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 ha. Of course I'd win kind of vibe. Hehe. I mean this in a good light. I like Bakshi. She's silly. Or King Halo, right? Maybe she's King Halo like. Saving all my jokes for Smart Falcon? No, what have I taught you? What have my tips taught you? We are saving for Super Creek right now. I would never run in the dirt nor turf. I feel like she would never run. True, but I'm dancing. I'm doing the idol performance afterwards. Ooh, skidachi. Ooh, umapyat. Umya. Kimi no aida ka. Dokyun, hashiridashi. Woohoo! Itayuku yo, tonna. Tanta. Hajimata. I'm there. So I would be willing to exercise if it's for dance practice. I'm not doing running, but I'm doing the equivalent of running for rehearsals. You know, like when you do witch training, they go "Benkyoka." Benkyoka. That's me. Sunny, it's fight. Would you rather be drop kicked by gold ship, judo thrown by gold ship, or get hit by water gun by gold ship? Why do I have to be physically abused by gold ship? Huh? What? I am a cute. I am the one gold she would like. Wasn't there one she really liked? She liked her groomer. Oh, sorry, he. IRL Goldshi. Goldshi likes his groomer, right? And liked would never be mean to the groomer. That's me. I would be privileged. I'm not like you guys. Dude, I don't think I would ever be able to ride on Goldshi. Those horses are huge. They're so big. Even the smaller ones like Urara. Urara still looks really tall in my eyes. It sounds kind of scary to be that high up. I'm definitely falling off. I don't have the thigh strength. Goldshi mode? I guess that's true. Goldshi mode. She's temperamental. I guess I would... You know, it was like... Goldshi is like one of those people where you would get into a play fight, right? And she would take it seriously. Like you're doing a snowball fight, and like you're just like ha ha ha, throws a snowball, and she's like turning out like packed ice, kind of like snowballs at you, like a military grade style bombardment. She looks like she'd take it very seriously. So a pony? Okay, you know what? You're right. I probably would only fit on a pony. What of it? You guys who never rode horses can't say you're much better off anyway, right? Sure. Okay, well, we do have some videos today. I thought I wouldn't have enough videos. I tried to look up some, like, Grass Wonder stuff. And there's not, like, a huge amount, just because she's, like... She's like, not one of the, like, 3 stars for Umamusume, so I feel like people focus on the 3 stars more. But they said she was a competitor for Special Week, so... I haven't watched any of the Special Week, so we're gonna start with the Special Week videos and then go into Grass Wonder. I feel like that would make sense more. It goes into a bit like of an overview. I did my best. I did my best looking at videos, but some of them are just like not voiced, so I'm gonna have to like read it. Orbacle like to be reigning champion on the dirt track. Yeah. I think it's interesting. A lot of the cute girls are the dirt racers. I wonder why. How come? Urara is also like super cute and she's a dirt racer. Oh, there's like a whole bunch of other Umas coming out. That's nice. Goldshi's also a VTuber, yeah. I mean, Goldshi's personality is good for VTubing. But it's a little different if you have a voice actor be a VTuber because they're embodying a pre-written script, right? It's not their personality. It's not authentic. It's playing, you know, a part. Grass Wonder videos will be made. I know, I think there'll be a lot of Grass Wonder videos afterwards. But it was just pure coincidence that I was supposed to do an Uma watch along today anyway. So I actually saw this really funny tweet and then the person deleted it. You know that really funny tweet about like Grass Wonder being chunky? And then I went to look for it again and they deleted it because they didn't realize they tweeted it like 2 days before his passing and it just seemed really disrespectful. But I didn't think it was disrespectful. It was just like incredibly bad timing. But it was really funny. I don't know how to find it anymore. But like they got fat. I thought it was so funny. Oh, here it is. Hang on. Someone took a screenshot. Let me try and find it. To post. Where's the screenshot? You know when you click the screenshot and it brings you to Reddit and now I have to like look? Oh, here it is. Oh, it's a really bad screenshot. Hang on, let me go over here.
Majokko Meimi.
So funny. You mean Grass Wonder became an actual fatty post-retirement? Look at that absolute unit! The absolute unit of a horse! He's so round! But like later, like they took it down because I was looking for the original tweet to like share it. And then I was like, so I went to their like timeline and I couldn't find it anymore because they said like they felt it might be disrespectful, but I thought it was in good humor. Like, it's not like calling a horse fat is a bad thing, right? It's an animal. First of all, I think it's like fat cats or like fat birds and stuff. It's not like negative, right? As long as he's happy and healthy. Everyone was saying like, oh, if they're fat, that means they're living a good life. They're like eating well. They're enjoying themselves. They don't have to race. They like, you know, are having a good time. And that's like that's a sign of like living well. The fact that he lived for 30 years is like pretty incredible, right? It's like really, really old for horses. So that shows that, you know, even though he was kind of chunky, he lived really well and healthily. I hope all the other remaining horses that are still alive also get to live like 30 years. I hope they get to eat to their heart's desire, fueled by the communal grass and hay that everybody has been sending them. I think that's so cute that they do that. This is what a dandelion eater looks like. What do you mean? He's so cute though. Full of grass. Yeah, it's adorable, right? Dad bod wonder. It really is a dad bod of a horse. Oh, kawaii desho. Oh. Did you know Bio would throw up the carrot he was eating so he could eat a banana? Me too! Me too! If you put a carrot in my mouth, I'm getting mad. I want to eat bananas instead. But I mean, carrots are snacks for them. It's sugary, so they like carrots. But even so, if I have a better alternative, I'm eating that. Give me your sugar cubes and your apples. Don't give me this vegetable. You're holding out on me. So yeah, this is the post. For those who didn't see this, it's just the post announcing from their blog that Grass Wonder passed away on 8/8. And I can't really read anything, so I have to Google Translate it. My bad. But this is what it says from Google Translate anyway. Grass Wonder passed away today, August 8th, 2025. He was undefeated from his debut, winning the Asahi High in record time and achieving 3 consecutive Grand Prix victories. As a stallion, he produced multiple G1 winners. His progeny, Screen Hero, has produced successors including Maurice. He will continue to shine in the pedigrees. He turned 30 this year and was in good health. However, his condition worsened yesterday evening and he passed away this evening. He was diagnosed with multiple organ failure due to a decline in physical strength associated with old age. As everyone is well aware of his achievements and contributions as a racehorse and stallion, I will refrain from commenting. I offer my heartfelt condolences for this great horse who has made such a great contribution to Japanese horse racing. May Grass Wonder's soul rest in peace. Thank you. I think that's very sweet. There's a lot of people in comments that were also, you know, commemorating. There was so much fan art actually I saw. There was a lot of fan art about like the other Umas that were like past, like welcoming Grass Wonder to the great, you know, rainbow in the sky, which was very cute. But a lot of people were also saying like, oh, but real life special week would be not happy. Like he would be mad because they were rivals. Everyone was saying how like, oh yeah, the anime depiction is very cute, but like in reality they'd be like, you? So you finally kicked the bucket? You're here too? I had to fight you here too? That's so funny. The legendary diva. Yeah. 07. Salute. R.I.P. It's okay. He lived a good life munching grass until his last. He's not a sad dad. No, he's a good dad. I like how, like, basically speaking, if you are a successful horse, if you're a successful racehorse, dude, you get your choice of mares. People bring you their mares. People pay for you to enjoy yourself with the mares. That's crazy. You get a legion of kids. Grass Wonder ate good. Like, I mean, this picture, he doesn't look too chunky, right? Like, he doesn't look that bad. Maybe it was just an angle thing. You think, like, this is just an angle thing, right? This looks relatively, like, it's relatively proportional. Maybe his tummy is a little round, but that's okay. He's old. Like, you're not gonna look good at 100 either, right? You're not gonna be in a tip-top shape. But I wouldn't say he's, like, a ball or anything. What about Nice Nature and Taya? What about them? Oh, you mean like if they're friends? Maybe. I don't know how they interacted as horses. I only know if like they hated each other like Goldshi apparently did. A last year picture? You think so? I don't know. Somebody's like funeral. Wouldn't you post like a recent picture? But yeah, I have a couple of videos. But I wanted just to like start with maybe some of the with like special weeks, I think, because I'm not really sure. Like, I'm not really sure if I have enough background information since I never watched the anime. I never watched like season 1, so I think we need to start with season 1. We'll try. A meme in Japan in which El Condor Possum mocks Grass Wonder gets punished. She seems like that kind of person though. I can see it. Okay, let me know. Let's do this one. This is like the videos I found. This one person, glaivekiyo, and then a lot of the other ones were by Samurai Anime that everyone said. We're making a lot of the videos. So I haven't watched them yet. So I hope they're informative. I hope they're okay. If not, maybe we can look for new ones. Okay. Is this a good volume? Let me know if this is a good volume. Yep. Hang on, let me start. I like how there was ogre. Excuse me? Oh wait, you can't hear the sound? Oops, did I mute it? Oh, I did mute it, my bad. I didn't do that, but I just like how it was like freaking ogre. Okay, so this is how Umamusume rewrote a real horse's story, and it's about Special Week. But it's like their first, I think, video on the series, so it goes through like an overview of what Umamusume is in the franchise.
On the surface, the idea of famous racehorses being reborn as anime girls who run races and then perform idol concerts is a little strange. But the franchise Umamusume Pretty Derby has become a massive cultural phenomenon. And right at the heart of it all is its original main character, a cheerful, endlessly hungry girl from the countryside named Special Week.
Wait. Actually, are they similar? Are they similar? They're both from the countryside? They're both country bumpkins? I did see, you know, like in the Umamusume game, they have the little forkomas, and Special Week is like, it says she's not from the city, and she gets confused right there. Yeah, actually, wait, the thing right there on the left, like where's the kombini, right? Are they similar? Ogre is just built different? What does that mean? Yeah, this is about Spechan because she's season 1's protagonist, and she's like the face of Umamusume. But I actually don't know anything about Spechan, to be honest. All I know is she won the Japanese derby, right? And that was like really cool. The country and her mom's dead. Her protagonist's origin powers. Okay. To be fair, aren't most horses not really connected to their families? Like, it's not like they stay with their families or anything. But okay. Both are fatties. You know what? Sai Games just likes girls that eat a lot for main characters. You know, Pekurin for Princess Connect, Lyria from Grand Blue Fantasy. I'm noticing, guys. They just like girls that are big eaters. They have one personality trait. Okay, but to be fair, like that makes sense for horses, right? Like, what personality can you give them? They eat a lot. They're horses, right? They eat a lot. It's true. Goku core girls. A special enzyme in Ogre's stomach that allowed them to digest wood? What? Okay, this is not about Ogre though. This is about Spechan. So, I don't know. There should have been an eat-off. I really want to know how many tons of food the two can eat. But I guess that's unhealthy for our horses.
For Special Week, she might seem like your typical upbeat protagonist, but the real secret to her character and the reason she was chosen to launch this entire universe is that her story isn't really a work of fiction. What makes her so compelling is that the creators didn't have to invent a perfect hero's journey for her, they just had to find one that had already played out.
That's like every horse. I think it's incredible how many racehorses in Japanese history have such like convoluted hero stories. Like the fact that they made so many different anime takes on them, and they're still not done. Like, they still can make more stories based on these racehorses because like reality is stranger than fiction, right?
Year by year on the racetracks of Japan. This is the story of how a real-life legend became the blueprint for an anime icon. This is the story of Special Week. So to really get why this character works and why she was chosen as the face of the franchise, you have to look at the actual horse. Because the story of the real Special Week isn't just a list of wins and losses. It is almost suspiciously well written. If you handed this horse's life story to a movie producer, they would probably tell you it was a little too little on the nose. It starts with the most classic element of any hero's journey, a tragic origin. His mother, a horse named Campaign Girl, passed away just 3 days after he—
Oh wait, hang on. Campaign Girl? What's Campaign Girl? What does this mean? Kikuka Sho and Sister Tosho Okasho. Campaign Girl died shortly after fouling Special Week. Oh. Campaign Girl's the mom's name. I see. I thought Campaign Girl was like a term. I was like, what like story term is Campaign Girl? Okay, that's a pretty funny mom name. Died shortly after fouling her. The colt had to be hand-fed by stable staff. During his racing career, the colt was owned by Hiroyoshi Usada, trained by Toshiaki Shirai, and ridden in most of his races by Yutaka Take. Doesn't everyone get ridden by Yutaka Take? Not surprising. If you're any horse worth your salt, Yutaka Take is riding you.
Tragic origin. His mother, a horse named Campaign Girl, passed away just 3 days after he was born. This left him as an orphan, having to be hand-fed by the farm staff just to survive. Now, an orphan story is already compelling, but it gets more specific. He was given a surrogate mother to raise him, which is common. What wasn't common was the surrogate they chose. She wasn't another thoroughbred, one of those sleek, elite race horses. She was a draft horse. Think of a big, sturdy horse used for farm work.
Wait,
that
really?
was his mom. So from his—
Oh my god, so she's actually a hick. Wait, that's so funny. Wait, Spetchen's actually like a countryside horse. Wow. That's really funny. That's like, you know like in the zoos that have like those big cats, and those big cats are known to be like very anxious. So like you'll have like a panther or a lion, or like, I guess they're not really panthers, they're like, there's a term for like mountain lions and stuff like that, but like you'll have those animals, but like you don't have another one, and they're very like timid in real life, and they're kind of like, you know, they don't really have like a surrogate mom, I guess, I suppose, like a mother figure for them, so they'll give them like dogs or something. They'll give them like a pet dog or goat or like other emotional support animal. So it's like literally that. You have like a therapy dog, a therapy horse raising this like legend. Which is really funny. Wait, there's normal sheep in this universe? Why? The universe says there's no horses, and all the horses are actually umas, and umas are girls that can be born from humans. Either humans and other humans, or humans and Uma girls. But it can only be girls. There's no such thing as male Umas. So a Uma plus human pairing only, like, if it's a girl, it might be a Uma girl. If it's a boy, it's always a human. Yutaka is really talented. Yeah, he was a famous jockey. That makes sense. I mean, I just think it's funny that like it's always the same jockey. I guess it's different trainers, so it's okay. Yeah, humans and humans can also make umas. But there's real sheep? I was just running this with sheep? Oh, because like it's the countryside.
Horse. Think of a big, sturdy horse used for farm work. That was his mom. So from his earliest days, he was an outsider. He was raised in a different environment by a mother of a completely different kind, away from the herds of other future champions. The creators of the anime didn't have to invent
Out of all the characters in the game, Special Week has arguably the most symmetrical parity between the real horse's story and the game version story. Oh, I see. Here's the thing, if you're only taking it at face value, Special Week doesn't feel special. She sounds and looks and acts like the same type of heroine that Side Games has made ad nauseum by now. That's what I thought! That's always what I thought! I was like, why is it Special Week? I didn't really understand because like, she didn't seem super compelling to me, right? I thought like the other horses had like, a lot more personality. Special Week just screams like, I'm the main character kind of girl. A kind girl with a slightly dumb streak that's naive to the ways of the real world while being deceptively powerful and having a crazy appetite where all she can think about is eating. It sounds like every other Side Games main character ever. True. So, like, at first glance, I like Teo more, right? I was like, oh, I think Teo's story sounds more interesting, but we'll see.
Different kind, away from the herds of other future champions. The creators of the anime didn't have to invent a compelling backstory about an outsider from the countryside trying to make it in the big city. They just had to copy and paste from reality, quite literally. Then you look at his family tree. What's called a pedigree in the horse world. It also reads like a perfect setup. His father, or sire, was a horse named Sunday Silence. To put it simply, he was an American champion who came to Japan and became the most dominant and important father of racehorses in the country's history. Being his son meant you were basically born into racing royalty with massive expectations on your shoulders. But his mother's side of the family was pure Japanese racing legacy. Her family line traced all the way back to a very important and
Maruzansky! Wait, they're related. She's related to Maruzansky? Oh, okay. Unraced daughter of Maruzansky. Maruzansky's a grandma? In this case. What a legacy. Actually, though, Sunday Silence is everywhere. See, that's how you know. That's how you know it's a good horse. Oh, look, I recognize the other ones. Other descendants include Vodka. Matikane Fuku Kitaru. I don't think I recognize the other ones, other than that. They're all related, it's true. Sped-chan's generation was the treasure trove of talent, and they were all called the Golden Generation. Was it Golden Era? Golden Era Japan had everything. They had Golden Era idols. They had Golden Era, like, economy. They had Golden Era racehorses. Isn't that funny? Do others sound like NPC horse names? You leave Breeze Balloon and traffic lights alone.
ancestor named Shiraoki, a foundational mare, meaning she was like a great-great-grandmother of a whole dynasty of Japanese winners. So you have this perfect fusion in his blood. The incredible power and speed from his legendary American father mixed with the deep history and stamina of a famous native Japanese family.
Doesn't that make sense? I'm sorry. If they have an American father and they were raised as like a farm girl, somehow like that just gives you this like cowboy imagery. You think horse, you think American, you think like farmland, you're like, ah, yes, all things is right in the world. Southern horse.
Father mixed with the deep history and stamina of a famous native Japanese family. It is a ready-made narrative of two worlds colliding to create something special. Or should I say, special week? You know what I'm saying?
Boo.
And that story arc pays off at the absolute peak of his career in the 1999 Japan Cup. The Japan Cup is a huge international race where Japan's best goes up against the top horses from all over the world. That year, the big challenger was a horse from Europe named Manju, who was considered the best in the world at the time. The stage was set for a classic
What was that gold sheep pop-up?
us versus them showdown, and Special Week delivered. He won decisively, but the moment that cemented his legend wasn't just crossing the finish line, it was what his jockey, the famous Yutaka Take, said afterwards. He declared that he was proud to be Japanese. It turned a horse race into a moment of national pride. The orphan, born from this perfect blend of domestic and foreign blood, had defended Japan's honor on the world stage. You cannot write a better climax than that. A horse with a storybook beginning had a storybook peak. But a hero isn't just defined by their greatest wins. In many ways, they are defined by their adversaries and the moments they fall short. Special Week raced in an era that became known as the Golden Generation, which is just a way of saying he was surrounded by a particularly talented and competitive group of horses. His story is completely tangled up with theirs. You had rivals like Seiyun Sky, for example. He was a classic frontrunner, meaning his strategy was just to sprint to the lead right from the start and dare everyone else to catch him. This style gave Special Week a lot of trouble, and Seiyun Sky actually beat him in 2 of the 3 races that make up Japan's Triple Crown.
Wait, Seiyun Sky is just a formidable horse. Where's their anime?
Are the most important races for any 3-year-old horse. So right away, the idea that Special Week was some unstoppable force is off the table. He had clear challenges he couldn't always overcome, but his ultimate rival, his true nemesis, was another horse named Grass Wonder.
See, See, Grass Wonder mentioned. That's why I was like, oh, Grass Wonder is famous for being Spechan's like main rival, right?
Story between them is simple and brutal. Special Week never once beat Grass Wonder. In their two biggest races against each other, Grass Wonder won both. And there's people out there saying touching grass is an easy thing. And their final showdown is the most critical event in Special Week's entire history. It was the 1999 Arimakinen. This was the last race of his career, and also the last race of Grass Wonder's career. The final battle. The story couldn't be more perfectly set up. The race.
Why does all paths always lead to Arimakinen? Why is it like Arimakinen always the very last stop in everyone's careers? It's always the Arimakinen.
Ends in one of the closest photo finishes you will ever see. 4 horses hit the line at almost the exact same time, and after a long review, the win was given to Grass Wonder. The margin of victory was later measured to be just 4 centimeters.
Whoa.
4 centimeters. It is the ultimate bittersweet ending in the final moment of his spectacular career.
Wait, so Grass Wonder beats Special Week in their very end of career. No wonder. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I understand now why Special Week would be annoyed. Like after meeting Grass Wonder again in the great rainbow in the sky. He's like, ugh, you have to steal my thunder here too.
He is denied his storybook victory against his greatest foe by the smallest possible margin. He retired with an unresolved goal, a final challenge that he failed to meet. And this single loose thread, this dramatic, painful, unresolved loss, is the most important piece of narrative fuel the creators of Umamusume had. It is the ultimate what if, and as we will see, they would build their entire fantasy around answering that question. So you have this incredible life story, the tragic birth of an underdog journey, the climactic wins, and the heartbreaking final defeat. How do you turn all of that into a single, relatable anime character? Well, you translate it very carefully, piece by piece. Let's start with her core motivation in the anime, her promise to become the best Umamusume in Japan for her 2 mothers. This isn't a random anime trope. It is a direct and frankly masterful adaptation of his real-life origin. The deceased birth mother in the show is his real mother, the horse campaign girl, and the kind human mother from the countryside who raises her. She is the stand-in for that surrogate draft horse and the human farmhands who actually raised the orphan. The creators took the core emotional truth of his birth, being an orphan raised by a different kind of mother, and
I like how they have the same 2 frames of anime. That's all her backstory she got.
made it the entire reason for the character's journey. It is a really sad backstory, but it is also her purpose. Once you have the motivation, you have the design of the character, and again, nothing is accidental. Her appearance is basically a visual biography. Take a look at her outfit. The prominent purple zigzag pattern on her skirt isn't a random design choice. It is pulled directly from the silks. That's the colorful uniform the jockey wears.
Oh, yeah. I have a video about that, about like how all the designs are very meticulously chosen for every single horse based on like how the actual horse and the jockey looked.
Of her main real-life jockey, Yutaka Take. And then you have the 2 little golden clover medals that she wears on her top. Those represent her 4 biggest victories. What are called the grade 1 races. She is quite literal.
Do grade 1 races. Me every time I'm doing a grade 1 race and like rubbing my little fly hands to get +5, +10 stats, am I right?
Wearing the history of the horse she is based on. Every key part of her legacy is encoded right there in her design for anyone who knows where to look. But then you have the parts that are pure fiction. The most famous thing about the character of Special Week is probably her personality, right? She is cheerful, a little bit naive, and then she eats a lot. She is constantly thinking about food, especially carrots and...
Oh, wait. That hamburger? What? That hamburg steak is real? You know in the game how you can get a raffle and you either get a carrot or a bunch of carrots or the hamburg steak? And that's actually the anime. It looks so goofy. There's just 2 pieces of carrot sticking out. What the heck?
and giant bowls of rice.
Look at it!
Yo, this horse is very expensive to maintain. And the real horse was not really known for this. This trait is a complete invention. So why add it? Well, it serves a clear purpose. It makes her more relatable, more human. It
Wait, they have an actual eating competition? I was joking. I was like, wouldn't it be so funny if she went up in the eating contest with Golshi? She does in the anime? But I'm sad. What? She wasn't actually a big eater. They should have made Grass Wonder a big eater, guys. Well, clearly. They didn't have the knowledge, apparently. But like, Grass Wonder is the one that eats a lot. Mischaracterization. This horse can put it away. Sorry, but Grass Wonder eats more than Svechan. They just didn't know. Yeah, they didn't know he would get such a dad bod and look so cute. What a chunky horse. That's like 2 horses in one. This is anime season 1. We have Super Creek eating a lot too. I guess we know where she puts it.
provides some much needed comedic relief to balance out the very intense drama of the races. It gives her a simple
Mandatory unrelated ogre cap. This guy just really looks ogre. Ogre is his waifu, isn't it? Huh? Is this from are the ogre scenes from Cinderella? Grey? Is that it? That's why? Oh, it's from the OVA, not the season 1. But they still established her eating in season 1, right? Okay. It's just he keeps inserting them unrelated because he is biased. This has nothing to do with Special Week. Grass-chan, you've gained weight. Grass angry. Yeah, you can't say that to a girl, but Grass is a boy, okay? It's okay. He's a boy horse. It's not that rude, okay? If it's a girl, you can't say that to Daiwa. You can't say that to Daiwa Scarlet or Vodka, but like Grass Wonder will take it in pride, you know? Like, yes, I did eat well.
Endearing quirk that keeps her from being a one-dimensional I wanna be the very best protagonist. But now that I think about it, almost every shonen protagonist loves eating.
See? Wait, we mentioned this before. Who brought up Goku? You're being validated right now. But why are we bringing this up? We should be bringing up the other side games. Where's Pekodin? Sorry. We need to bring up Princess Connect and Granblue Fantasy. Because every protagonist of theirs eats a lot.
So maybe it's trying to pander to that as well. I mean, anyways, it is calculated choice by the writers to make her a more well-rounded and likable character, right? And it clearly works. So what am I to say? And this careful blend of translated fact and functional fiction that creates the final product. But building the character is only half of the battle. You also have to adapt her actual career with all of its triumphs and failures. And I think this is where Umamusume Project shows its real genius. It retells the story, but it also actively engages with it, and in the most important moments it rewrites it. The first and most significant example of this is in the anime with the
Suzuka. Right, I heard that Suzuka really looks up to Special Week, but also I don't have Special Week in the game or anything, so I don't know her campaign. I actually didn't know she did that like victory animation. You know how like when you win a race, everyone does like a little spin and a pose. Special Week bows? She like very politely bows to you and then was like, yay. Like, really? That's like very humble of her. That they must be portraying her in a very humble light, which is kind of cute. Like, usually the girls are like, oh my god, I won, yay! Like Haru Dada. She's like, wow, pogging it out, right? But Special Week actually bows to her audience, so that's like very respectful, right? I guess they're trying to portray her as Miss Japan. She's Miss Japan, but she's a halfie. Guys, don't forget, she's halfie. She's half American. Oh.
their character Silent Suzuka. The real horse Silent Suzuka is a legend in his own right, but his story ends in tragedy. In the 1990s.
No, that's separate, okay? Don't spoil. We have a different Silent Suzuka video. Watch later.
98 Tendo Shore race. He suffered a severe
No.
leg injury that
No,
was so
Suzuka.
catastrophic he had to be put
No.
down on the track. It is one of the most infamous and heartbreaking moments in the sport's history. The anime recreates this race. The injury happens. It is a tense, awful moment. But then they make one crucial change. She survives. I think this is way better than a sad ending. They
Oh my god, could you imagine the anime? She dies. Like, whoa. Whoa. Well, that's a different mood. We gotta like get like the writer for Kimi no Na wa to write that movie if we want a tragedy on our hands.
deliberately transformed this historical tragedy into a story about hope. Suzuka's long, painful rehab becomes the central emotional challenge of the first season. It becomes the thing that forces Special Week to grow up and find a deeper reason to run. They took a real-world tragedy and turned it into a narrative pillar of resilience. It is a powerful what if, but the game takes this idea of rewriting history one step further. It gives the power to the player. The main story in the game builds towards that final fateful race we talked about, the 1999 Arimakinen. The race the real Special Week lost to his nemesis, Grass Wonder, by just 4 centimeters, right? The ultimate unresolved goal. When you get to this race in the game, it is the final challenge. And if you just play it out normally, you lose. History stays as it was. But
It's a scripted loss? Really? It's like, I wouldn't say the others are scripted losses. Like even the ones where like Vodka and Urara do Arimakinen, like they always lose, but technically you can go back and with like later on with a really powerful supports, and technically you could force them to win it, right? But this one you lose no matter what? What?
But if you have met certain difficult conditions as a player, if you have put in the work, something different happens. A special what-if scenario unlocks. The scene plays out, the final stretch of the race. As the main theme song begins to swell, the camera focuses on Special Week. The words, Japan's Supreme Commander, flash across the screen as she surges forward past Grass Wonder.
What? You gonna make her win? You can rewrite history!
Or at least that is what the editor of this video is gonna do for you. This is
I tried! Did he not win? Did he grab someone else's win? Because, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I've also never made my Urara or Vodka win their Arimakinen. I guess I haven't really tried. When Charms with Muse, it allows you to make what if dreams come true. That's true, right? You can make some of the other ones, so we'll watch it later, like Tachyon win the Triple Crown or something, right? And Rudolph, for the ones that like Rudolph lost, you can make them win, which is kind of nice. Bro doesn't have Spetchon? No, it seems like he has Spetchon. I don't think he's playing the game well. Maybe.
This is an incredibly sophisticated way to tell a story. All the tension was built by the real-world history. All in the emotional weight comes from knowing about that 4-centimeter loss. And the final triumphant release. The Cartasis is delivered through your direct interaction as a player. The game lets you watch the story, and it lets you finish it. And that philosophy is the key to all of this. The story of Special Week, both the horse and the character, endures because it was a fundamentally perfect narrative from the very beginning. It already had all of the classic elements a writer could ask for. The tragic origin, the underdog rising against the elite, the sting of an unresolved rivalry, and that final triumphant moment on the world stage. The genius of Umamusume creators wasn't that they had to invent a great story, it was that they recognized one that already existed in the real world, and they understood exactly how to translate it. They knew which parts of history to honor, which real-life tragedies to rewrite for the sake of a more hopeful emotional journey, and most importantly, which defeats to leave unresolved, so that the audience could be the one to finally claim the victory themselves. And in the end, Special Week serves as the perfect bridge. She connects the factual, sometimes complicated world of horse racing history with a simple, emotional, character-driven world out of anime. Her legend was born in the turf, but it was immortalized on the screen. And that is the end of the video. But let me know what you all think. That is all from me, glaivekiyo, and I will see you in the next one. Cheers!
Interesting. I like his summary, actually. I think it's a very well-written literary analysis of the franchise. I can totally get behind his points about like taking the realistic parts, noting the narrative like impact of them, and then like how it translates in game as well, and giving the you know, player power in training and like reliving it, but also like, you know, I guess triumphing over her real life obstacles and what ifs. But I do wonder, does that mean, would you say Special Week is the most famous racehorse? The way that they're getting at, it seems, is like Special Week is the perfect protagonist and most famous racehorse to base the franchise on, and that's why they chose her, right? But when they say things like, oh yeah, they gave her more personality she didn't really have in real life and rounded her out to make her like more likable and stuff, I felt like they actually kind of played it safe. If anything, I feel like the characterization for Special Week herself is a little weak. I think her story is compelling for sure. And I think you know, the real horse, of course, is truly incredible because they actually pulled off this feat, and I am interested in like the rivalries they had and what their win meant for Japan. But I do think that like, I do wonder like the choice in making Special Week a little more palatable, you know, a little more cookie cutter, a little more bland, has always like put me off from watching Umamusume, because I always thought like, oh, she's just like every main character ever. I feel like it undersells how cool of a horse and her story is. I feel like Special Week could have been given an even edgier personality. You know, like Raishower has a very edgy personality. I guess like you want her to represent Japan, so you don't want her to be like controversial in any way, but I think it was still a little safe. I feel like I could have made her, I don't know, her motivation's a little bit stronger. Cause you can look at the other Umamusume characters, right? Like you see some of them are more bombastic than their actual horse counterpart is, right? Like Golshi is Golshi, yeah, okay, that's like because the horse is kind of crazy. But like, there's like some horses, like I think like Tachyon, right, is like not as crazy. They're a horse, they're a normal horse. But like they, story-wise, they made her like stand out. They gave her a lot of different personality to make her like really memorable. And I feel like they could have done a bit more with Special Week as a character. Kind of a sickly horse. Okay, but yeah, like that's not personality, right? That's like story. That you don't really have to change. And then like a Teo. Teo is like also very well, I guess not really sickly, but like their condition is weak. They're frail, right? So like they keep that, but like the beyond that, the personality that they choose to write is, you know, mostly fiction, because there's only so much you can get personality-wise from a horse. I understand that part, but then that I'm saying is like that's like up to side games. That's up to writers, right? Like they have the choice to flesh out the story and represent it however they wish. Yeah. Sped-chan got the classic shonen anime journey. But, like, not every shonen anime character has to have the same personality, right? They kind of made her that Naruto, Luffy personality, Goku personality in this case. But they make it a little, like, less comedic because she's, like, a female main character in a female franchise. That's how I feel. Trainers often reflect the personalities of jockeys. Yeah, I did hear that it's a lot of blend from their jockeys and trainers and such, which is interesting. Although I wonder if the same jockey wrote a lot of them. They can't all be Yutaka like. I just think she's a little flat in terms of personality. I feel like the story itself is compelling, but her personality is a little underselling. So that's how I always felt. So I was never super interested or drawn to Special Week. Special Week's like very similar to like Honoka, for example, from Love Live. And I already liked Honoka, but I was like, okay, this is just not too different. Like, you know, like small girl with a big dream, very hee-hee, not too smart, very cheerful, always trying their best kind of girl. Right? I was like, the story is what you stay for. Like, you want to cheer them on through it because it's a sports anime. You love sports anime. You want to see them win and triumph, and you know, so their journey is compelling. But like afterwards, you're kind of like, oh, are they my favorite character ever? I don't know. There's many Yutaka Take doppelgangers at Umamusume. Because he's so popular. Poster girls to be like that sometimes, sadly, you think? I think a lot of, I don't know, I think there's a lot of characters in different animes where the personalities are very different, though. I'm thinking, like, in terms of, like, oh, if we're talking about shonen, like, Soul Eater, Soul, and oh, shoot, what's her name? Maka? Their personalities, like, really stand out for being different. Like, instead of being like a dumb girl, she's very smart. And Soul, despite being kind of like I mean, he's like he still has like boyish tendencies, right? But he's not like the hot-headed dumb fight first kind of shonen protag either. He's also very like thoughtful and considerate of a person, which I think like is part of what make me love those characters even beyond like the story of Soul Eater. You know, I didn't just read Soul Eater because like I thought the story was good. I thought the two characters were like very, very interesting, right? That's Black Star true. That's Black Star. But that's why Black Star's not my favorite character. I'm not really into that type of character. That's why. I was like, Spaz not that dumb, unlike Ogre. Hey. Now you're just dissing Ogre. But Ogre has, Ogre is like a deep-voiced airhead, which also makes her stand out, in my opinion. Right? She's not the Genki type. She's like the quiet beauty. Ogre just needs to eat and train. Ogre, we'll find out more about Ogre. I don't know too much about the real life Ogre. They felt too normal? They felt pretty normal? Really? No, I don't think so. I think at the time, with a lot of the other shonens that came out, they're not too similar to the others. Like, for example, if we're gonna talk about one that's like cookie cutter, Black Clover. Right? Main character from Black Clover is... he's not that different from Naruto. It's pretty hard to differentiate them, in my opinion. They're kind of the same. And so it's not really my favorite. I think they're kind of boring. I don't really like him. I dropped it really early on. Cap is more of a kudere? Kudere airhead. Yeah, maybe. Asta dumber than Naruto? That's true, but he has less of a backstory than Naruto, in my opinion. That's not like his fault. That's the story. You know, that's the world building didn't give him such a cool, edgy backstory like Naruto, where Naruto had no friends and he really wants to be the Hokage to prove himself. Asta's just dumb and wants to doesn't care that he's dumb. Haikyuu might have taken inspiration from Uma. Wait, there's no way. What? Was Haikyuu being written around the same time as Umamusume? What? Okay, Haikyuu's main character, Hinata, is dumb, but he's like an instinctual maniac. He's like he's like his body is smart, I guess. He actually does think about technique. It's just that he can't talk. He can't like vocalize it. But his like I don't know. like he intuitively understands it very well, right? So he's still smart in a different way. Anyway, we're going on a bit of a tangent, but wasn't Haikyuu made a lot earlier than Uma? I don't know. The manga came out first, and then the anime came out. But I mean, Uma has been around for a bit. Umamusume anime came out before the game, no? Right? Ogre had a lack of nourishment and ate a lot of IRL too. Real life Ogre was fat in retirement because the appetite didn't fade, as he should be. That's their right. If you retire, you have no obligation to be fit anymore. Who cares? You should be living life and eat everything you want. Anyway, the next one is about the racing uniforms. So I thought this was pretty interesting. Hello guys, are you enjoying Umamusume? Let's take a look at Umamusume Racing uniforms today. Okay, let me lower the volume since there is love and commitment of the anime creators. Yeah, so this is special week. Uniform wise purple. The vitiligo. Oh, is that the word for? Oh, the shooting star. Is that how you pronounce it? Vitiligo? That's like usually when the melanin, right? Like melanin is patchy, so I can understand. So the white spot, the marking on their face. I didn't think it would be considered vitiligo in a horse. I thought it was just normal for horses that have markings. It's represented on her, her forehead, her bangs has a white spot. Silent Suzuka, uniform green and yellow, purple socks. Oh, hair clip, different colors at their feet. Oh, their horses are dressed very stylishly. The real Silent Suzuka has like, they have like different. What is it? Shoes? Question mark? I didn't think they had shoes. Don't they usually have like? I mean, they have the horseshoes. Is it just the like the leg bracings or whatever? They're white. So she has two different pairs of shoes. I never noticed that. And one of them is white, one of them is black. They have the ankle braces. Yeah. The bracings. So she normally dresses in green. And her jockey is actually also in green and yellow too to match. Oh, I've never seen. So there's like parts of her what is it, like a cape that she wears? It looks like the underside is slightly red, just like what is this called? The blanket or whatever, the poncho. It's not a poncho, is it? It's like red as well. It's called a tag. No, the saddle is the leather saddle is what he's sitting on. That's not this. It looks like this cloth thing, cloth coloring, and brown hair. Well, she's more sable than brown. It's a little orange, lighter brown, with red in it. Okay, tail, white, blue, and pink. Yeah, also has the shooting star. I thought she was related to Special Week because they had the same stripes. Oh, I didn't pause. Sorry, they didn't say anything else about Teo. I guess it's like pretty self-explanatory. They have the jockey like markings. What is it called? This pattern, this mountain-like pattern. I think most jockeys wear that kind of uniform, right? So they put it in the cleats. And then they show a little bit of red from his helmet on her cape as well. She's mostly like, wearing blue and white. And there's a little bit of pink. Oh, I like how his pink like sleeves are represented in her little ooh, what is it called? That thing. The thing that the thing that fluffy Victorian people wear. And also Ace Tourney wears. Cravat? Yeah. It's funny how colorful the jockeys actually are. I don't know if it's funny. I think it makes sense. Like, you need to stand out, right? How else are people from far away gonna be able to tell? In real life, horses run so fast. You're looking for that pink blur. You're looking for their helmet or like somebody that's dressed differently. And you're following that. They're ascots? Yeah, I can't really tell what the difference is. Majiro McQueen. White and blue-green. Ojo-sama poi. Majiro family wear clothes of the same color. Oh! I didn't notice that detail at all. I was Scarlet though! White and blue. Blue line on their feet. Oh! Oh, it's her stockings! She has a tiara too because of her... She's like a tiara winner, no? Triple tiara. Yellow, green, vodka. Oh, that was so fast. Oh, wait. This horse has striped braces. It's very cool. Actually, he has a little bit of blue. That he's wearing. That she's not wearing. He has a red-ish cap that she's not wearing. But I guess it looks a little bit more uniform. She's a like kind of a black, darker brown horse. Very cool looking. She got double tiara. Oh, she was sick and couldn't run for the third. Oh, yeah. Golchi. Golchi's a white horse, of course. So yeah, red outfit. Ogre. Wait, what? What? Ogre is a black horse? What? I thought Ogre was a white horse this entire time. She has white hair. The pattern represented as a hair. Oh, the hair accessory. I see. So most of the time they take this diamond and put it in her pleats, her skirt. But they put it on her head instead. Which I think is a nice touch. Oh, dark gray. That was during the rain. And this is just a bad photo. Yeah, this looks like a black horse, but her face is white. Horses also change color. Do they? Okay, if they're damp, then yeah, it makes sense. It's like when you race in the heavy rain, and then your horse comes out like muddy. It's called ash. It's whiter at times. Oh, when they get older, it turns gray to white. Wasn't Ogre a foreign horse too? Technically, were they? I thought they were a countryside horse back. I guess. Yeah, for gray coat to be dark and end up whiter as they get older. Right shower, the black assassin. Blessed wedding dress and Japanese wedding sword. Huh? What's the significance of the wedding one? Huh? Why wedding dress? I can understand the sword is there because she was considered a black assassin. And I like the detail. I like the hat detail as well. Mihono bourbon, pink and white, cyborg-like design because he's called a cyborg. Yeah. Doesn't she look like a Vocaloid? I always thought she looked like a Vocaloid. You see like Ridden Len wearing this kind of outfit. Has pink, brown. She actually has like a reddish brown color. That's pretty accurate. Nicely represented. Her ult is her wedding for rice shower? Oh, right! Rice showers are traditions for weddings. That makes sense. I forgot of that detail. That she was born and named rice shower because it's a celebration. You throw rice because it's a celebration. That makes sense. I think it's cool that they wore short swords to weddings. Dude, I want to do that. Okay, mental note, writing it down. If I ever get married, I'm buying a sword. This is my time. How techno they made her look since she came out later, and you see her more in the outfit look. Really? I think if anything, Japan is very good at designing cyborgs. A mechanical pace, yeah. We'll learn more about the other horses in due time. This is just their outfits. Symbolic Rudolph. 7-crown horse called the Emperor. I thought Rudolph's design is really, really good. 7 medals on shoulder and chest. Like, one glance, you can tell what they're going for. Very military design, right? Very decorated horse. Commands respect. You can tell she's, like, rich. You can tell she has, like, stature. She looks very tall and graceful. I like her cape. The dad jokes, yes. Narita Bryan. Shadow roll as a neck and nose bandage. Oh my god, she actually has the nose bandage! I always wondered. I was like, why is Narita Bryan looking like a Yankee? Right? They have like the little... they have the liquid nose bandage, but the horse actually had it. Whoa! These are very nice colors. Like, look, the chest strap they have, the chest strap, it kind of looks like her ankle or her thigh straps and stuff like that. Right? I always thought Narita Bryan's design looks really cool, but she's a Yankee horse. Oh. Shadow roll because she got spooked by her own shadow. That's kind of sad. Wait, what? Even though she looks scary, she's actually a baby. Tim Opera. Gorgeous design like an opera actor. Okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. So that's not too much about the personality of the horse. It's just the name. Just very showy colors, to be fair. The pink and the yellow is a choice. Definitely a choice. It looks like the horse didn't actually wear anything super crazy. She has like a lighter yellow, blonde coloring to them. O equals king. Oh. Osama. Taiki Shuttle. They have starships. Taiki Shuttle, the most American looking horse ever. I love it. The gun. Sea and sky. Green, yellow, white. Designed like a cloud in the sky. Ah! Head in the clouds kind of vibe. King Halo. King Halo is very, also pedigreed horse, no? All the Ojo-sama types. They're like rich. Polka dot patterns as buttons. Yeah. Oh! I thought they would be more, random or scattered. I feel like those buttons are pretty normal. Like every Lolita outfit ever has like those kinds of buttons, but they're actually the polka dots that he wears. Huh. Super Nepo Uma. That's a lot of them. Kita-san! Kita-san Black. Owner's a Japanese... What? The owner's a Japanese enka singer! That's why they have it happy. I was wondering, like, what about Kita-san Black is very Japanese? Kita-san Black doesn't sound like a very Japanese name, no? Like, I would expect that of, like, what the other ones? Fuku Kitaru. They have those. She has the diamond pattern in her hair because of that little diamond. A black horse. Very majestic looking. So she doesn't really wear red. The red is from the actual owner. Maybe the owner has like red Inca type clothing. This looks very like shrine maiden-y. And then he has the black and like gold that she's also wearing. That's really cool. Okay, I appreciate this design a lot more. It seemed kind of random. Saburo Kitajima is their owner. Oh. Does the owner of a horse do anything other than sponsor the horse? They just hire the horses, like upkeep and can get them a trainer and groomers and then find jockeys and race them, choose to race them and stuff. I'm surprised. Is this just the enka singer's like hobby? If they're a famous enka singer, they have money, right? They have money for this. Inatama de Isoja. Which Umamusume do you think is the closest to your aesthetic, or which is closest to my character? Sweep Tosho. Sweep Tosho. I don't know if they'll show Sweep Tosho. She's not a main character. Sweep is me. Is this a hobby? Sakura Bus? Bakushin's niece? Well, they don't grow up together though. They don't grow up together. She took all my carrots? True. Mine too. Broke my free-to-play. She's the reason. I wonder if she's a very cool horse. I wonder if she has a great story and that's why her support card is so good. Owners get to name their horses silly names. You have to name them a silly name. Otherwise you're never gonna win, you know? Like, as seen from all the award-winning horses. The funny name is what gives them power. Raising them was Shuckers? Wonder who's that? Eh? Yeah, exactly. Names are power. Enka is very impressive though. Enka is very well respected. I like Happies. I used to own a Happy. Ah, nice Natty! Nice nature. Red and green. She looks very Christmassy, I always thought. They had no comments. They're just... Kaitaku Helios. I haven't met Helios yet. I've only seen her in that one support card. Is there any reason why she looks really Gyaru? I'm curious. Does she have that story? He was called a laughing horse. He also runs with a smile. Oh, just cheerful? They're just very cheerful? The real horse doesn't look as stylish as she does, though. Kita-san sings Enka in the story too? That's cool. Enka's difficult. Zoomer coded. Newer generation. Oh, so more modern. Majiro Palmer. Majiro Palmer looks responsible. One-san, like... Maya no Top Gun! One of my favorites! She wears the jacket for the movie Top Gun. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, we knew that one. We could have guessed that one. Is it just... Does she have any American lineage? Or does her owners just really like Top Gun? Just a Tom Cruise fan, right? I don't know. Just Tom Cruise, yeah? Harurara! Harurara! She was always known for the Sanrio, like face coverings and stuff she wore. No racing clothes because they never won a G1 race. It's okay though. It's okay, she's cute. Fast Wonder. Red, blue, and white. They don't have any other notes. Actually, this looks like another country's flag, to be honest. Oh, she has the little white marking. The tiny dot. Actually, I never really noticed it. It's kind of subtle. And she has the white shoes. Just like here. But she doesn't have it actually that evenly. Interestingly enough. She has like kind of a sailor outfit actually. I wonder why. Slim Wonder. Yeah, she's slim here. Yeah. Mayano's voice actor worked opposite Tom Cruise in the Top Gun movie. Did they specifically look for a voice actor that worked with Tom Cruise? Helios had the habit of winning when she wasn't favored and losing when she was. Me too! Don't give me expectations and pressure. The reason why she's a Gyaru is because people would say he could read the news. Because whenever he was favored, he would lose. And when he wasn't, he would win. Is that like a Gyaru? Is that like Gyaru? I feel like that's like somebody with like too much pressure on their shoulders. I don't know. Straight A students are like that too. You know? You're like, oh, this is a B. You got me a B plus. That's not good enough. Get me an A. A minus doesn't count either. More informed than other horses? I guess that's true. Mayano's father is American. That's right. We can claim Maya no Top Gun them. I like that. They were just like, what? Quick, what's American? Top Gun's American? Perfect. Garus are temperamental? Me too, though. I'm not a Garu, I'm temperamental. El Condor Pasa. Wait, what? 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 The horse looks so normal! Huh? Okay, I expected the horse to have the face covering. Right? I thought she would have the luchador mask. She doesn't. Where's the luchador mask? Where's the hawk? Where's the condor? I expected this part, this like cloth part, I expected it to be red. Surprisingly normal looking, right? At least the jockey is dressed up. If you have a name like El Condor Pasa, I expect you to be like, you know, hamming it up on stage. El Condor Pasa is also American? That's not a very American name. Where's the Mexican lineage? Huh? Winning ticket. Red, blue, and yellow. Winning ticket's like just a low rarity horse. So I don't know too much about her, but she actually got a story in the current update, right? Because it's like her, Narita, it's not Narita Bribin, it's the other Narita. And like their group of friends. So I was like, wow, this like 2-star horse is showing up in the main story. Kind of surprised me. Oh yeah, Narita Taishin. A Condor Pasa is named after Peruvian. Really? Peruvian musical, the same name. What does Pasa mean? Is it something about the vulture? Winning ticket does one thing, mood down bad. Hey, that's a lot of them. I don't think she has a terrible career or anything. I'm not bullying her. I'm just saying I didn't expect this. She seemed very normal. Even her design looks very normal. Ikuno Dictus. The white mask is probably represented as glasses. See, that's what I expected El Condor Pasa to have. Right? Wouldn't it have been so cool if you had this as a luchador mask for the real horse too? Like, that makes sense, right? You don't give it, her a mask, you give her glasses. She looks very serious. Pasa just means pass, like a road? Just a condor pass. Oh, it's just a physical place. I see. We have Power Rangers assembled. They didn't bring Sweep Tosho. I want to know why Sweep Tosho has a witch hat, huh? Why does she have a witch hat? Why is she so cool and based? Where? Ikuno needs a luchador mask. I know! I can't believe it. If I had a horse named El Condor Pasa, I'm giving her a mask. Right? I'm running off with like all the choppings. After every single win or every single race, I'm throwing a whole like the luchador like themed like flag blanket over her. Like a cape. USA horse, Peruvian name, Mexican fit, racing in Japan. Miss Worldwide. Oh, it's a Mr., right? El Condor Pasa is a guy. Mr. Worldwide. One person who practices magic to try and win. They don't need magic to win. Okay, let's watch this one. The real life special week. We'll probably just go over some of the stuff we already saw, though. This one... This person doesn't like, have voice. It's better. I just wonder if they have any more of the real life horses footage. Captain General of all Japan. Is that Captain General? Is that just the translation? Special week is a male horse born 1995, May 2nd. Mother died 5 days after giving birth, and he was brought up by a wet nurse. But I think it's important to note it was like a human wet nurse. Not another horse. Until he was weaned, Special Week played alone and did not hang out with other horses. Oh, a little lonely. Wait, what? You have the same birthday as the horse? Imagine. Wait, I want to find if I have a horse like birthday buddy. Special Week's father was Sunday Silence. That's kind of cute though. You have Sunday, and then you took like you're quiet for Sunday, and then you have the rest of the week to be special. You observe Sunday quietly, and then you have a special time the rest of the week. The father is Silent Suzuka. Yeah. They're siblings? Yeah, we already established that. If you have a similar name, that means you're from the similar lineage. The anime, the two are roommates. And they were roommates. Debuted November 26th. Oh, this music is a little loud. Let me lower it a bit. November 26, 1997. Jockey was Yutaka Take and they finished in good time. Right off the bat? Wait, I'm actually surprised. The debut race they had Yutaka Take. That must mean he caught, like the horse caught his attention, right? Because he's so popular. Isn't he really in demand? He has a lot of potential. His reactions are excellent. He's a strong horse. Wow. Won the G2 Yayoi show March 8th. Ooh, that was too fast. 1998, defeating Seiyun Sky. Yeah. Okay, so they start off racing the lower races, G2, and fighting Seiyun Sky. Sunday Silence is Yutaka Take. I don't know, how does he feel about that? All good horses are traced back to Sunday Silence. All good races are traced back to Yutaka Take, huh? Ran first G1 race, the Satsuki show on April 19, 1998. The same year. Finished third. Seiyun Sky wins. Hey, King Halo. Oh, here it is. 1998 in June, won the G1 Japanese Derby by 5 lengths. Oh my god, 5 lengths. Wow. Had a lot of stamina. Had a lot of guts for that last spurt there. Really diffed them all. Jockey Takatake's first Japanese Derby win. He was so excited that he dropped his whip. He was pretty youthful then, wasn't he? He was probably pretty young back then. Huh? That he got a first win. In the anime, he finished tied with El Condor Pasa, but this is fictional. In reality, El Condor Pasa never ran. Ah. Maybe they just couldn't get the right horse. Then he won several G1 and G2 races. Ooh, a lot of them. Are these the ones in her career? In Umamusume too? July 1999. Announced a retirement. Takarazuka Kinen with the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe in mind. Eh? Okay, someone needs to explain what the Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe is. I assume like a type of a set of races? Oh. Wait, is this where like they kept the same commentary? They kept the same commentary in the anime too? The French race?
キングヘイロー3番手後方からローゼンカバリー追い上げてきたスペシャルウィークと外からグラスワンダースペシャルウィーク
This is the one where Grass Wonder wins by barely anything, right?
2番手200を通過あとはちぎれたステイゴールド外からはローゼンカバリー先頭はグラスワンダー2番手スペシャルウィーク
Oh, Grass Wonder is actually definitively in the lead here. Ooh. Okay, so this was not the very close one. This is like one of many defeats. Oh, this is where this meme is from! Lost the Grass Wonder ending his pre-Della Arc de Triumph dreams. Oof. Let me see. It's not an available race in the game. Is it too French? Finished 7th in a GT Kyoto Daishoten. First race outside the board. What's outside the board? Oh, outside of the main board. How many does the main board list? The top how much? It doesn't list 10? That's kind of sad. They actually did pretty terribly. This is like the... Would you like the alarm clock? Would you like to redo it? October won the Autumn Tenno Show in race record time. Wow, bounce back. It only shows 5? Manju in the Japan Cup. Yeah, this is the very important one. I can't believe this is just a footnote. This is when he represents Japanese pride, beats the foreigners, the Gaijin racers, and wins the Japanese Cup for the first time in like a while, no? And in the anime, Broye is Manju, who beat El Condor Pasa in the Pre-Della Arc de Triomphe. It's because she's very French looking. You got, how else can you tell that she's French? Oh, you know, look, literally this design looks like somebody from those really old you know, really old style of anime, right? depicting the French, the Bishonen style, right? The like Versailles, the Versailles style. Not Italian, no. Yeah, like Utena style, but like older than that. What like Utena was like based off of, even older. Ooh, 2 lengths. I already watched this, but it's really cool every time. Special week 1. Locked in. He won and Manchu came in 4th? Oh, he's not even on the podium! Retirement race, Yuri Makina and lost by just 4 centimeters. Yeah, it's a Grass Wonder. Grass Wonder really just destroyed his legend there, huh? Forever. At least it's better than Rice Shower. Especially we could achieve good results. 1999 Jerry Ward was won by Alconder Paz, who came 2nd in the Pre-Della Arc Triumph. Why? He had his retirement ceremony in January 2000. Career record was 10 wins from 17 races. Wow. That's actually not that spotless. He lost seven times. Became a stallion after his retirement. Yeah. And I hope he had a happy life. Lived out the rest of his life in his hometown. Aww. He went back to the countryside. no longer a city side horse. Didn't get go. So true. Didn't become undefeated. Oh, died in 2018 at the age of 23. 23 is a good age. 23 is a good age. He didn't die on the race field or anything. Defeated the horse that won the Pre-Della Arc de Triomphe. Oh, I see. He could become #1 in Japan. It's not that he was really #1 in Japan then. Isn't it just that he symbolically represented Japan in the Japanese Cup? But he didn't win everything. Oh, El Condor Boss is actually a cooler horse than I thought. Whoa. They have so many accolades. Right? I'm surprised. Passed away around the time Umamusume anime began. Aww. It's the anime release year? I see. Original run of the first season. Aww. That would have been better if they... Oh, he died a little bit later. Then he could have gotten so much ryegrass too. Everyone would have sent him, like, gifts and went to go visit him. Although maybe too many visits for an older horse is not very good. Yeah, her hype was the Japan Cup. But Teo also won the Japan Cup. And Teo's story was even crazier, I feel. But I suppose it's okay for the first anime. First anime. Okay. Next, let's watch Grass Wonder then. Let's watch Grass Wonder. Wait, I have to go back. Reader's Cup is a US one? Really? These are all races they're having in the Japan though, no? Did they actually fly to France to do any races or anything like that? Wasn't it just a Japanese circuit? I don't know. You do end up racing the France races later in a different career mode? Oh. Wait, really? You can go, like, in Europe? Dude, we have to talk to our Umamusumes about flying overseas? Really? That's actually interesting. 1999 racing in France. Oh. Okay, that's very cool. So a US horse that's representing Japan winning in France. Elf Condor Boss really is Mr. Worldwide as a horse. Biwa looks chonky. That's fine because lots of thoroughbred stallions are built like, you know, like a horse because they have a lot of stamina. It's perfectly okay to be chonky as a horse. Golchi breaking away from the lineup in France and start crab walking, galloping in front of the crowd to the cheers. Golchi's just there for the vibes. He was actually bigger horse, ate even more than Ogre. Well, he needs it. He needs it for his lungs. GP horses are having trouble as turf disadvantage is real. That makes sense. I heard most of the Western horses are known for having more strength because they're bigger. So they have like strength and power and stamina, no? Okay, someone said something about Sweep Tosho, but I missed it earlier. Her which persona comes from the names of her mother, Tabitha Tosho, and grandmother Samantha Tosho. What? Okay, that's like when you have a cat and you're like, what's that cat name? It's like usually you expect the cat name to be like Tuna or like something cute. Like, oh, this one's like a socks. No, this cat is named Tabitha. And that cat's Samantha. Please say hi. please, greet their duchesses from, yeah, the American show Bewitched. The show's, yeah, the witch names. Tabitha's a very witchy name. I don't know about Samantha. I don't think Samantha's a very witchy name. Turfty was real, unlucky. Listen, turf disadvantage is rough. Think about it. They're horses and they have they don't understand time zone differences. Imagine being a jet lagged as a horse. Okay, this one's about Grass Wonder this time. Born into the strongest generation. Commemorative video. She looks like a proper Japanese girl, if you know what I mean. She kind of looks like a goody two-shoes ideal girl that like always listens to her parents. The ideal Musume, so to speak. Grass Wonder is a male horse born in Kentucky. Kentucky. Father is Silverhawk and mother is a Mary Flora. Father was a little small, mother was large. Get me a manlet and his, like, you know, Viking wife. I love it for her. 7-foot tall goddess of a woman and Athena in horse form. Result was a well-balanced child. I'm glad it balanced out. Short Kings! Rise up. Listed in the 1996 September sale in Keeneland in Kentucky. 250,000. Wow. I have no basis for how much courses cost, to be fair. Shipped to a ranch where he met a future rival. From day one. I don't think Grass Wonder looks very American, though. I thought she was very Japanese looking. Joined a training center future jockey Matoba. I have never heard about this jockey. He said there's no doubt that he will be a top-class horse in the future. I've ridden many 2-year-old horses in the past, but this is undoubtedly one of the best. I mean, who else would know but a jockey? Made his debut September 13, 1987 and won. That's around the same years as Special Week. Won his second and third races as well. These races were won without a jockey using the whip. Do they usually use the whip a lot? Won his first G1 race, the Asahi High Futurity Stakes, record time. Oh, so wasn't Grass Wonder winning races before Special Week actually? Wasn't Special Week mostly running in 1998, the year after? Although he was a 2-year-old horse, he received 10 votes for the GRA Horse of the Year award, which was highly unusual. For just being so dominant, I see. Rated the strongest 2-year-old horse in JRA history. Wow. Yeah, so usually, how old is a horse that they usually considered the strongest? Their 3rd year? Because they finished their career after the 3rd year, no? So are they at their height at the 3rd year? I feel like the 1st year is a little too early, no? So basically speaking, Grass Wonder was already really, really strong as a 2-year. So like basically speaking, you're in like high school or something, and like the seniors are getting shown up by the juniors, right? Your kohai is already dominating. They're more famous than you. He broke his leg? Oh wait, I think the anime said something about that, right? Rehabilitation, went to a farm to recuperate. Shown up by freshman? No, he's not a freshman. He was a 2-year-old. So middle, junior. Reunited with Special Week, who came for a summer break. I like how it's showing them as friends. They're totally friends, guys. They're definitely not rivals that beat each other by 4 centimeters. By the 3rd year is expected to be at the peak? Limited G1 race option because most of the G1 race ban foreign-born horses, do they? They started to? The anime Grass Wonder had an injured leg when Special Week transferred to school. His classmates were called one of the strongest generations, were all born in 1995. Haru Urara was in a different class. Haru Urara's younger, no? For King Halo. Grass Wonder returned to racing in G2 Mainichi Okan, 1998. That's when Special Week was racing. Opponents include Silent Suzuka and El Condor Pasa. Sekai Richi! The race began with a spectacular lineup like that of a G1 race. Oh. So it was as exciting as a G1. 4th corner. Corner recovery. Corner recovery. Corner depth. Let's go. Oh, wait, okay. Oh, wait. This is like their actual racing styles, right? So, Silent Suzuka is the front runner. So she's up ahead currently by 2 lengths. El Contrapasa can be either, right? But she's usually a pace. Usually a pace. And Grass Wonder right now seems to be keeping pace. 200 meters left. It's time to ult. Go ult, 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 ult. Oh, 6! 6 consecutive wins. Suzuka scary. 強いね. 5th! Oh my god, you just know! You just know what the trainer tip is at this moment, guys! Oh my god, Tazuna right now. I'm sorry, I don't think your horse didn't have the guts to sustain at the end of this race. No! No! Oh man! Oh, it's alarm clock time. You had fewer skills in the competition. No! No! It's okay. It's okay, Grass Wonder. You're okay. Suzuka is just really strong. Suzuka's super strong. 6! Oh my god, they're in a slump. G2 Copa Republica Argentina? They went all the way to Argentina. Eh? Losing streak caused anxiety in his camp. They put him through a brutal training session, whipping him hard. No, don't whip the horses. That's so sad. And there was a G1 Arima Keenan. He entered the race 14th in the fan vote. Arima Keenan is hard. Past the 400. Arima Keenan is harder for the horses because a lot of them aren't built for stamina, no? Ooh. Oh. Oh! She's breaking out! She's ulting! Yeah! The summer training camp gave her enough stamina, guys. Enough stamina power. First victory in about a year. The first time a foreign-bred horse had won the Arima Keenan. Eh? They don't have that many foreign horses in the Arima Keenan? Why? Ranked 3rd in the 1998 GRA ratings is a 3-year-old horse. Behind El Condor Pasa and Special Week. 3rd? Wait, 3rd is so high. What? 3rd is really high. No? Like, I can understand Special Week being up there. And El Condor Pasa apparently has won a lot overseas and has a lot of accolades. I didn't ever hear about Grass Wonder. Grass Wonder is like a 2-star in this game. Grass Wonder was 3rd. Like, top horse of the year. That's crazy. I would have expected, what was the other ones they said during their year? Saiyan Sky? Wasn't Saiyan Sky part of this generation? Weren't they super strong? Why isn't Suzuka? Is Suzuka from a different year? In competing? Yeah, I don't know. Condor Pasta's 2 stars too. Okay, but like Condor Pasta's like he had a lot of races overseas. So they weren't running in the Japanese Cup or whatever. So I can kind of understand like they're not as big of a deal because they weren't like home turf like nationalistic heroes or whatever, right? Suzuka's 1987? Oh, so did Suzuka previous year? The rarities feel like a coin flip. I'm not too sure. Oh, so Suzuka already had an accident by then? Can't they posthumously give it to Suzuka? I feel like Suzuka deserves it. Or Suzuka. They removed the ban at the time for foreign horses. Grass Wonder's American weeb. The previous American owners were connoisseurs of Japanese culture. They were Westaboos. They were America boos. Your Uma had trouble pushing through traffic. Yep. More power, I can fix that. So American. 2 American horses. And then 1 Japanese horse. Were the top 3 podium for 1998 GRA readings. Right? This is how it happened. YomiGlazer the race voted by fans. The horses are not chosen simply by merit. Is that why Haru Urara made it into YomiGlazer? Sheer popularity? Is it like the Olympics, but the Olympics like you know when they have just like the exhibition match? It's exhibition match purely. But it's still a really big deal to like participate. So that means like really good horses never made it to YomiGlazer because they just weren't popular enough, right? 30 years ago? Yeah, this is like, I mean, like, most of the horses are not around anymore. This is a while back. Forced her to jog in a YomiGlazer. How did I make it to the anime IRL? It's just that Umamusume thing. Well, I mean, Haru Urara doesn't have enough of a story to be in the anime, but it is a real life story that they based it off of in the campaign. Gaswonder is the first foreign-born horse to win the YomiGlazer. The restrictions were removed, and El Condor Pasa won the Japan Cup in... Eh? El Condor Pasa won the Japan Cup in 1998? What? Didn't Special Week win? Was it the wrong year? What? Taiki talks about wanting her American hamburgers again, but Grass prefers Japanese food. Oh. Injured in the spring of 1999, missing races in March and April. They get injured so common. Won a G2 race. Wow. On their return, May 15th. Ran in the G1, Yasuda Kinan coming in a close second. Wow, that's like a nose right there. G1 Takarazuka Kinan. Winning a lot of big races here. First race against Special Week. Newspapers described as a battle of the two strongest horses. GS Showdown. What does GS stand for? Grass Special? Grass Special Showdown?
2馬身とリードを取ったグラスワンダーを追ってきたキングヘイロー3番手後方からローゼンカバリー追い上げてきたスペシャルウィークと外からグラスワンダースペシャルウィークグラスワンダーがかわしたグラスワンダー先頭だスペシャルウィーク2番手200を通過あとはちぎれたステイゴールド外からはローゼンカバリー
Grass Wonder has more power. Grass Wonder has more power.
ちぎれてステイゴールド
Grass Wonder is old. Wandom. Yeah, the jockey said when I was along him it felt different. I was completely defeated. Oh. Special Week jockey is Yutaka. You won the G2 Mainichi-okan. Well, that's a very small margin of win. That was like a nose. Suffered another injury! That's why they didn't make it into the Japan Cup. It was up to Spechan. Right? Okay, so they missed out specifically on the Japan Cup, which is why Spechan won. But do you think they could have participated in the Japan Cup and done really well too? It seems like they were doing really, really well. They were like beating or keeping up with Special Week this entire time, right? So it could have been a different what if story if they hadn't been injured. It could have been easily Grass Wonder who became like the national hero. But then that's also like it's an American horse. So that's not a good story, right? Like Special Week is at least half Japanese horse. So you could say, oh yes, this is a Japanese pride. But it would have been pretty sad if the Japanese-owned American horse, Grass Wonder, won it. Stay Gold witnessed the birth of another legend. Stay Gold? They're losing betting ticket. The menace of the race. Stay Gold, the Goldship's father, right? The one that's like likes biting people. Raised mostly in Japan, technically. Yeah, they're like... I don't know what they're considered. If Elkond or Pasa is considered foreign-born, Grass Wonder is also considered foreign-born. It might have been, like, I don't know. But there's a lot of foreign-born horses that represent Japan still. Campaign Girl made special week all JP in history books. Is only the mom counts? Even though she died, though? Even though her mom died? Is it because her mom died? So she has this mom trauma? She wasn't raised by her mom. She was raised in the countryside by the Japanese handlers, right? Two most popular. I'm kind of surprised that Grass Wonder doesn't look more American. She just looks like a very good girl. Oh, Tenma Opera was there. Oh, right. This is the four lineup. Oh, poor Tenma Opera. They were in this, but they ended up third. This is barely. What? It's just because her nose was forward. Oh my god, this is like swimming. You know how swimming, like, everybody's approaching the wall, but like one person just has slightly longer fingers and their finger brushes the wall first? This is what happens. Grass Wonder's nose was up. And Spechan's nose was a little bit down. If she had lifted her nose a little bit, if she was a little bit longer of a horse, she's like shorter of a horse, no? Grass Wonder looks bigger. Yeah. Yeah, Tenma Opera being third. Pretty close. This is just like a head behind, right? It's also very, very scary of a horse, Tsuyoshi is still alive? Of the horses? Oh, the fourth place. The third horse in history to win the Arima Kinen twice in a row. Only the second horse in history to win 3 Grand Prix races in a row, including Takarazuka Kinen. Ew. 3? 3 Grand Prix in a row. So if he hadn't gotten injured, he could have gotten even more wins. In 2000, he lost all 3 of his races, oh no! And then broke a bone, and the last, and finally retired. When they get older, the injuries are probably more scary, yeah? After retirement, he became a stallion, retired in 2020. Now moved to a ranch where he's spending the rest of his life. No! This was uploaded 2 weeks ago! Oh! He's spending the rest of his life until exactly August 8th, 2025. August 8th, 2025. Oh. It's okay. He retired and lived 5 more years. 5 more years eating well. And having fun. Chang Wonder lived a good life. He was a good boy. He was a very good boy. Look at those, so many ones. There's just a couple. The 6, the 9, 6. This is when they dropped off. I see. After 3 years. After 3 years, they really at their peak. The fall off is so big. Like, if he was getting second or third, they might have not retired him. And then he got injured. Racers out there, that's Grass and Spechan's grandson. But they should be named Grass Week. They should have been named Grass Week or Special Wonder. I would have named it that. Grass Wonder is a very calm and gentle horse. Ah, that makes sense. Their personality. One day, a horse that knocked somebody down charged towards him and he remained completely unfazed. always had a good appetite but was a laid-back, immobile horse, so the staff had a hard time keeping his weight under control. No, they're really talking about his weight. They're fast-shaming him. They're gonna fast-shame him. He not only ate the feed, but also his favorite dad delights. Goldship was his favorite. They always said hello. That's so cute. Wait, he's besties with Goldship? Aww. Although he was not at left-handed horses, is described as good as Rudolph on right-handed horses. The Rudolph of right-handed horses. Ah. Right-handed emperor. 1999 Rima Kinen for CM became legendary. The variety of merchandise. Oh my god. I want this cup. Wait, no. We should make this cup with the Umamusume girls. Right? The anime version. The anime version. They're two face silhouettes. Right? Their profiles side by side. We should recreate it. 2014 they made an appearance after retirement. They have a little retirement circuit. This is like when bands get back together 10 years later. Reunions. Among the senders of fan letters to Grass Wonder were people who had also been given a terminal diagnosis or people with disabilities. And they wrote things like, as long as Grass Wonder is doing his best, I'll do my best too. No! He did his best until the end. He really did his best until the end. Ah. But I kind of expected them to write to Teo. Maybe Teo wasn't around anymore. Top rate is a 2-year-old, suffered several setbacks due to injuries. A lot of horses get injuries, no? The glory he achieved by overcoming setbacks gave courage to his fans. And continues to give courage to them in anime form. People place their dreams on the next generation of wonder horses. Naruhodo. Grass. Okay, I have one more video for Grass, but it's like the AI video, so I'll have to play it. I'll like sped up a little bit. They're shaming that he won't eat. No, they're shaming that he likes eating dandelions. He seems to like eating the wrong thing instead of his proper feed. Yeah, you can watch cutscenes in the archive. For sure. TM Opera O is in the year 2000? They have a video, but it's like pretty far down, I think. I have so many. I thought these would take like a less amount of time because they're only 12 minutes or so.
Hi.
Okay, 1 second.
I'll introduce you to some great horses in Japan. I'm not...
We're gonna watch it a little bit sped up. I don't know if they repeat anything though, but he is the horse that became Special Week's biggest rival. Grass Wonder.
Hi. I'll introduce you to some great horses in Japan. I'm not very good at English, so there may be strange expressions, but please forgive me. This time is Grass Wonder. Grass Wonder was born in the United States in 1995.
USA!
Born in the same year, there are also Special Week and El Condor Pasa, and they are sometimes called the strongest generation. Grass Wonder ran with such rivals. Grass Wonder made its debut in September 1997.
So like this channel just does the horses. You know, they don't do anything about Umamusume, so this is just horse footage.
It was an 800-meter race. He easily took the lead and finished first by 3 horses. There was no need to use a whip. In the next Ivy Stakes, he won easily by 5 horses without using a whip at all. In the next KO High 2-year-old Stakes, he was a stronger member than before, but he won easily by a difference of 6 horses.
I didn't realize they use the whip so often,
The
actually.
Asahi High Futurity Stakes. It's a race to decide a 2-year-old champion. There was Agnes World here. Agnes World is a fairly fast horse that will later win Grade 1 of the British Sprint race. Grass Wonder was the first to use a whip in this race. The result was a record win by Grass Wonder. Although he was only 2 years old, he won 10 votes in the vote to decide which horse to represent the year. This has never happened before. But everything wasn't going well. A fracture was found in Grass Wonder. Fortunately, it was a minor fracture. However, he couldn't race until autumn.
Yeah, his first
return
injury.
match was decided on the Meimichi Crown. It's the 1,800 meters race in October. There was also
Not me thinking 1,800. Does that go into 400 correctly? Is that a standard distance? It's not. It's not a standard distance. Non-standard distance here.
El Condor Pasa here. El Condor Pasa won grade 1 of the spring mile while Grass Wonder was absent. And he was still undefeated. There was another silenced Suzuka. He was a monster who led the way at high speed and finished at the same speed. He was still undefeated this year and set several record times. As a result,
His old
Grass Wonder
footage is hard
finished in
to
5th
see.
place. Silenced Suzuka ran at a time close to the record. This horse was out of the ordinary. El Condor Pasa finished second. Grass Wonder then ran in the 2,500-meter Argentine Cup, but finished
2,500?
Grass Wonder ran for Irene McKinnon at the end of the year. It is 2,500 meters, the same as the Argentine Cup. He is said to have suddenly regained tension during training before Irene McKinnon. He is said to have been in better shape than ever before. In this race, there was a double-crowned horse, Sea and Sky, in the same year as Grass Wonder. There was also Air Groove, who became a mare but became a representative horse of the year. There was also Majiro Bright, a stayer with a proven track record in long-distance races. Grass Wonder wasn't expected very much, but he rushed in front of the goal and finished first. But again, Grass Wonder suffered from muscle aches and the next race was extended until May. After all, the return match was the 1,400-meter KO High Spring Cup. Grass Wonder won without danger, though it didn't widen the gap. Second place was Air Jihad.
I was thinking
he is also a horse of the same generation. In the following grade 1 mile
Grass
race,
can do a lot of
Yasuda
different
Kinnan,
types.
Grass Wonder finished second after being slightly overtaken by Air Jihad. After this defeat,
You can
Grass
do
Wonder
longs and
headed
miles.
for the 2,200-meter Takarazuka Kinnan. This was the first match against Special Week. Special Week is the same year as Grass Wonder, as I explained at the beginning, and is the horse that won the Derby. In addition, he won 10 no-show this year and was called the strongest active horse. In the race, Special Week came out first and took the lead. Grass Wonder lined up after him. The moment he thought he was in line, he overtook Special Week. When Grass Wonder finished in first place, Special Week was 3 horses behind. However, the third horse was also behind the 7 horses of Special Week. After gaining glory, Grass Wonder took a short break and ran in the Meimichi Crown in the fall. Just like the previous year,
fast.
he was able to win this year, albeit by a small margin.
But another genius was
After
born
that,
in your
he
year.
was training to run in the Japan Cup, but he got sick again and decided to forego the race. And it was Special Week that won the Japan Cup without Grass Wonder. Grass Wonder managed to make it in time for Irene McKinnon. Special Week chose Irene McKinnon as the retirement race. This is the final battle. Both Special Week and Grass Wonder ran in the rear. It became a fairly slow pace. It was Grass Wonder that moved first. However, Special Week soon attacked Grass Wonder. The two were completely lined up. It seems that the Grass Wonder jockey thought he had lost. A photo judgment was made. As a result, there was only a small amount of Grass Wonder in front. He was winning.
It's really perspective
Special
there.
Week has retired, and El Condor Pasa, who succeeded in France, also retired. Everyone thought Grass Wonder could still win, but he got sick again. He ran 3 races after this, but all were defeated and retired. He ran 15 times in total and won 9 wins and 4 grade 1 wins. And he became a stallion with great success. There are 5 grade 1 winners. A typical example is Screen Hero. He won the Japan Cup.
How many horses are still healthy after they retired? What?
Stallion in
This picture is so cute.
The rest of his life.
Wait, he still looks kind of chonky here. I don't know about you. He looks well, this is the belly. The fuzzy belly. This was 4 years ago, so they also don't have the resolution today. It's only Ghost Ship is the other one that's healthy. That's not true. Haru Urara is still healthy, but I guess she wasn't like a very competitive horse. I mean, she was trying. She was trying. The dad bod starts showing here. Hey, it's cute, okay? It's very cute. I like it. When I hear this AI laugh, I can't help but laugh. Yeah, it's very funny. But they focus on the horse footage a little bit more than the other ones, because they usually show the anime stuff instead. Competitive in merch sales? It's true. It's impossible to get Urara merch nowadays. He was eating well. He was eating well and living life. Yeah, at the reunion for special weekend, Grass. Special was happy to reunite, but Grass was... Special week was not that happy to reunite, but Grass Wonder was more than happy. Well, of course, you won! If you won, you could be pretty happy. You don't care. You are the problem. R.I.P. R.I.P. Grass Wonder. Lived life eating all of his favorite dandelions until the very end. I mean, it's okay. We didn't need to send him dandelions or anything. Smug face at special. Stallions usually make more money studying than races, so usually fairly short careers compared to mares. Oh. Yeah, there aren't that many mares. Because it's very difficult for mares to do well, especially against the stallions for longer races. So I don't think there's too many other than the vodka and Daiwa mentioned here, right? Okay. I have them in a random order, but we can watch Suzuka since Suzuka was in the same. I figured Suzuka is. I thought Suzuka was just the competitor to Special Week. Again, I didn't watch the anime, but she's a 3-star. She's a 3-star. I thought the main competition was Suzuka versus Special Week. I didn't know Grass Wonder was so important. So I have Suzuka next.
A common theme in Umamusume is inspiration of past.
Sorry. Let's put it back to normal. The dominating legacy of silent Suzuka.
A common theme in Umamusume is inspiration of past generations. In previous videos, we've covered the inspiration of Tokai Teo by Symboli Rudolph, a nod to real-life events and a source of motivation for Teo to try her absolute best. In doing so, Teo would inspire the main characters of Season 3, Kitasan Black and Satono Diamond.
Wait. I didn't... They're the, like, Kohai. They're the Kohai. What year did Kitasan and Satono come from? They're Season 3? Yeah, they're later on.
Though their stories will be saved for future videos to come, today I wanted to focus on a Season 1 fan favorite from the anime, one who inspired Special Week and became her closest friend. Once more, just like all Umas, this story is based on real-life events.
You know what I really love? We have like Silent Suzuka's the best friend. Not Grass Wonder though. God, Special Week hated Grass Wonder.
This is the story of Silent Suzuka, the runaway from another dimension who
Kita
dominated the
from
race
2016.
course.
Oh.
Silent Suzuka was born on May 1st, 1994, in the town of Biratori, Hokkaido. Just like our previous video with Tokai Teo,
1 year before.
Silent Suzuka was a stallion with a legacy continued on from his sire. Suzuka's sire was Sunday Silence, an American racehorse who retired with a total of 10 races, with the lowest placement being second out of all of them. Interestingly, despite being a horse from the United States, Sunday Silence would find himself venturing to Japan. Several factors played a role in Sunday Silence's transfer to Japanese soil. At the time, Sunday Silence was named Horse of the Year in 1989 after winning the Kentucky Derby. Due to the dominating record of Sunday's career, it caught the attention of Zenga Yoshida, a prominent Japanese breeder who had already invested in Sunday Silence. Arthur Hancock III, the owner of the farm Sunday Silence was born on, was struggling with financial difficulties at the time.
I'm so sorry. I mean no disrespect, but his name is so stereotypically American. Like, can we roll that back? If I had to make up Mr. America, I would probably use a name like his. What was it, Hancock?
His breeder who had already invested in Sunday Silence. Arthur Hancock III.
Arthur Hancock III. Oh my god, how more like American can you get?
The owner of the farm Sunday Silence was born on was struggling with financial difficulties at the time. Due to this, and lack of interest from American breeders, Yoshida would claim ownership of Sunday's silence, taking him back to Japan.
Okay, I just want to say that horse, this horse, he has such stylish bangs. This horse is handsome. Okay, if this horse was the male, like, I could understand why she's such a popular father. What a pretty horse. What a handsome horse he is.
Yoshida would claim ownership of Sunday's silence, taking him back to Japan. This wasn't to race Sunday, but instead to make him a breeding stud for future race horses. Low interest was also present in America due to an injury Sunday sustained following his retirement. Ironically, the same decorated horse who has met with skepticism from American breeders would lead to be one of the most successful sires for the future of Japanese horse racing.
Yeah, Americans didn't value
Silent
him.
Suzuka would debut on February 1st, 1997 in Kyoto. Suzuka would take first place in this race, catching the eye of spectators with his debut. This wasn't a normal victory that people would see from a maiden race, but instead a complete blowout. Silent Suzuka would win this 1600-meter race by 7 whole lengths, a dominating performance of speed on a turf-based race course.
What was her skill? The view from the lead or something? You see that old scene happening right there. Yeah. Silent Suzuka was a very accomplished American horse. Oh, Sunday Silence. Yeah. Won the first 2 races of U.S. Triple Crown. Only the first 2, not the third? I thought, well, I mean, he won the Derby. He won the Kentucky Derby. That's like the most popular, no?
Even from an early age, Suzuka showed promise on turf-based tracks. This race would make Silent Suzuka a fan favorite. However, unlike his maiden debut, the remainder of the year wouldn't be so impactful. Over the following races that Suzuka would participate in, ranging from March 2nd, 1997 to December 14th, 1997, we'd see Suzuka experience highs and lows of his racing career. Suzuka would only win 2 of the 8 following races, with the lowest placement being 15 at the Mile Championships in Kyoto.
Oh,
this,
Suzuka can't run miles?
enough, is all too common for Japanese racehorses. As I've stated in previous videos, the odds of a horse winning a race at all is already slim to begin with. Most horses don't even reach 10 total races in their career, let alone persevere past that point.
They don't even run 10
Suzuka's
times?
1997 race history has a multitude of factors that led to losing the race. In the Yayoi Show, Suzuka's second race, held on March 2nd, 1997, Suzuka would go under the gate before the race started, shaking the jockey and resulting in a low placement.
No!
After a sequence of 2 wins following the Yayoi Show, Suzuka's new aim would be the Tokyo Yushun.
They should put that in the career. Do they put that in the career? Slacker. What? She had a gold ship moment? What the heck? What?
Or the Japanese Derby. Unfortunately, Suzuka would once more fall short of victory, placing 9th overall. At Suzuka's following race, the Kobe Shimbunhai, he showed promise, hanging towards the front until the home stretch. This seeming victory would be thwarted by Matikane Fukukitaru, who would overtake Suzuka in the final spurt.
Matikane Fukukitaru! No, absolutely. Oh my god, getting shown up by the lower rarity horses here. And it's okay. She what is her ability? She's 777. her way up there. Huh?
In the 2 races that followed, Suzuka would change jockeys from Hiroyuki Uemura, who'd been with Suzuka since his debut, to Hiroshi Kawachi. Hiroyuki would express his grievance with Suzuka failing to cooperate with his instructions. Over the course of multiple races, Suzuka would not respond well to his jockey's commands. This change will result in 2 more low placements for Suzuka. Just like with Hiroyuki, Kawachi also faced similar issues when trying to work with Suzuka as well. Silent Suzuka would prove to be difficult to work with for yet another jockey, resulting in another set of low placements in future races. These being the Autumn Tenno Show and the Mile Championships held in 1997.
It's like similar to Golshi actually, huh? She's more of a rebel than I thought. I guess she's just it's represented in her being kind of a kudere that's like in her own world. She's like very focused on just running, but then she doesn't notice other people.
In addition to the jockey's difficulty to cooperate with Suzuka, his racing style was also not yet refined as well. Silent Suzuka had an odd racing style where he'd advance to the front of the pack, only to lose steam and fall behind as the race continued. Following the string of defeats, Kawachi would be replaced by Yutaka Take.
It's Take. It's Yutaka Take. I thought Yutaka Take was racing Special Week. That's why he wasn't racing. But to be fair, up until now, Suzuka was not winning, right? Like, if you're not winning, I don't know, you don't really have the sway to get Yutaka Take, no? Like, why would he race you? Why would he race on your horse? So it was like, he was a very fast horse that showed promise, but because he never listened to his jockey, he never won. I see.
The jockey who, for all but one future race, would be by Suzuka's side as his racing career continued into 1998. This would be the point where Suzuka will go from an average racehorse to one of the greatest horses to ever emerge from Japan. In the anime, Silent Suzuka changes teams from Team Riel to Team Spica, a nod to the exchange of jockeys Suzuka would experience in his real career. In the anime, it is stated that Suzuka disobeyed orders by ignoring her instructions to conserve energy, causing a rift between the trainer and Uma. Another parallel between the anime and real-life events are the circumstances leading up to Suzuka's transfer. The jockeys previous to Take, reflected in Team Riel, would not understand how to fully harmonize with Silent Suzuka, leaving untapped potential yet to be seen. Suzuka's transfer to Yutaka Take, reflected in her transfer to Team Spica, would showcase the true potential that Silent Suzuka had, and the perseverance to bring out the absolute best of his racing capabilities.
So Suzuka is actually just a Yutaka Take stan. He hated his previous jockeys and ignored them. But as soon as Yutaka Take raced, he was like, okay, this one. I see. This is a horse of culture. Knows what he likes. Only wants to be ridden by the best.
Season 1 of Umamusume highlights Suzuka's dominating maiden debut and the final two races of his career, these being the Mainichi Okan and the Autumn Tenno show in 1998. In addition to these two highlighted races, 1998 would prove to be a dominating year for Silent Suzuka.
Like, he
in the
suddenly
5
started
previous
winning.
races Suzuka participated in,
So
he'd placed first
180.
in every single one.
What?
Not only this, but in addition to these dominating victories,
Look at this. That's crazy. He was like as low as what, like 15th or something previously, and like never listened to his jockeys, and then immediately a win streak. Immediate difference. Jesus, she just really hated his previous jockeys.
2 would be record-setting times. Suzuka's win streak in 1998 would also lead to a surge of interest in Japanese horse racing overall. The period in which Suzuka raced would be dubbed as the golden age for race horses, with Suzuka being a major driving factor in revitalizing the popularity of the sport. Suzuka wasn't only winning races, but doing so by a wide margin against his competitors. This would earn Suzuka the title of being the runaway from another dimension, and on May 30th, 1998, that title would prove fitting for Silent Suzuka. At this point, Suzuka remained as an undefeated racehorse for 3 consecutive races in a row, these being the Valentine Stakes, Nakayama Kinen, and the Kokura Daishin, where Suzuka would set a record time. Popularity for Suzuka had already skyrocketed, resulting in high favor for Suzuka to win the upcoming G2 race. Despite Suzuka's popularity, the pool of horses he'd compete against were a very strong roster in their own regard. Suzuka will be put against multiple racehorses with winning streaks of their own, most notably Taiki Eldorado and Midnight Bet.
Wait, I've never heard of either of them. What? I love how it was like the anime. It was like, oh, I know all those races, like racehorses, and then it's like, most notably, 2 horses I've never heard of.
Context: the Kinko show, the race Suzuka would participate in, had a record time of 2 minutes 1.4 seconds. This meant that in order to ensure victory, Suzuka would need to at least cross the finish line by the 2-minute mark. No one would expect just how much lower Suzuka would set this time. Suzuka's running style is a gamble in itself, a risky method that has a horse sprint at full speed right out of the gate. Utilization of this technique, dubbed as the runaway method, were used by horses who either dislike physical fights or had a strong desire to run ahead of the pack. For Silent Suzuka,
The view from the
his
top is
reason would be
mine.
the latter.
View from
Despite the
front.
risky method, Suzuka remained at the front of the pack by a large margin. This race will result in
Whoa.
Suzuka's final time being 1 minute and 57 seconds, with Midnight Bet, the second place recipient, clocking in a time of 1 minute and 59 seconds. Silent Suzuka has
The
set a
second place
dominating
was
record
1
time,
minute 50.
beating Bet
The second place still beat the record, but by a lot. But it was just not even close. That's no. The second place still beat the record by like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. But Suzuka like absolutely obliterated the clock.
by distance, with the official documentation stating by 11 horse lengths.
Oh look. Okay, so second place was Midnight Bet USA. Third is Tachyon Dorado USA. Fourth is Team Rashi. Is there a lot of TMO named horses? There's just a whole bunch?
This victory would solidify Suzuka's fourth consecutive win in 1998. On July 12th of the same year, Suzuka would compete in the Takarazuka Kinen, a G1 race that would truly test Suzuka's fighting spirit. Up until this point in his career, Suzuka had yet to claim a victory in a G1 competition, with the previous 4 victories being either G2 or G3 races. This race would also prove difficult due to Take being unable to jockey Suzuka. Originally, due to the distance of the Takarazuka Kinen, Silent Suzuka's handler would opt to not race him and instead plan to set the goal of winning the Autumn Tenno show later on in the year. Due to this, Take would instead jockey Air Groove for the Takarazuka Kinen.
Hair groove.
This was the plan, until by sudden request of Suzuka's owner, he was suddenly registered for the G1 race. Due to the short time between registration and the race day, Suzuka was paired with Katsumi Minai. Worry quickly circulated due to Suzuka's history of previous handlers and if he'd be able to
Suzuka's
squeeze
picky.
a victory with Katsumi as his jockey. Luckily for Suzuka, Katsumi was a well-seasoned jockey who had worked with multiple famous racehorses, most notably Tamamo Cross and Oguri Cap.
Ooh.
Even with a new jockey, Suzuka would manage to claim a victory for his 5th consecutive race in a row.
Yeah, so Ogre and Tamamo were around this time, or were they previous to this?
Katsumi had later recounted that it was as if the horse ran on his own. The harmonization between jockey and racehorse was clearly present, and Katsumi highly rated Suzuka's overall capabilities on the racetrack. By this point, Suzuka was able to control his pace much more effectively, reducing the probability of running out of stamina mid-race. Suzuka would instead sprint at high speed right out of the gate, slow down and regain stamina midway through,
Swing
and
Maestro.
spurt on the final straight. With this being the final G1 victory for Katsumi Minai, he retired shortly after the Takarazuka Kinen, aiding Suzuka to maintain his chain of first place finishes.
I like how they just kind of make Suzuka just like a really hyper-focused character who doesn't understand like you're supposed to be smart on the track, you know? She doesn't understand what technique is. She's just like, I just keep running, no? I was like, oh, you want me to like slow down a little? Okay, I'll slow down a little bit. And then I'll keep running again, right? That's the most they ever got her to do. That's crazy.
Following the Takarazuka Kinen, Suzuka would participate in the Mainichi Crown. As stated previously, a race that was showcased in Umamusume Season 1. Silent Suzuka will be put once more against a set of strong competitors. In this race, most notably, Grass Wonder and El Condor Pasa. This race was broadcasted to over 130,000 people, despite it being a G2 race. As personified in the anime, Silent Suzuka would once more show clear domination in this race, beating both Grass Wonder and El Condor Pasa by a decent margin.
Oh,
In
you look so
post-interviews
surprised.
held with Pasa's jockey, he would state that it was as if he couldn't even step on Suzuka's shadow, showcasing the sheer strength that Suzuka had to
Dang.
maintain a lead over strong competitors.
Front
This
racer
victory would mark
focused.
Suzuka's 6th consecutive win in 1998, but would have much deeper meaning to Japanese horse racing. At the time, there was an order in place to protect Japan's domestic horse racing industry. A rule had been established preventing foreign imported horses from participating in G1 races.
This
This
is
was
the
to
ban.
avoid the now common practice of purchasing overseas horses for a cheap price, that displayed strong pedigrees and racing potential. Both El Condor Pasa and Grass Wonder were product of this practice. The fear was present that with an influx of foreign horses, the reputation of Japanese ranches would plummet, as well as the training method.
Okay, but guys, I'm just like, I understand. There's like a lot, you know, history here and whatnot, and I get it. But like, there's an embargo on foreign horses. We're like a tariffing horses here. we can't have those darn gaijin horses polluting our natural homebred horses. We gotta think of the Japanese horse industry. Okay, it's okay, it's fine. I get it. I mean, like, if you think about it, if we talk about like American teams for Olympics, right? A lot of them have foreign competitors too. Like all the American table tennis teams, for example, are all Chinese.
Is needed to the Japanese people. Silent Suzuka would shatter these notions with his dominating victory at the Mainichi Okan, proving once more that horses born and raised in Japan could very well be fierce competitors in their own regard. This victory would serve as an opportunity to lift the ban on foreign horses participating in G1 races. Silent Suzuka's career was at an all-time high, but unfortunately, this would be where his luck would run out. With a staggering growth in popularity and thousands of adoring fans, Silent Suzuka will participate in the Autumn 10 No Show. Suzuka had previously participated in the Autumn 10 No Show a year prior. However, he had an unremarkable placement, finishing 6th overall. This time, Yutaka Take and Suzuka went into the race with high spirits, ready to show the audience yet another dominating victory. This would mark Suzuka's 7th consecutive win overall if he were to place first in this race. At the start of the race, as the anime and real footage showcased, Suzuka wasn't only in the lead, but was in the lead by an incredibly large margin. The JRA race footage shows that Suzuka was so far in front of the pack that even a wide shot of all the competitors could barely capture Suzuka's staggering lead.
Oh no.
This was met with cheers for Suzuka to set yet another dominant victory once more. However, as Suzuka continued to run, everything suddenly changed.
No!
Suzuka began to decelerate,
oh no,
slowly grinding to a halt as his competitors passed him. In the anime, Suzuka also runs irregularly, as if she lost her balance and tempo. Mid-race, Suzuka had fractured his left front leg, rendering him unable to finish the race. An injury mid-race can be dangerous for both the horse and their jockey. An example of this would be Rice Shower's mid-fracture causing his jockey, Matopa, to sustain injury with the fall. Suzuka, despite being injured, didn't topple and fall, but instead, as Take describes, it was as if Suzuka had attempted to protect him, trying all he could to not cause Take injury with a high-speed tumble. Race records for Suzuka show that he did not finish this race, and instead was transported off the racetrack for further examination. Later analysis of this footage revealed that this injury could have been avoided. It seemed as though Suzuka had run faster than his body could handle, and the repeated stress on his leg finally gave way. In the anime, we see Silent Suzuka begin to recover from these injuries and eventually return to the track once again. But this is all to pay respect to Silent Suzuka's legacy. It's common belief that horses will rebel and buckle if they feel threatened, or accelerate irregularly if their jockeys can't control them. This, however, was not the case for Suzuka. Take and Suzuka had an extensive history together, and encountered little to no conflict when on the racecourse.
Suzuka really
Even recounts
is the
from Take
Take
revealed
fan
that
of all
Suzuka didn't
time.
show any signs of irregularity in behavior. He just accelerated on his own. This led many to believe that Suzuka simply wanted to see how fast he could go, which, once more, is clearly personified in Umamusume. Unfortunately, at the age of 4 years old, Silent Suzuka, due to his injury in the Autumn 10 No Show, would be euthanized, ending a career with an undefeated year of racing. Unsurprisingly, this event came as a major shock to fans of Japanese horse racing. A Fuji TV announcer's phrase,
imagine your Oshi graduates, but like from life, that's so painful.
"The Sunday of Silence," would become the symbol of this tragedy. The Autumn 10 No Show would take place on November 1st, 1998. which fell on a Sunday. This phrase, the Sunday of Silence, would pay respects to the day of Suzuka's passing, and also the legacy that he came from, being an offspring of Sunday silence.
See, Silent Suzuka is literally the biggest Yutaka Take simp of all times. Protected him until the very end. That's like really crazy because the Red Shower fell over, no? Like, wasn't able to keep going. Oh.
To many, Suzuka's abrupt death was one of the biggest what-ifs in horse racing history. Suzuka had finally found a style which suited him, a jockey who he trusted dearly, and had gained the adoration of thousands. All these achievements alongside the prospect of even more wins snuffed out in an instant. Umamusume did a great job of showcasing Suzuka's legacy in the anime. As mentioned earlier, instead of simply writing Suzuka out of the series, she instead remains a motivator for Special Week and the rest of Team Spica. Umamusume tends to shy away from creating scenarios that didn't occur in real-life records, but instead aim to honor the legacy that was left behind by racehorses who met an abrupt end. Silent Suzuka and Rice Shower are both examples of this. Although they still exist in the series, their stories have ended long ago. A touching legacy hidden in the anime is Special Week and Suzuka's friendship. This is a nod to Take's following race in the Autumn 10 no show, where alongside Special Week, Take would bring home a first-place finish a year after Suzuka's tragic incident. A touching legacy displayed by a tight bond that these two Uma share while training in Tracen Academy.
So he didn't manage to win with Suzuka, but a year later he ran the same race with Special Week. So that's how they were connected.
Suzuka's legacy is also highlighted in Umamusume Pretty Derby, where the final race in her career before the Ura finale is the Autumn 10 no
also really
show,
loves Suzuka,
giving players a chance to allow her to finish a race that she never would. The impact of Suzuka's death hit people incredibly hard. A recount from Junko Hosoe, a race commentator who also appears in Umamusume, states that people flooded the phone lines of the JRA Tokyo racecourse, all inquiring if Suzuka was okay. Amazingly, the JRA did not turn these callers away. The internet wasn't as widespread at this time, so instead, the JRA spent the entire day relaying Suzuka's situation to concerned fans, urging them to pray for Suzuka's swift recovery. Suzuka's passing also led to the creation of memorials and even a dedicated song to honor him.
A song?
This song is entitled Tenma no Yoni, like a Pegasus. Today, fans of Suzuka can visit the Chukyo racecourse to honor and pay respects to his legacy, a racehorse who redefined Japanese horse racing and left behind a string of triumphant victories, personified in Umamusume by a diligent Uma with a deep compassion for her friends and a drive to always give it her all. This was the story of Silent Suzuka, a career which ended abruptly, but will leave behind a legacy that would inspire future generations to come.
Aw man, Suzuka could have been the main character. Suzuka didn't run into all this hardship. Oh, poor Suzuka. Wait, I'm gonna look up the song now. I'm gonna look up the Tenma no Yoni. Silent Suzuka Memorial Song. How do I find the song though? Akira. Okay. Oh, I guess it's on Amazon Music. I can Is it playing an ad? Nope, it doesn't show it. I can't see that one. Okay, let me type it in Japanese. Let me look for it. Oh.
けゆく緑の
There's no translation here, actually. Here. This is super Japanese era. That's very nice though. Whoa! I didn't expect his pipes there. It looks like wow. This is like a... I'm not gonna lie, it sounds like an idol graduation song. Except he graduated from life. It's a memorial song. But it's cute. It's the song of Umamusume? No way. I don't think they'd be able to license a song like this. But it would be very nice if they had this kind of like a... I don't know, a nod to this song? Maybe they like have a song referencing Pegasus or something like that. This is Tenma no Yoni. We'll never forget the dream we saw together with you. Yeah, understandably. It's like this horse with so many people's oshis. Like, so it was a very big, heartbreaking moment in history. Enough so that they started the practice of horse memorials, you know? So I guess Rice Shower was after this, because Rice Shower also got a memorial that like people could send flowers and commemorate. That's very sweet and like respectful to their legacy. Yeah, Yutaka Taki thought Silent Suzuka was the horse that gave him the most impact. Is that why that one song Umamusume called Deep Impact? Really? Because that would be like a really good reference. Yeah, well, Suzuka was loved from the very beginning. It was nice that Rice finally, when they were memorialized, was also loved a lot too. Suzuka. This is the samurai anime episode, which probably is just gonna summarize the same thing, to be honest. I feel like the first video was very comprehensive. Bracket 1, horse number 1. Tragedy happened on days when many ones occur. Is that a thing? I thought 4 was unlucky. I don't know about ones.
外を通りましてステイゴールドあたり2コーナーのカーブへと入っていきました。早くも8馬身ぐらいの差をつけてサイレン鈴鹿と武豊が行く。これだけ引いても後ろが見えない2番手ようやく見えてきた7番のサイレン
The wide view couldn't even capture it.
2番手その後ろも6馬身から7馬身6番のオフサイドトラップステイゴールドがつけているメジロブライトこの位置 TMO を出しランニングゲイル外を通りましてグルメフロンティア内からシルクジャスティスゼッケン8番サンライズフラッグそして5番のゴーイングスカが続いています。かなり縦長の展開まもなく3コーナーの手前 1000m の標識は果たしてどのぐらいで通過していく。今通過57秒台で過ぎていった。飛ばしに飛ばしてサイレン鈴鹿武豊まだその後ろ2番手でサイレントハンターが続いている。
Really stood out.
大丈夫なのか捕まえることはできるのか大欅の向こうを過ぎていきました。サイレン鈴鹿予定通りにちょっとここで手応えがどうなんだ。さあここで抑えるような
slowing down. Oh no.
サイレン鈴鹿に故障発生です。なんということだ。4コーナーを迎えることなくレースを終えた武豊沈黙の日曜日。
mentioned that the Silent Sunday right in the commentary.
どうやら右後ろということになるんでしょうかね。
The anime has special week come save her.
サイレン鈴鹿の連勝は7に伸びることはありませんでした。
Take-san. He said it's hard to find a horse that doesn't fall at the top speed with such a fracture. I wonder if he protected me. I still remember Silent Suzuka very well. I wanted to run at least a few hundred meters more. That's so sad. I'm very sorry. I'm still disappointed. It's really just if they hadn't pushed themselves too much, they would have won. It's like in the Olympics, when the people in front of you fall and you win. It feels very much like you won by luck. You didn't win. The first place winner lost. Yeah, then they took the calls and told them to pray. It's nice that they actually represented the original commentator, Osoe-san. A horse race with everyone's true sadness and everyone's support. Marika Kono said in tears, I learned from the information that Silent Suzuka ran to the end so as not to drop Take-san. I wonder if Silent Suzuka was a very kind horse. Unlike Goldship, which would have kicked off their jockey immediately. When I heard Take-san snuggling up to Silent Suzuka, I wonder if Silent Suzuka also took good care of him. I mean, she chose him. He chose him as like their jockey of all jockeys. Out of all the jockeys, they wouldn't even give like a third place win to. When a horse was injured at that speed, I think there's a real danger that the horse would collapse and fall. Dude, I would collapse and fall. If I broke my leg, goodbye. That's exactly what Silent Suzuka did not drop Take-san on 3 legs, and they did not suffer a secondary disaster caused by the following horses. Yeah! If they had fallen, it's also like it would have been hard for the other horses. On his funeral day, many fans gathered at the ranch, and even after his death, some fans came to visit the grave with flowers and his favorite banana. Aww. I like bananas. Called the fastest functional beauty, is still a famous horse to be talked about. I think it's really like, it's not just Suzuka's speed. I think it's some Silent Suzuka's style that makes them stand out so much. Right? Like, the fact that they just absolutely dominated from the very get-go is really flashy and memorable. A lot of the other horses are really fast and strong too. But wouldn't you, if you saw a horse that was just blowing everyone out of the water from start to end, I think you would end up also being like inspired and want to support that horse too, right? Like, rather than just the close fights, I think it would be very easy to be impressed by such a fast horse with such a very different style. Aww. That was Suzuka. Oh man, there's all these horses. All these horses that didn't meet a good end. Did Special Week have a good end? They lived a good life too, right? Didn't I read? Oh, I think Special Week lived till like 2023. Was it? I'm trying to remember. They did okay, right? They were okay. Suzuka is what Agnes Tachyon would have been without this incident. Do you wanna watch Tachyon next? I have a bunch of videos queued up. I just don't know which one. Speed blitz all of them, leading by 5 lengths. Yeah, it's such a sight to see, right? It'd be so impressive each time. Grass Wonder did? Oh, she lived till 23. Decent age. Only Suzuka and Rice died immediately because of the race. Yeah. There's just those 2 tragedies, really? Tachyon the Sandom Triple Town. Yeah. I have that video. I don't have a lot of extra videos for the next few horses though. So it's just like 1 or 2. Spechan has this tragic backstory. The orphan backstory. Yeah, that's true. OG Thoroughbred Star? Eclipse? He won them all, nobody was betting another horse. But that's so mean! He can't help being good? Really, it's just... I don't know, it's just luck being born in an era where other strong horses were, right? Like, it's true. Imagine if Suzuka was born in a year where there was absolutely no competitors. They were already diffing everybody, but like at the very least, they still had some competitors to make it more exciting. They didn't win like every time. Where they had a lot of losses in the beginning before they hit a stride. Like special week and Grass Wonder. Like they got to bill all the races as like rivals. And like who will win this time kind of deal. Right? It would be really boring if only one of them always won. Morizensky? Yeah, Morizensky's older. I didn't see any Morizensky's videos when I was looking, but I wasn't particularly looking. Okay, we can watch the Tachyon one, but I only have the one Tachyon one. Golshi's special kind of gambling. Golshi is true gacha.
Rivalries are something all too common in Umamusume. A strong rival, in most situations, present the ability for our protagonists to push past their boundaries and overcome hardship. In having strong competitors, the only option is to dig deep and work as hard as you can to break past your limits. Beginning of a New Era is a prime example of showcasing that pursuit of greatness in Umamusume. However, what happens when your rival is someone completely untouchable? A presence so overwhelming that it would shatter all confidence someone would have. The history of Japanese horse racing has seen many strong competitors come and go as the years have progressed. Rarely do we see such dominating careers as Symboli Rudolph and Katsuragi Ace. Maiden debuts are normally where these horses shine, showing a new audience what they're capable of. But what happens when all expectations are shattered? When the audience is shown the sheer potential a new racer has? One who would dominate the racetrack and disappear as quickly as they came, leaving behind such a strong legacy that would usher in a new era of horse racing. This is the story of Agnes Tachyon, the Phantom of the racetrack. Unlike other videos, this one will be surprisingly short. Agnes Tachyon's racing career isn't that extensive, but it is the importance of his participation in his short career that would solidify him in horse racing history. Agnes Tachyon was born on April 13, 1998, and from the very beginning had clear potential to be a strong racehorse.
Oh, so when Tachyon was born is when the golden generation were racing, right? So it was special week and Suzuka and there and El Condor Paso, they were racing at this time. It's crazy how like just a couple of years can separate horses, huh? Hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Oneko, hi. I hope you guys had a good stream. For those of you who don't know me, I'm a little fortune-dealing witch from GlitchStars Virus. Hello. Majokko Meimi desu. Except I'm Meimi right now with my horse ears. We're watching some IRL Umamusume lore if you guys are interested in horses. Tachyon and crew were a few years behind Golden Gem. It's interesting because it's like the what if scenario in Umamusume is what if they were all the same age and they were able to compete against each other, right? You can't just tell based on their records. The what if is really like, oh, if you actually pit the greatest of the greats against each other, would they have pushed each other to be even more impressive, right? Because like if the horse is racing and they see other horses ahead of them, it probably spurs them to want to pass them even more. Hmm? Umamusume live action, true. You think Goldship would have dominated? You see, Goldship is composed of like spite and a whimsy. So you have to roll the dice every morning and see if he's willing to actually live up to expectations and his capabilities. It seems like most of the time he just doesn't really want to do it, which fair, you know. If he's still getting fed, he's still getting paid, why does he have to work hard? Rudolph, Deep Impact, or Almond Eye? I don't know Deep Impact or Almond Eye, though. Yeah, TM Opera was max peak. Yeah, 2000. So, Tachyon was going against TM Opera? Because first year is their maiden year. They have like, they train, and then they debut at the end of it, and then at year 2 and 3 is their prime, right? No, I see. Almond is a mare that hold the record for most G1s with... Really? A mare? That's really impressive. Not just a stallion.
Tachyon's sire was Sunday Silence, a famous racehorse from America who'd been brought over to Japan.
Who have we heard that from?
Sunday Silence was one of the best sires that Japan had ever seen, displaying strong pedigrees to pass down to the various children he'd have in his retirement.
We needed a
strain
of American.
Sire that was famous, but his dam as well.
We
the
needed
dam of
USA
Agnes Tachyon
genes.
was Agnes Flora, a well-known racehorse, most notably placing first in the Oka show. Agnes is a clan name which shows Tachyon's lineage, and the name Tachyon is defined as a hypothetical particle faster than the speed of light.
Yeah.
From birth, expectations were high for
What a nice
Tachyon
name.
to fill the shoes of both his mother and father's history. Though Tachyon displayed a strong lineage, he would not be seen as a favorite to win his debut race. Tachyon had not seen much training in comparison to his competition, leading many to believe that his abilities wouldn't be as sharp against other horses at the debut. Tachyon would claim victory in this debut race over the fan favorite rebroadcast, cementing his position as a fierce competitor. In some cases, debut races are the only first place finishes some horses achieve. However,
Really?
for Tachyon, it would only be the beginning of a string of multiple victories to come. Tachyon's debut race would also show the audience that he was far above the capabilities of other newcomers. During the final spurt of the race, Tachyon would clear 600 meters in 33.8 seconds. Most racehorses average a time of 35 to 36 seconds to clear the same distance, with notably strong horses being able to barely lower that time to 34. Tachyon wasn't only winning debut races against newbies either. In his very next race, Tachyon would challenge some of the greatest names to come in this era of racing, one of the most notable being Jungle Pocket. Pocket, the main character in Beginning of a New Era, isn't anyone to scoff at either. Pocket
Beginning of a New Era? Is that's like is it a short series or something? I don't think it's one of the seasons, is it? Tachyon is the main for the movie? Oh, several. How many movies are there? How many movies?
Pocket's career, though not as impressive as Tachyon's, would end the dynasty of TM Opera O, an undefeated G1 racehorse, and officially usher in a new generation of horse racing.
So this is the end of TM Opera.
Pocket wouldn't only defeat a strong Japanese racehorse, but also would stand atop the strongest in the world, claiming victory in the Japan Cup in 2001. Umamusume portrays Agnes Tachyon as an Uma obsessed with pushing past her own limits. She wishes to see how far her body can go before breaking, and the true peak that an Umamusume can reach while racing. She's absolutely obsessed with this research and is rarely seen training or taking anything else seriously. In the anime, her presence is eerie, almost haunting as we first encounter her alongside
Yeah, why is she so
Jungle Pocket.
creepy?
It isn't just the first meeting that proves offsetting, but the deranged nature Tachyon shows on the racetrack. During Tachyon's second race, at the Radio Tampa High Sansei Stakes, the anime would showcase just how overwhelming Tachyon's racing style was for her opponents. Tachyon's real-life counterpart wouldn't just win this race, but also would set a record time. It would be following this race, and after only 2 races in total of his career, that Tachyon's trainer, Masayuki Nagahama, would set his sights on making Tachyon the next Triple Crown racehorse. After making this decision, Nagahama would schedule Tachyon's next race to be the Yayoi Show. The Yayoi Show is seen by many as a prelude to the Triple Crown series. Should Tachyon place first in this race too, it would only further solidify Nagahama's belief that he could be the next Triple Crown recipient. By this point in Tachyon's short career, he would become well known by both trainers and jockeys alike. One peculiar thing about the 2001 Yayoi Show is a low number of horses participating in this race. Normally, the Yayoi Show is a place where the strongest congregate, all with dreams similar to Tachyon's, to seize the next Triple Crown. However, due to Tachyon's entry, several trainers would pull from the competition.
Oh my god.
Tachyon's sheer presence alone was a force to be reckoned with.
That's
once more, clearly displayed in beginning of a new era.
That's actually horrifying, guys. Just because they entered, everyone pulled out. They were like, oh, what's the point? What's the point of even racing? Like, dang, you don't even want to try and go for second at this point. Wow.
Unsurprisingly, Tachyon will win the Yayoi Show without any issues. Tachyon's jockey,
A cloudy
Hiroshi
heavy,
Kawaki,
too.
at this point also firmly believed in Tachyon's capabilities to seize a Triple Crown. This wasn't a close race whatsoever. Tachyon had won by 5 horse lengths over Born King.
5?
Once more, displaying to the audience that Tachyon was in a league all his own. In the anime, Cygames pays close attention to Tachyon's name, displaying her running state as if she's chasing an ideal form of herself. This is the pinnacle of Tachyon's dream, to truly break the limits of a normal Umamusume, living up to the name given to her. With an overwhelming victory at the Yayoi Show, it comes as no surprise that a month later, Tachyon would be entered in the Satsuki Show, the first step to achieving the prestigious Triple Crown. Once more, Tachyon would enter the race against Jungle Pocket. This would also mark Tachyon's first G1 race in his career. It would come as no shock that Tachyon would place first in the Satsuki Show, displaying an effortless victory once more over a group of tough competitors.
Why is she so creepy? Okay, you know when they do like the really close-up zooms of like Olympic runners or like like the athletes from like tennis and stuff like that, and they're just always in like really ugly grunting positions. I kind of get it here. I kind of get it. With Jungle Pocket, like ugly crying though, that's a little mean. Like that's a little over borderline. Like at least make them cute cry. They're girls still, okay? They're delicate maidens at the end of the day, you know? Right? Like I can understand making Tachyon look crazed because Tachyon's like, oh, so inhuman. She's like kind of scary and nobody wants to like challenge her. But poor Jungle Pocket right there. Where's the Jungle Pocket scene again?
Displaying an effortless victory once more over a group of tough competitors, in his career. It would come as no.
This frame,
this would
I
also
can't
mark
stop on it.
Tachyon's first G1 race in his career. It would come as
This one. Poor Jungle Pocket. I thought she was a main character, huh? Huh? Man. Wow, that's just cruel. This is cruel. Movie budget frame. Hey. Good job showing how devastating this was for her. 0-3 against Agnes. I mean, I do feel bad for her. It's really just you're just born in the wrong generation, right? You're just born in the wrong time period. Against the genius.
There's no shock that Tachyon will place
You
first in the
make this face
Sasuke
too. We
show,
have no
displaying
stamina.
an effortless victory
She's
once
running on
more
guts.
over a group of tough competitors. When finishing this race, Kawachi would hold up one finger over his head, signifying this was the first of 3 wins for the prestigious Triple Crown title. In the anime, this was shatter Jungle Pocket and drive her to push as hard as she could to catch up to Tachyon,
Oh no.
declaring her as her rival and vowing to beat her. Despite this, as real-life events would recall, Jungle Pocket would never get that chance. In the anime, Agnes Tachyon, following her 4 consecutive wins, would announce a sudden retirement, chalking it up to seeing the potential in Jungle Pocket to surpass a barrier Tachyon couldn't reach.
Oh.
Keeping true to her normal personality, Tachyon states that it's not important that she keeps racing, as she's already proven her strength over Pocket, only driving home the emphasis of their difference in strength. The sudden retirement of Tachyon will reflect a brief examination that he'd undergo before the Tokyo Yushun. On May 2nd, 2001, it was discovered that Tachyon had a bowed tendon in his front left leg. Though not as severe as other Umas we've covered in previous videos, the injury was enough to cause his trainer to retire him on August 29th. The Tokyo Yushun would take place on May 27, 2001,
At least it wasn't
with
a
Jungle
rush hour
Pocket taking
incident.
first place. This caused major controversy to stir, seeing how with Tachyon's absence, Pocket was able to steal a victory. This sudden retirement, as reflected in the anime, came as a harsh blow to horse racing fans.
That feels really sad, doesn't it? Like, because your strongest rival is gone, you win. But like, how do you ever surpass them? You'll never be better than them. Hello, hi Dionysus. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How is your stream? How is your stream? Are you guys horse pilled? Are you guys Uma-pilled? We're watching some IRL horse lore going on here, and Tachyon is a true, I don't know, in a league of her own, truly. Agnes Digital? This isn't about Agnes Digital, but yeah, there's her in the frame, I suppose. I don't think was she even racing at this time period? It is Golshi week, it's true. I already watched Golshi before though, so this is Tachyon. The movie was pretty much how the Pocket deals with never being able to race against her rival again. Yeah, that's rough. It's like imagine if you had there was like a golden child, right? A golden child who has done everything right in life and been better than you your whole life, and you're like, well, I'm going to surpass them, and then they end up like just disappearing. At least he didn't die. At least Tachyon's not dead. Better that they retire early than face like an early death. That would have been bad. But still, like, you could never defeat that phantom. That what if, right? That's so sad. Scarlett's here because she's actually Tachyon's daughter? The lineages in this game. 2,000 plus children? Well, I mean, seeing how good Tachyon is, I would imagine they would be very popular, right? Let's see.
Retirement, as reflected in the anime, came as a harsh blow to horse racing fans. Many firmly believed in Tachyon's capability to obtain the Triple Crown, and the race records following his retirement only acted to solidify that claim. In addition to the Sasuke show and Tokyo Yushun, the Kika show would also be won by a competitor Tachyon would beat effortlessly in past races. Manhattan Cafe would claim the Kika show victory with Tachyon's absence, making both remaining Triple Crown races won by horses Tachyon had previously bested.
They look so
This
mad!
would lead people to give Agnes Tachyon the nickname of the Phantom Triple Crown, a racehorse who clearly would have dominated in his era of racing. A presence so strong that it led some to withdraw from the competition entirely against him. In the anime, as Umamusume does, the aim is to honor the legacy that would follow Tachyon's retirement.
Okay,
Jungle
but that's
Pocket
so
would try
annoying.
time and time again to
Sorry. I just imagine, okay, like you finally have an opportunity to win. You finally can get first, and like this stupid competitor horse is always there in the sidelines mocking you. Takyon's just always like, I could have won with a better time. Oh, that was your best? Yeah, have fun with a free win because I'm not there. Annoying! Annoying! Right? Manhattan Cafe is very cute though. I like her design a lot. She's also, how many like airheaded kuderes are there? There's so many. She's also just kind of in her own world. I know, yeah. R.I.P. Grass Wonder. R.I.P. Grass Wonder yesterday.
In the anime, as Umamusume does, the aim is to honor the legacy that would follow Tachyon's retirement. Jungle Pocket would try time and time again to convince Tachyon to continue racing. However, hiding her injury and true motives, Pocket would only be met with the same answer each and every time.
Tachyon never tells them about the injury in the story? That's really sad. What? That's like an extra dynamic. That's uncalled for. Wouldn't you feel so immensely like, I don't know, you have so much unresolved trauma at that point because your rival quit and it seems like your rival thinks you're not good enough and they already proved themselves, but they actually just never say that they were injured. So then afterwards you find out you were just super guilty because you were trying to goad them the entire time.
Tachyon had already proved her dominance over Pocket, and through this, Tachyon wanted to see just how much further Pocket could surpass her. The remainder of Beginning of a New Era follows Jungle Pocket's internal struggle with never being able to compete with Tachyon again.
Wow.
Her rival had essentially vanished after proving undefeated strength on the racetrack. During this time, Tachyon would seem content with this decision, the seeming injury she'd gotten having prevented her from truly realizing her full potential. It would be at Jungle Pocket's race at the Japan Cup that Tachyon would realize that she didn't want someone else to reach that point for her, but instead, she'd aim to reach it herself.
Huh?
Through Jungle Pocket's perseverance, even with Tachyon's absence, her resolve had shifted, ending the movie off with the defeat of TM Opera O and ushering in the new era of Umas. These being Dansu Flame, Manhattan Cafe, Jungle Pocket, and Agnes Tachyon. Though this video has given away some aspects of the movie, I highly suggest watching Beginning of a New Era. For how short the runtime was, it really is one of the best things Cygames has produced in the Umamusume anime universe. Following the Real Horse's retirement, Agnes Tachyon would participate in retirement races, which are far less competitive than the previous victories he'd accumulated over his career. Both Tachyon's jockey and trainer stated that Tachyon simply loved to race, and all of his monstrous victories could simply be due to that fact. In addition to participating in retirement races, Tachyon would also become a highly successful breeding stallion,
See, he's not
being
that
named the
chunky.
lead stallion in 2008.
Fit and handsome
Some
stallion.
notable offspring of Tachyon's were Deep Sky and Daiwa Scarlet. Tachyon would pass away suddenly in 2009 due to an acute heart failure. Today, Tachyon is still remembered as a phantom Triple Crown racer, one who suddenly emerged and was extinguished before he could recognize greatness. Even though his career was brief, Tachyon aided to usher in a new era, but sadly, couldn't be a part of it. This was the story of Agnes Tachyon,
The footnote is very
the phantom
sad.
of the racecourse who redefined the racing world.
They didn't get to live. They didn't get to live super long, I suppose. When were they? How long were they alive? They passed away kind of suddenly. Then they didn't get to live. I don't know, 30 years munching grass. Oh, it's okay. At least they left a really strong legacy. So the story is the fall of TM Opera's era and Jungle Pocket actually getting their goal in the end here. I didn't expect that. I like that like little extra story beat they added. Obviously that's not something that like happened in real life, because Jungle Pocket's just living, you know, with Tachyon rent-free in her brain, because Tachyon just can't race anymore. But like at the end of the movie, it seems like Tachyon finally acknowledges Jungle Pocket as a rival. Before she was always just kind of like, it looks like she was like a mentor figure, being like, do your best, keep the you know, trying. I don't need to try anymore, but also like I can't try anymore. But the very end, it seems like she finally acknowledges her strength as well. Yeah, it was just a movie, but that's kind of nice. 2009 makes her 11. Oh, him 11. Only 11. That's not very long. But they did do some retirement races, so he was having fun at the very end, at least. The role, yeah. Stole a movie even though she was owning it for a few minutes. I'm not gonna lie, Jungle Pocket doesn't really seem like a main character type of Tachyon seems so much cooler. It's not Jungle Pocket's fault. Jungle Pocket's just not a genius. You know, the sheer difference in like the storyline of like, do we support someone that just has a typical story of working hard and overcoming, you know, the phantom of her rival, or do we just usually are compelled to like geniuses? We like all these horses that have done what no other horse has done before, right? They're just like naturally more charismatic of a storyline. It's the R farming is real. Another tragic horse is Fujikisuki. Yeah, a lot of early retirements. It's risky being a racehorse. Jungle Pocket's a pretty goofy name. Like the other ones aren't goofy names. Come on. I guess Agnes Tachyon is a pretty cool name. It's true. Wow, there's like a particle of light. Speed of light. Naruto and Sasuke. But Naruto and Sasuke still fought in the end. It's like if Sasuke never came back and Naruto just had to chase after what he thinks is the ideal, right? Yeah. I mean, I feel like this movie would be pretty cool just because of these crazy animations. What is this? Their budget went into Tachyon. That's why Jungle Pocket isn't as popular. I don't hear anything about anybody liking Jungle Pocket as their main horse, but Tachyon, there's like so many Tachyon fans. So much Tachyon art. She beat TM Opera. Oh, yeah, I can see like that. But even so, I see more fans of Manhattan Cafe. And Manhattan Cafe doesn't seem to be in this a lot yet. Maybe in her own video. Also, I heard Tachyon and Cafe are friends, no? they have like a rivalry aspect between Pocket and Tachyon, but Tachyon seems to get along with Cafe. Or rather, Cafe is immune to Tachyon. I think that might be a better way to put their dynamic. Yeah. Did you watch the McQueen one? No, I haven't yet. They share a room? Oh, they're roommates? The closest fans have to Makima from Chainsaw Man. I don't know anything about Chainsaw Man, though. Bad guys are cooler? Yes. Bad guys and geniuses are cooler. I'm sorry, Rock Lee. You're cool in your own right. I'm sure you have your own fans, but yeah.
Unbeaten, unstoppable, legendary. Prepare to meet the Japanese racehorse whose brief career became pure myth.
Let's just
this
see
is
the
Agnes
horse.
Tachyon, known as Japan's Phantom Triple Crown winner. He retired with a perfect undefeated record, 4 wins from 4 starts. From his debut to his final race, the G1 Satsuki Show, he dominated every start. In the G3 Radio Tenpa High, he broke the track record, easily beating future G1 champions Jungle Pocket and Crow Hunat. His trainer said he was better than his brother, and a rival jockey joked he was too strong after Agnes Tachyon crushed the G2 Yayoi Show by 5 lengths. Sadly, an injury forced him to retire just before he could pursue the Triple Crown. Agnes Tachyon remains a legendary figure, his raw speed, forever unbeaten. What do you think of this incredible, unbeaten horse?
Only 4 races. Only 4 races, not 4 wins, so impeccable legend. And I guess, you know, can never lose never lose that win streak. You just log off. It's like you win and you're like, alright, I gotta stop here. Gotta stop on a win. I'm done for tonight and forever. Never losing. But still, I mean, I can totally see if Agnes Tachyon had never been injured, they probably would have been, I don't know, been to like even higher heights, like Suzuka level of like popularity and like dominating everyone, no? And how and Cappy said they were the one that like the most like Sunday silence among his fouls? Is it because they were also a black horse? What do you mean call him a fraud? He's not a fraud. He's a good horse. Okay, the videos after this are mixed. There's one of TM Opera O, which is related. There's some Bakushin. There's Oguri videos. A little bit of Majokko McQueen, and then after that is like the later generations, like Kita-san, Vodka, and a bunch of other horses. I think maybe we can do, I don't know. I don't have any video other than the one of TM Opera though. So it's like related. We mentioned TM Opera O multiple times, but we don't really see. We just say, oh, they won a lot in 2000s, right?
There's a saying in Japanese horse racing pertaining to.
This is just the one. Pyrrhixz. How do you pronounce it? TM Opera. Oh, the Conqueror of Umamusume. Conquer.
Each of the Triple Crown titles.
Hang on.
The Satsuki. There's a saying in Japanese horse racing pertaining to each of the Triple Crown titles. The Satsuki Sho is won by the fastest horse, the Kika Sho by the strongest, and the Tokyo Yushun by the luckiest. At the time of writing
Why luckiest? Why
the
luckiest?
script from 1941 to 2025, only 8 racehorses have achieved the legendary Triple Crown title,
Wait, really?
with 5 of those horses being before the year 2000.
Huh? Wait. How long has this been around? Only 8 horses. Dang.
These 5 racehorses would be Saint Light in 1941, Shinzan in 1964, Mr. CB in 1983, Simbali Rudolph in 1984, and Narita Bryan in 1994.
Huh? Wait, Narita Bryan is actually a Triple Crown winner? What? Narita, the delinquent Yankee-looking horse is actually that powerful? Dang.
The Japanese Triple Crown consists of 3 races of varying lengths. The Satsuki Sho at 2,000 meters, the Tokyo Yushun at 2,400 meters, and the Kika Sho at 3,000 meters. Differing distance is the first of many hurdles a racehorse will face when contesting this Triple Crown title.
Okay, not gonna lie. Now that I know there's only 8 horses that won the Triple Crown, I can kind of understand the hate for Rice more. I'm so sorry, Rice Shower. Like, you really killed 2 horses' dreams. Like, they were really good horses and really close to being, like, legacies. But, like, the worst part is Rice didn't win. Rice Shower never won the Triple Crown, right? Like, Rice Shower never did well enough to kind of like justify stealing those wins. You can turn around and be like, oh wow, this new competitor like is really good. I'm going to be a Rice Shower fan now. Like, no, Rice kept like losing after that. Oh my god. Yeah, like imagine you work your entire life to be one of the 8, to add your name to one of the 8 after all these years, these decades. And like some unknown person came and stole it and then went back to losing. Right? Like there's nobody by a fluke beats you. Steals it from you forever. and then just goes back to being a nobody, just like messing around. And you're like, are you even a serious racer? Huh? Are you even trying to like be a good racer? Dang. Poor Rice though. Poor Rice. Well.
It's the first of many hurdles a racehorse will face when contesting this Triple Crown title. These 3 races are also home to some of the most fierce competitors of their era, making winning all 3 competitions a test of pure strength and racing capability.
Wait, who is that?
These racehorses can't simply waltz into these races
that
either.
looked like Bakushu.
Strict regulation were in place to have horses qualify by winning preliminary races. They had to prove themselves before ever setting foot on the turf. In addition, this title is limited to 3-year-old horses only, meaning there's only one shot to even attempt to seize this title.
But Teo never won the Triple Crown either. Hey, Teo is a Japan Cup winner. I mean, being a Japan Cup winner is also, you know, a big deal.
Horses only, meaning there's only one shot to even attempt to seize this title.
Yeah, there's only one shot.
In previous videos, we've covered up-and-coming stars who contend for the Triple Crown title. Several examples being Agnes Tachyon, Tokai Teo, Mejiro McQueen, and Mihono Bourbon. Even if a competitor isn't
out of all those competitors, Rice thwarts 2 of them.
able to seize all of these titles, it's rare for their competition to be so fierce that it redefines a horse racing era. Today, we'll be covering a story that did just that. A racehorse who, alongside Admire Vega and Narita Toproad, will show the audience one of the most fierce competitions to claim the Triple Crown, only to continue on and cement himself in horse racing history. This is the story of TM Opera O, the conqueror of the century's end. TM's racing career is highlighted in 2 series of the Umamusume anime. These include TM's debut and first year of racing in Road to the Top, and his dominating career that follows, which is displayed in Beginning of a New Era. The name of the movie itself pays tribute to the end of TM Opera O's legacy, and the induction of a new era of race horses. Some Umas in the series have very brief racing careers, while others stack tens of hundreds of races under their belt. The one unique thing about TM Opera O's career is the sheer domination that will follow a fierce competition for the Triple Crown title in 1999. Road to the Top would convey a message that strong competition would bring out the absolute best of a racer's capabilities, and that statement holds true for the 1999 Triple Crown series. TM Opera O was born on March 13, 1996, at the Kineas Ranch in Urakawa, Hokkaido.
In 1996, weren't they born? They're born 2 years before. They're 2 years before Tachyon, right? And a little bit after Special Week. I see. So they're just like in between. Satsuki shows 2,000 meters. You need a horse with great speed. Kikuka showed 3,000. You need with great strength. Japanese Derby is 2,400. You need a horse that's both strength and speed. By luckiest horse? You should basically have to train someone that's good at mediums and longs. You also need to have a experienced jockey that can, I guess, handle a good strategy for them.
TM's sire was Opera House, a famous racehorse from Great Britain.
Opera House.
He had earned the title of European champion in 1993 after winning multiple G1 races. Just like Sunday Silence, an American racehorse that would be brought to Japan, Opera House's strong racing capabilities made him a contender to be a breeding stallion, leading to his transfer in 1994. The TM in Opera's name are the initials of Masasugu Takezono, the president and owner of TM Kinen. Takezono would be the one to bring Opera House to Japan and begin the process of turning him into a breeding stud. Opera is in honor of his sire, Opera House, and the O signifies king in Japanese. This is a common suffix used in Japanese racehorses' names, with another prime example being Bakushin or Bakushin O. Despite the impressive display of dominance TM would show in future races, the start of his career will come with a few roadblocks. TM debuted on August 15, 1998 at the 2-year-old newcomers race where he'd placed second overall.
Sorry, I noticed this horse right there. I'm glad that TM Opera at least placed second. But you're gonna watch that horse again. In the back, what was that gold ship-like behavior?
15th, 1998.
Look at this guy.
At the 2-year-old newcomers
You wanna
race
kick him
where
off
he
so
placed
bad.
second overall.
How dare you make me race? That's not just a late start. This over here is like a late start. Okay, that guy he's had murder in his eyes. He's trying to buck him off. That's interesting. Okay, so Team Opera didn't actually win their maiden race. So you have to race their maiden again. Just to clear that goal in career.
1998 at the 2-year-old newcomers race where he'd placed second overall, a staggering 6 lengths behind the winner classic stage.
Ooh.
This race would also result in TM having to rest for 3 months due to a leg injury following his debut.
Oof. Wow, talk about a bad start. You were 6 lengths behind the first person. So like nobody's going to notice you, right? Like this is your debut. I'm like I'm sorry. I'm so like, you know, villainous novel isekai whatever brand, but like I'm imagining like, you know, your high society debut. You have to wear your prettiest dress and get everyone's attention, you know, and start your career. You make the rounds, so like you're trying to gain fans and spotlight. So not only do you place second, really far behind the first place person, so that person's got the spotlight. You have to go on mandatory break.
Though his first race was on a turf-based track, TM's following 2 races would be on dirt, where he'd suffer a 4th place finish before earning his first victory at the 3-year-old make debut. At this point, it was clear that TM had potential, and so his trainers aimed to condition him to be up to par to participate in the classic races that followed.
Are they
The
good at dirt?
participation of TM Opera in the classics wouldn't have been possible had he been born several years prior. At the time of TM's career in 1999, a major rule change had hit the JRA, all thanks to the legacy of one ashen racehorse, Oguri Cap.
Oguri?
This rule change I'll explain shortly, but the gratitude of Oguri's legacy and his impact on TMs are personified in Road to the Top, where TM Opera expresses her gratitude for Oguri's belief in her racing capabilities. The inclusion of Oguri witnessing Opera's races are also a tribute in itself, the rule change being implemented a year after Oguri Cap's retirement in 1991. Oguri Cap needs no introduction, and deserves a whole documentary-length video for his staggering career in the future. However, I'll summarize it.
Oguri is older than all of them. I didn't realize that. Remember Zunsky and Oguri were the 2 like the oldest horses maybe?
Briefly to emphasize the impact he left on the racing world.
Okay, that's my Oguri too. Every Oguri career, I'm just like win. I can do nothing but play races, and my Oguri can't stop winning. It's great. You just get like you hit like legend without even trying, right? Yeah, I see. So all the TM horses are named by the guy who owns them, with the initials TM. That's crazy. What if I just named all my horses MM? MM. I like a signature. MM Opera. Oh. The Grey Beast. Insanely strong skill. Triumphant Pulse.
However, I'll summarize it briefly to emphasize the impact he left on the racing world. Oguri Cap was denied entry into the classics in 1988 due to his failure to register the previous year. This was a requirement at the time by the JRA.
Rude.
However, due to Oguri's sheer dominance against strong competitors, and his sudden boom in popularity, public outcry soon ensued not only by fans, but fellow critics, trainers, and jockeys alike.
Okay, but look how unimpressed Oguri is here. Oguri is like, I'm just a small town horse. I only know eat and race. Do not ask me questions. I have no opinions, thank you. I just want to run. That's so funny. But so Oguri had such an impact that like Oguri changed the rules. The people like rallied around Oguri and like caused, I don't know, a mutiny. Uprising. Fight the power.
Petitions were signed, attempts were made, and negotiations set to mend the rules and allow horses who miss the registration date to still be able to show their talent against Japan's best in the classics. Unfortunately, for Oguri Cap, he'd be denied entry to participate, the JRA refusing to mend these rules so suddenly.
Old people. Traditional old people. Japan society. Japanese society. Ugh, sticklers for rules and tradition. Let Oguri live, man. It's just one horse. One horse. Think of the money. Think of how many people would show up to see Oguri run. Missed opportunity for principals.
This didn't stop the public from pushing the matter, and the sheer support of Oguri Cap was so strong that the JRA could not simply sweep this under the rug.
Nice.
The pressure built up to the point where the JRA changed this rule in 1992, allowing racehorses a late registration into the classics, albeit with a highly inflated price. This change would be referred to as the
So you legal bribery. Yeah, we will do it for a price. We just gotta sweeten the pot a little bit. Okay.
the Oguri Cap system following its implementation. Iwamoto, TM Opero's trainer, was insistent to pay this hefty fine to showcase TM's capabilities against strong competitors. By this point, TM Opero had already met the requirements to join the classic races, having achieved a first-place finish at the Mainichi High on March 28, 1999. Takezono, due to TM's potential and Iwamoto's belief, would pay the 2 million yen fee to register TM.
2 million yen. What? What is the normal price for entering your horse? Whoa. 2 million. Excuse me? Okay, I know, like, there's a lot of money in the betting pool. Clearly, I don't normally know, but I remember Gold Ship's 1.6 billion yen incident, right? Which means 1.6 billion yen of worth of tickets was bet on Gold Ship. And that's just, like, not every horse. That's not the full betting pool. That's only one horse was 1.6 billion, right? So if you want to register late, you have to pay the late fee. Yeah, that's 2 million. 20,000 USD. But 20,000 USD in 2000. Right? Back in 2000. So you have to, like, count inflation there. And I don't know. Japan did go through a lot of economic hardships. I don't remember, but I guess, like, the economic bubble was a little bit after this, right? A little bit later in the 2000s. I guess that would be more around Urara era, maybe? But, like, yeah. Yeah. Wait, 12 billion yen, not 1.6. Sorry. Wow, okay. That's a lot of money. I see. So, really, they can charge whatever fines they want and people will still pay them. 90 million USD at the time. Depending on how strong the yen was. Yen wasn't as bad as it is now, yeah, for sure. The usual fee's like 10,000 yen. Yeah, like 10,000 yen, $100. That makes sense. You're just entering. It's like an entrance fee. $100. Okay. So, the tax from $100, you're telling me, goes two times the amount of the entrance fee. Is that, like, on top of it? So you pay, like, 10,000 yen and you pay an additional 20,000 yen. Eh? Is it 20,000 or no, it's like 2 million, isn't it? Yeah, 200 times on top, yeah.
Finish at the Mainichi High on March 28, 1999. Takezono, due to TM's potential and Iwamoto's belief, would pay the 2 million yen fee to register TM Opera into the classics.
The lesson is to not be late. I don't know about that. I mean, it's it's not that hard to push around some papers and add an additional horse, is it? It's not 2 million yen worth of difficult administration. Please, please. That's a little overboard. 2 million plus 10,000 yen. The price for showing off. If you don't win at that point, like, I don't know. Money sink.
The original plan was to train TM to compete in the Tokyo Yushun. This would mean missing the Satsuki show, which would take place on April 18, 1999.
Oh.
Takizono expressed concern with such a high-level race being so close to TM's Mainichi win. Once more, Oguri Cap's legacy would impact the trajectory of TM's career. Despite Takizono's doubt of TM's capabilities for the Satsuki show, Tsutomu Setoguchi, Oguri Cap's trainer, encouraged him to compete.
Oh my god, they have an actual real life friendship that's reflected in the anime. It's not just made up. That's very encouraging. Like all these like other trainers and jockeys and rivals, they got each other's backs. But also, what was I thinking?
Tsutomu Setoguchi, Oguri Cap's trainer, encouraged him to compete. And so, on April 18, 1999, TM Opero would enter the racecourse alongside his jockey, Ryuji Wada. TM would be placed against two strong competitors in this race, Narita Top Road and Admire Vega. TM, against all odds and at the disbelief of Iwamoto, would surge to the front of the pack within the final leg of the race, surpassing Vega and Top Road, claiming a win at the Satsuki show. This didn't only mark—
Oh my god, whoa! This is like every single thing activating at once. You know, like Triumphant Pulse, the home stretch haste. Wow! Yeah, late surger. That was like almost as good as Gold Ships. Gold Ships like started from farther because he was like at the end all the way to the front. But this was like so much acceleration.
Would surge to the front of the pack within the final leg of the race, surpassing Vega and Top Road, claiming a win at the Satsuki show.
I didn't even notice that horse. I wasn't even looking at that horse. I was looking at the front view, right? Dang. So, isn't the Satsuki show, the first of the Triple Crowns? Or at least one of the Triple Crowns, no? They just need to verify ages because classic races are for 3-year-olds and they don't want people coming in the last second to steal a place in the races. I suppose there is a cap. Opera O at the time was the highest earning racehorse, breaking record at 1.8 billion yen. At least they're consistent. Like, you bet on the winning horse, the favorite, and at least they win a lot back for you.
This didn't only mark a major victory for TM Opera O, but also would be a moment in horse racing history. TM Opera O would be the first late registered horse under the Oguri Cap system to seize a victory at the Classics. This also was a historic moment due to Ryuji Wada, TM's jockey, being the youngest jockey in history to claim a classic victory. This victory, however, did come at a cost. TM had been badly beaten by the sheer amount of whipping Wada had given him in the final spurt. Iwamoto, displeased with this level of mistreatment, would scold Wada, resulting in a shift in his riding method with TM Opera O.
That's sad. Okay, I kind of understand because, like, well, he's young, so he's probably kind of inexperienced, right? He's kind of inexperienced winning like such a big race. He probably felt a lot of pressure because, like, first of all, you paid such a huge amount of money. The late fee. If you didn't win something back. Like, oh, that late fee hurts me. But like, you kind of like see why the horse came from. He was like not even fourth. He was like way back, and then he suddenly surged forward. So he must have been like whipping him the entire time, and like. That does sour the win a little bit, because it's like, oh, was the horse in pain? Was he only winning because, like, he was getting whipped, right? Like, you can think about the other horses that were mentioned, like Grass Wonder, that won without being whipped, or like Suzuka that was, like, always in the front, and you just you hear like these horses, like they love racing. They're just naturally fast, and then you just hear like, oh no, Opera won because he was whipped. Like, that's not something you really want to celebrate. You don't really want to encourage that kind of racing method.
What Skode
The one that paid the fee was the owner, not the jockey. Okay, yeah, but the owner surely pays the jockey, and there's a lot of pressure on the jockey to win, right?
Resulting in a shift in his riding method with TM Opera O. This method will rely more on Opera O's final leg of the race, and seizing victory at the very last moment. As the year progressed, TM Opera O wouldn't be able to find his footing in order to claim another win. From the Tokyo...
Okay, so now we have the overcorrection here. Now the jockey is too worried about not whipping. Like, right? Like, he's like, oh yeah, he's very conscientious. But then, like, the late surger method doesn't work that well anymore if you're not, like, in the lead. You can't overtake anybody because you're not like properly pacing yourself.
And seizing victory at the very last moment. As the year progressed, TM Opera O wouldn't be able to find his footing in order to claim another win. From the Tokyo Yushun, held on June 6, 1999, to the Arima Kinen, held on December 4, 1999, TM would see second and third place finishes overall. Despite TM's inability to claim the Triple Crown title, his participation in the classics alongside Vega and Top Road would bring in thousands to the racecourse. Vega would seize victory at the Tokyo Yushun, while Top Road claimed the victory at the Kika Show later on. This will result in these three racehorses being seen as one of the greatest rivalries for the classic titles.
So all three of them won one of the races. If you put all three of them together, they got the Triple Crown.
Clearly displayed in Road to the Top, the rivalry was definitely something that drew in crowds by the thousands. Despite the popularity of TM during 1999, the lack of victories frustrated Takezono, resulting in the demand to remove Ryuji as TM's jockey. Several losses.
Oh, wow. There's like so much drama here. I guess you don't really depict that in the anime or anything like that because you're not gonna show any of them getting whipped, and you're not gonna show them like getting like ridden by a jockey or anything. But yeah, I mean it's hard. Like, I can see the frustration. Like, can you not ride this horse in a way without like whipping them? Can't you not win in a method that's like, you know, less brutal? Yeah, it's so sad to hear it was whipped. I guess they were just trying not to whip that much. Wait, Opera was bloody? Like the whip actually made them bleed in the final spurt? What? What? Or do you mean like, oh, to represent it in the anime, you mean? Like, they were kind of beaten up? Oh, man. We have like a almost animal abuse case here. That's so scary. Seeing the whipping gave Meisho Dodo, Opera O's friend, trauma, and he often ran away from Wada whenever he saw him. That's a very bad reputation to have. You're like a jockey that can only win through force, right? Wow. The eye injury was a different race? Was it? Oh, I see. So it was not because of the whipping, huh?
TM during 1999, the lack of victories frustrated Takezono, resulting in the demand to remove Ryuji as TM's jockey. Several losses were attributed to Ryuji's inability to make critical decisions as the race continued against strong competitors. For example, the defeat in the Kika Show would be due to Ryuji's inability to properly pursue Narita Top Road and keep a lock on the first place position.
Okay, low wits. Low wits, this is what happens when you don't trade wits. But if you think about it, it's not the horse's wits, it is the jockey's wits. Part of wits in the game, it operates like, oh, if other people speed up and other people take certain positions, you want to like choose whether to follow them or whether to find an opening and like overtake them, right? This is literally how it works in real life too.
ability to properly pursue Narita Top Road and keep a lock on the first place position, resulting in a late surge and a lackluster performance. Iwamoto would stand by his pupil, stating that he'd retire training TM if Ryuji was replaced.
Dang.
Begrudgingly, Takezono would retain Ryuji's position as TM's jockey, ending his classic career in 1999. Though Takezono had doubt of Ryuji's synergy with TM, the following year would prove to shatter all expectations.
Yeah, I mean, we spoiler alert, we know that TM Opera dominates the 2000s. So I guess choosing to keep the jockey was a good decision. But I'm surprised the sensei or senpai or someone really believed in him.
Entering the new year, Ryuji would continue to jockey TM Opera from the beginning of his career all the way into retirement. TM's nickname, the Conqueror of the Century's End, would surface after an undefeated year of racing in the year 2000. Up until this point, it was unheard of for a racehorse to win consecutive races at this degree. Each of TM's races were either medium or long distance tracks, having participated in every graded race possible in the year 2000.
Wow.
TM would also display a back-to-back victory in both the autumn and spring Tenno show, a feat only accomplished 2 times prior. These previous victories being with Tamamo Cross and Special Week. TM's wins of every possible graded medium and long distance race is still a record undefeated to this day.
Oh.
In addition, TM would set a record with 8 undefeated races in the year 2000, as well as the most G1 victories in a year being 5 in total. One of the most notable races for TM would be his participation in the Japan Cup, resulting in a first place victory.
Oh! Wow, we have so many Japan Cup winners in this game. So many. Wow.
This would mark the 3rd consecutive win of Japanese racehorses, adding to the victories of El Condor Pasa and Special Week in the past 2 years.
2 lengths to make up, and here comes Fantastic Light. This is for the Emirates table. Majokko hit the front. TM up low. The Japanese legend runs to them. Fantastic Light trying to get in. TM up low. The crowd roars. Their champion wins it by a head in a thrilling finish. Fantastic Light may be second from Majokko either way.
TM's exceptional performance
American commentary, shocking. That's how international the Japan Cup is. But also, late surger strats still. They like keep pace in like the regular pack and then just last minute accelerate. Wow.
Fantastic Light may be second from Majokko either way.
TM's exceptional performance would also allow him to set a record for the highest earning racehorse in history, taking home a total of 1.8 billion
Wait,
yen.
when you
This
guys
record
said he
would
made a
stand
lot.
until 2017, when Kita-san Black would barely surpass it.
Okay, but Kita-san, I don't know. We have to like account for inflation. How strong was the yen in both of these years, right? Oh.
These victories also showcase a strong bond between TM and Ryuji. Unsurprisingly, the undefeated year would lead many to see them as one of the most iconic jockey-horse duos in Japan. As beginning of a new era showcases, TM's dominating legacy would allow other strong competitors to be born to challenge his reign, these being Jungle Pocket, Agnes Tachyon, Manhattan Cafe, and an Uma displayed as TM's best friend, Meisho Dodo. Entering the year 2001, TM, much like his 1999 racing career, would see a mix of placements overall. Of the 7 total races he participated in during 2001, he'd only placed first in 2, with the lowest placement being his final race at the Arima Kinen.
Oh wait, I see. I recognize all these names on the right. Agnes Digital actually won one. No show. Jungle Pocket, Manhattan.
Originally, TM's trainers had planned to set the record for most G1 victories after the undefeated year in 2000. TM would have 7 total G1 victories in his career, tying the current record. However, Meisho Dodo would upset the chances of breaking this record by defeating TM at the Takarazuka Kinen on June 24, 2001.
I thought they were friends.
TM would retire following his race in the 2001 Arima Kinen, ushering in a new era of horse racing. TM's dominating race history will result in him being named Horse of the Year in 2000, and in 2004 he'd be inducted into the JRA Hall of Fame. Unlike the other horses we've covered in past videos, TM Opero didn't see much success as he became a breeding stud in retirement.
Aww.
Being from a lineage of European horses, TM's career was a miracle in itself. TM's pedigree is suited.
The British are an exception, not a rule. Unlike us superior US bred horses. Sorry, we don't want any more British blood being passed around.
TM's career was a miracle in itself. TM's pedigree is suited for horses being raised and raced outside of Japan. And due to this, many of TM's offsprings were unremarkable in performance on Japanese racecourses. Sadly, due to this fact, interest quickly declined over time due to the unsuccessful offspring TM sired. For the remainder of his life, TM enjoyed retirement away from the racecourse. He passed away suddenly at the Hakuban Bokujo farm in Hokkaido at the age of 22 years old, after suffering a heart attack.
Okay, like 22 is still a decent like length of time, a nice length of life, and was retired then, living on a farm, you know.
Though his life had ups and downs, TM Opero is still regarded as one of the greatest racehorses of all time in Japan. Even with the inability to seize a Triple Crown, Opero had solidified his capabilities on the racetrack, earning record-breaking amounts and gaining the adoration of thousands. A racehorse who ushered in a new era, personified as a prideful Uma with a love for racing and a desire to stand atop her competition. This was the story of TM Opero, the conqueror of the century's end. Did you enjoy this video? And who should I cover next?
Tim got no game. I know. Tim offered no. Okay, listen. It's just a difference in preferences. Asian horses, they like what they like, and it's not British. It's not British. Oh man. But that context is insane, just how strong of a horse he was. Yeah, 7 G1s. It's very different from the game. Agreed. In the game where you could just win everything, you just get all the G1s. G1 easy. Sorry, like that's just called a race. Out of the trio, Admire Vega was the first to go. Cancer, and then Narita Top Road, finally Opera. Oh, aw. So Opera Road comparatively lived a pretty long life with a good retirement, right? And Eric's sister in both years to represent it was a failed breeding stud. I don't know about that. What? What do you mean? You put one on both ears? It's because this horse is like, okay, that's not like they're maidenless, but they're kind of like have no legacy. It's kind of like, oh my god, he's like the Henry VIII of horses. He just kept having failure children. He couldn't have a good child. No! We can't have that! Yeah, G1's just a warm-up in the game. Us be farming in the game. Easy! Ogre had the same fate. Ogre couldn't have good children either? Dude, not everyone can be, you know, as Chad as some of the horses. Apparently, like Silent Sunday, the greatest Chad. Had so many famous children. We can't all be that cool, you know. Goldship too, right? Goldship has like 1 billion children or whatever. Great demand. A lot of criticism thrown Ruji's way. He was called by critics Opera O's backpack. Wow. Dang. That must be rough. It's hard because it's like you don't really have, I don't know, you don't really have a lot to prove yourself. It's different because like you think Yutaka Take, right? He won on pretty much every horse. Every famous horse he rode. So it was, you know, 90% the horse in most cases. But he proves himself, like, with an experienced career. But if you have an inexperienced jockey, then like, what can you do? It does sound like he's being carried by a superior horse. And if they lose, then it's like all the jockey's fault. Like, you didn't know, like, how to navigate the situation. Yeah. Can't be a stakeholder Agnes Tachyon being Giga Chat again. Yeah, everyone wants Agnes Tachyon. Everyone loves his aura. They're bought cheaply due to their poor pedigree. Gold ship's family tree's unhinged. I don't know. I don't think I want a gold ship horse, you know? You win it, but at what cost? Attitude problems, right? Tachyon offspring have a busted leg. Yeah, I think like that's a risk. If they're prone to injury already, then it's kind of a miracle that they're so good. You don't want to risk those genetics. Yutaka rode Haru Urara, but he couldn't win with Haru Urara. Even he couldn't win with Urara. It's okay. Urara is not for winning. Urara is for love and encouragement and peaceful ryegrass eating. Wado was not able to win another race after Opera O until after Opera's passing. Wow. Maybe he was just inexplicably tied to Opera's fate. You know? They were just one unit. They were a pair. Rudolph had a couple successful kids like Teo. But Teo also had a hard life. You know? If like someone was injured as often as Teo and had such a bad condition, I also wouldn't really bet on that breeding stock, right? That is for commercialism? No, it's not commercialism. It's good luck. It's popularity and good luck. It's like idols, okay? They cheer you on. Their existence is for happiness, okay? Not not just winning. There's more to life than just winning. Yeah. Back to some Umamusume Tanuki animation? What's that? I've never heard of that. Is that like someone else doing animations? Tail gives you a lot of failed trainings and practice poor. Okay, but it is Gold Ship Week. You gotta like give them some credit. All of them are having Gold Ship like moods right now. Okay. Haruda single-handedly saving the ryegrass industry. They coded this intentionally for its confirmation bias. It's confirmation bias. The only ones that are like coded into the game are the ones that are like super creeks, moods, up, down and up is like intentional. For example, gold ships like training restrictions is intentional. Everything else is just like, man, I'm so unlucky. Stay Gold and Bloodline, they don't really have videos though. You can only watch what is available. Other people need to make a proper video on it for me to watch anything. Read Taishin scripted also? Oh, I don't have Taishin. Gold Ship's going to get ryegrass donations for Grass Wonder? Huh? What do you mean? Tanuki's pasture goated Rudolph family animation? Eh? There's like extra animations? Raicha always gets moods down. Well, they all get moods down. They all get mood down, but like... that's like normal. I just, in my opinion, the ones that are like written more dramatically are like meant to depict the mental state and sensibilities of the horse. Like, for example, Urara gets a mood down because there's pickles in her burger. It's like not a big deal, right? Like, oh man, I'm so bummed out. There's pickles. But like the other girls that get a mood down from like something more like insecurity or like nervousness or their own like pressure or whatever, like that's like, oh okay, that's like a personality quirk of theirs that the story is trying to highlight, right? Like that's more like a little bit more Menhera. In my opinion. I know she won't eat her pickles, but I don't even really like pickles. It's just I don't think my mood would go down to Who keeps putting all these pickles in her burger, huh? Goldship's mood down because she's spoken by teachers after a teacher got caught up with the chalk dust trip. That's Goldship's fault. Goldship threw a jockey again and got scolded. Mood down because of aliens or something? Yeah, that's Goldshi being Goldshi. Heike career? 7 sleep deprived in a row? Okay, that's Goldship week right now. Let's just chalk it up to Goldship week right now. Everything's a little funky. There's something in the air. Everyone's acting like Goldshi right now. YomiGlazer has a video about Goldship? Is that any good? Okay, fine. If you really want to watch it. New lore video in glaivekiyo's channel. I have like 1 billion videos for him. We haven't even like gone through half of them yet, okay? You can't post links in the chat though. But like you do have to realize if it says too much like anime scenes, it might get copyrighted is all. Read a comment explaining more about Ryuji Wada and Team Opera O below the video. Is it extremely different compared to what the video has? There's like 20 billion comments. I'm not sure I would know which one it is. Half of them are like story spoilers from the movie. Made the jockey say he wishes to have the horse's confidence. Wins unbelievably with an eye injury. Gets the biggest earnings ever. Has a flawless year. Actually a friendly horse. They exist. Was treated badly by jealous people after retirement. He was treated badly? Jockey gets called a fraud after he stopped winning G1s without TM. When he finally wins, TM has already passed away, but he said opera song gave me a push. Jockey visits his grave later, bowing down and saying thank you very much. As if to respond, a few leaves near the memorial stone waved about. This is just more tidbits? Is that just more lore? Or whatever? Can you fight the knight alone? Samboli and Teo. About what? The specific video? That one? Well, okay, but like listen, I have 1 billion videos all on the playlist, okay? So but some people want to watch other videos at the moment where it's a little scattered. The reason why I was going with what I had initially was because I found more videos on them. Some of them are just like 1 video, right? A lot of it was just the samurai anime, which is 1 video, but it's like it's not like narrated or anything. So I was leaving them for later. Come out by Sentinel? Huh? This one? Dude, this is so long. I'm sorry. This person that wrote this essay, he should just make a video. Rather than writing this essay, I think you should put this all into a video. This is very too long. I'm not sure how much of it is gonna get through. At that point, you should make the video with the AI voice to detail all this. This is not going to get through to anybody if it's only text. Yeah. This is so long. This is a whole book. Okay, we'll find the 1 video. I have no idea which video you're talking about. Goldship's entire family. This one? About Goldship?
Man, if I tell you that Goldship's family is entirely insane, like that would be an understatement to their family, because every single horse in Goldship's family have their unique quirks and temperament that rivals.
Is that canon? Are they? These are like This looks like fan drawings. Like, they don't look like official art.
Have their unique quirks and temperament that rivals Gold Ship entirely. So today we're gonna talk about Gold Ship's family, starting with their father Stay Gold, and then we're gonna talk about all of the family members that have appeared in Umamusume Pre-Derby. So we can start talking about Gold Ship's family without talking about their father, Stay Gold. So Stay Gold was born on March 24th of 1994 at Shirao Town, Hokkaido, Japan, whose father was Sunday Silence and mother was Golden Sash. So Stay Gold was known as the terrorist of the race
is
because he would
from
often
Sunday
run
Silence.
in a zigzag pattern to, just brake check other horses and make other horses abruptly stop, which would cause the jockey to fall over, causing the jockey and the horse serious injuries. One of the greatest examples of this happening was in the 2001 Kyoto Daishoten, where Stay Gold was raced against Tenma and NTR, which is Narita Top Road. At the final length of the race, where the finish line was just in sight, Stay Gold decided to essentially brake check Narita Top Road, causing Narita Top Road to abruptly stop and causing his jockey to fall off, causing him like very serious injuries.
Very serious injuries. Oh! Holy moly!
And that
That's such a rough
somewhat
fall.
traumatized Narita Top Road because it actually took Narita Top Road a month to recover from the incident before he could race professionally. The only thing that was good about that race was Majokko Tenma winning the race and Stay Gold getting disqualification.
Okay, yeah, I would disqualify him too, but that's like not even the jockey's fault. The horse is just doing horse things there by being a menace.
Was Majokko Tenma winning the race and Stay Gold getting disqualification. Stay Gold was also very notable in just kind of randomly smelling his own feces, and after smelling his own feces, he would cry and then proceed to smell his own feces again.
Oh my god, dog behavior there.
What the fuck? What's wrong with this horse? This horse has gained a sentient... He's basically a masochist. Stay Gold also bit Special Week's tail, making Special Week cry. And this actually was represented in the anime where Special Week cried after a race. The reason Special Week cried at that race was because Stay Gold bit his tail, and not because Special Week lost.
Actually,
so
though,
Stay Gold was a freaky horse. I mean, take a look at his children. So Dream Journey was born on February 24th.
It's actually real. She has a real design. What?
2004 at Hokkaido, Japan. Dream Journey, who was the son of Stay Gold and Oriental Art, and also the grandchild of Major McQueen. So he already comes from a very good pedigree, and he's actually the first of Stay Gold's child that has won a G1 race. He won the Nakayama, and I hope I don't butcher this, Asahi High Futurity Stakes, which is reserved for fruitbat 2-year-old horses. Although his record was not as remarkable as other of Stay Gold's children, like Orfevre or even Gold Ship himself, his temperament was what made him so goddamn famous. So Dream Journey had a notoriously bad temper. Kenshi Ikazoe, one of the jockeys that have rode on Dream Journey before, said that Dream Journey attacks with the intent to kill. And Kenji Ikazoe wasn't like, just the run-of-the-mill normal
actual assassin.
He was a famous jockey that was known to handle bad temperament
sweet
horses.
mention.
His temperament was so bad that even a prestigious jockey like Yutaka Take, whom has rode of like just a cream of the crop horses, which include Kita-san Black, Major McQueen,
everyone ever,
Hungry Cap, Silent Suzuka, Special Week, and Super Creek, and Deep Impact, just to name a few. Even he said that Dream Journey was too much to handle because of his temperament. He couldn't ride on that horse. Like, his temperament was so bad that during travels, he needed to be sedated. If he wasn't sedated, he would just freak the fuck out. So Dream Journey was just seeking out blood. He was out for vengeance for whatever reason. Maybe his trainer mishandled him, but he seemed to have a hatred for human beings, and he is out to kill.
Oh my
but
god.
Dream Journey wasn't a slouch either. he actually had 3 G1 wins to his name. So you know he can kick all the people he wants.
At
but
what
he also wins
cost?
matches. Despite his temperament, he still was a very famous horse, and he still was the first of Stay Gold's children that has won a G1 race.
Okay, but like, I'm sorry. If that horse is a direct threat on the race course, I would like vote ban that horse. You know, like, okay, that horse is like really strong. I don't care if that horse beats me. I care if that horse is going to bite my horse and we're trying to kill me. Like, I don't think that horse should be running.
Now, let's talk about Orfevre, who is equally as kick-ass and equally as of an asshole.
Okay, I'm gonna have to say, Goldship looks the most normal. What? These horses are crazy, but then their designs are equally crazy. Goldship acts crazy, but Goldship actually looks pretty normal, and I see he's the most normal out of the entire family.
As Goldship himself, Orfevre was born on May 14 of 2008 in the Shirao farm. Oh my god, I am butchering this name.
Shiroi Farm
At Shandai Corporation. So Orfevre was a remarkable horse. He won 6 G1 races in his entire career, and he actually, like Ogre Cap herself, ended on with a win in an Armakinan, and then he just fuck off. He just retired basically. So he won and then retired like Ogre Cap. So absolutely a badass.
Goodbye.
But what we're gonna talk about is, although he has a bad temper, he isn't like, you know, as bad as Dream Journey, but he has a very weird quirk that he inherited from his father Stay Gold. So for whatever reason, Stay Gold had, you know, a habit of smell his own feces, crying, and then proceeded to smell it again. Somehow this habit has been passed on to his son. Orfevre.
It's genetic?
Like it passed on to his son.
It's
only
genetic?
to Orfevre, and not to Goldship or Dream Journey. He was known to
They're all
throw
poop
jockeys
sniffers.
off after a race, you know, just like, you know.
Oh, there's the jockey.
The package or somewhat. It's such a weird thing that every single one of Stay Gold's children has a temperament issue.
Okay, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Mochi, we have found the horse. We have found the horse to represent Mochi. It is the Goldship family. They love talking about poo. They love dealing with poo. They're poo sniffers. Look at this horse, guys. Look at this horse. Sorry, where's the scene where he sniffs his own poo again?
For whatever reason, Stay Gold had, you know, a habit of smell his own feces, crying, and then proceeded to smell it again. Somehow this habit has been passed on to his son, Orfevre. Like it passed on to his son only to Orfevre, and not to Goldship or Dream Journey. He was known.
There we go. It's perfect. Genetic poo sniffing. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Orfevre? How do you Orfevre? Orfevre? How do you pronounce it? It's a Triple Crown winner too. A poo sniffer as a Triple Crown winner. What has the world come to? Genetically advanced? What? Orfevre? 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 What language is this? There's a normal one? Not Goldshi. Orfevre? Really? Goldsmith. Oh! So it's still gold related. Stay Gold, a goldsmith, a gold ship. Everyone's gold, but like they decided to make it a different language to be fancy. Oh, French, of course! That's why it's impossible to pronounce. Disgusting. Blech. So close to winning the Arc de Triomphe. Ugh, his French name didn't save him.
To throw jockeys off after a race, you know, just like, you know, detach the package or somewhat. It's such a weird thing that every single one of Stay Gold's children has a temperament issue.
I don't know what they expected though. Like they went to the horse known for being, you know, for having attitude problems, and they were like, wow, who would have guessed his children would have attitude problems? Let's produce a few more, just in case. Let's sire a couple more sons, just to see if this is like 5 for 5. Like, the consequences of my actions.
journey, of course, coming straight out of the womb, basically, with the intent to kill Orfevre, just casually throwing jockeys off. Well, the next horse that we're gonna talk about has a surprisingly good temper. I mean, well, in comparison to his other relatives.
Phenomeno. What? Phenomeno. Is this secretly gold for something else? Smelling their own manure is their destiny. Can they have a better destiny? Can they have a destiny to win instead? Breed them with more even-tempered mares in the hopes that kids will be normal? Listen. This is like toxic, you know, relationships. You can't just have the wife try and fix him. You have this weird toxic dad. You're going to have temperament issues, okay? Listen. It's not worth staying in this loveless marriage. You know, don't go with abusive dudes. Orfevre won all his races because he wanted to get the finish line as quick as possible so he could throw his jockey off. You know, I don't know why the jockeys keep going back on. If someone sat on my back, I too would also try to buck them off. Like, rude. First of all, did you ask?
Okay, so next we're gonna talk about Phenomenal. Well, that's how I pronounce his name. His name is actually Fenomeno.
Freak! Okay, well now that's just mean. Excuse me, you want like a legacy? Like you didn't name him Freak? Or just say you didn't love him at birth. Like, imagine your parents just looked at you and were like, okay, we have my lovely son's gold ship, French for goldsmith, and we got another one. I'm kind of out of gold names. Let's just name him Freak.
I know. He was born in 2009, April 20th. Father, of course, Stay Gold. So Phenomenal was actually he was a quiet kid of the Gold Chip family.
Oh, he was the quiet kid. Well, with a name like that, he wasn't really expecting much, was he? I don't know. He feels bullied from birth.
Actually, he was said to be the most normal horse out of the Gold Chip family, and
middle child.
He actually had a good temperament.
Middle
but
child
he didn't
syndrome.
really have a good relationship with his sibling, especially with Gold Chip and Orfevre. So,
oh, I wonder why the golden children of the golden family get fancy names, and I get called Freak. Well, and he has to keep his head down and not like attract notice from his toxic family and get bullied even further.
So in the 2014 Tenno show, for whatever reason, I mean, it's just Gold Chip stuff, you know. Gold Chip was trying to intimidate Phenomenal by making a guttural growl. So it was like a scare tactic.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's
Maybe
working
Phenomenal
though.
was just a punching bag of the entire family. Yeah, but that didn't work.
Middle
because
child.
Phenomenal won that race. And
Wow. But imagine like it worked in the opposite like direction. You tried to scare him and intimidate him. He was so intimidated, he flew past that finish line to get away from Gold Ship.
Gold Chip
didn't
got
wanna get
7th
bit.
place in that race. So,
7th place.
Fuck you, Gold Chip. He had a notoriously bad relationship with Orfevre when they was living in the same stallion station, where Phenomenal would try to actually intimidate Orfevre. Orfevre would just reply back with a kick to his fence. Phenomenal actually won a total.
That's like peak sibling behavior. I'm sorry. I'm also like that with my sister. We just kick each other.
Of 2 G1 races and 3 G2 races. He is by no means one of the most successful Stay Gold's children, but it seems like the champion mentality was always running in the family, because every single one of the notable Stay Gold's children has won a G1 race. Phenomenal was definitely the quiet one of the family, but he is by no means a slouch. We can't end this video without talking about Gold Ship. We all know Gold Ship, the quirky ass racehorse that constantly tries to kick its trainer. Gold Ship actually caused his real life trainer Naosuke Sugai so much stress that he began to have hair loss. So Gold Ship was one of the two of Stay Gold's children that has gone to the prestigious race in France called the Pyrrhixz de l'Arc de Triomphe. I hope I did.
Oh my god, the Pyrrhixz de l'Arc. The Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe or whatever. I mean, I don't like French either, man.
I butchered that name, so I'm gonna just give you a AI voiceover of that.
Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe.
Oh, Prix de l'Arc de Triomphe. You know, I don't think I was any closer.
So, you know, in just typical Gold Ship fashion, he came into the field and then he decided to put on a show for the audience.
I mean, he's popular.
He was ore farming before ore farming was invented, and it was by a horse. And did he won that race? Absolutely fucking not. He got 14th place. And people were saying that, you know, it was just a trip to France and Gold Ship wasn't even entirely giving a shit. He was just like, oh my god, a new environment? Yeah, I'll just chill. Like, Gold Ship is literally
on vacation.
a homo sapien in a mammal's body. And do I even need to talk about the 12 billion yen incident?
Literally, Gold Ship is just isekai. Like, I woke up in another world in a horse's body. He's got main character syndrome for like those kinds of guys that are like freaking out and then just like, oh well, I guess I'll make the most out of my situation. Huh? What do you want me to do? Win? Please. I'm here for the ladies.
That Gold Ship has made. So this happened in 2015, exactly June 28th of 2015 at the Takarasu Kinen in Hanshin, and he was the crowd favorite. He was the favorite by a mile with a total number of bets totaling an amount of 12 billion yen. Gold Ship was ready. Gold Ship was locked and loaded, locked into winning that race until he got into the gates, and then he just started freaking out. Got on his fucking hind legs, trying to smash the door down. I don't know if he was panicking, but he was definitely not ready for the race. And when the gates opened, he let's just call he got an equivalent of a late start.
IRL late start. What is he doing, man?
And he got
he's ready to brawl.
I bet you, you know, I bet you a lot of people were crying that day. And Gold Ship himself, for the first time, remorseful for his trainer after the race when he was going back to the stalls. He wasn't really having it. He wasn't ready to look at his trainer in the eyes. You know, there's a famous picture of him just, I don't know, side-eyeing the trainer, you know, just not able to look into the trainer's eyes. And
me too. What was it? Sorry, you had you were assigning us homework.
I feel like that is the one and only time that Gold Ship has truly felt remorse for his trainer. Gold Ship is just a quirky little asshole, but everyone loves him because he's a quirky little asshole, and he literally acts like a human. Yeah, Gold Ship is definitely my favorite out of the Stay Gold's children, but you know, it's nice to just go on a deep dive to know about all of Stay Gold's children and how each of them is like equally weird and equally fascinating for me to learn about as well.
But like for every Gold Ship video, it's always about, oh, Gold Ship's such a weirdo. Oh, Gold Ship is like such an Orfevre. They never actually talk about Gold Ship's like successes. There's like that one video where Gold Ship is from the end and then just wins, right? It's very hard to talk about them because Gold Ship never really lives up to his full potential and shows off, despite the fact that like Gold Ship is like absolutely able to do so. So it's always like Gold Ship's a weirdo, Gold Ship's eccentric, Gold Ship's personality in the game is like, you know, just messing around. But then I find it funny because Gold Ship's personality in the game is also like, they're doing it on purpose half the time. They like, Gold Ship's actually smart, you know? Gold Ship's smart, and when Gold Ship faces the true weirdos, he always backs down. She's always like backs down. She's like, oh, sorry. Like, I'm just acting out for funsies. You guys are on another level. Excuse me. Could have been Triple Crown if he didn't mess around. It's hard to say, right? Nakayama Festa. not being mentioned. Oh. Yeah, they didn't mention all of them, no. One of the very first VTubers. Okay, let's not use VTubers so lightly like that, okay? But still. You're a fool for betting gold ship, but also a fool for not? Well, that's true gambling. That's like betting on gold ship is truly like betting on a roulette wheel, you know? Like the other ones, there's like rates for how consistent they are. Like you bet on Team Opera O, you're probably gonna make your money back because Team Opera O had a win streak. You bet on gold ship, you are truly giving into the fates. Like the whims of this horse are as changeable as though the winds of fate. And if it blows in your direction, you might be lucky enough to like go and I don't know, go and win some other lotteries, but it really is just like winning a lottery, isn't it? Gold Ship's debut day is the same, around the same as Roboco-san's. Well, I've already said the difference is Gold Ship's VTubing is scripted, right? They're being voice acted by a seiyuu. They have a character that's written for them. They're not like genuinely doing their own activities or anything like that. So it's more like promotional stuff. But it's true that they can move around, I suppose. It's like there's a lot of 3D anime nowadays, you know? Like 3D anime being piloted by the seiyus. But none of it is like their own genuine content, really. That is have a saying in Japan. Dude, you guys all said the same thing. 3 of you all like said the same quote, more or less. Yeah, I know. It was the horse he didn't like that was stalled next to him, so he was fighting. They should have just separated them, but alas. That is also due to luck, you know? You could say that luck was not on his side by him not getting along with other people. A different type of performance. VTubing is more impromptu. It's not about performance. It's about the VTuber themselves. The VTuber for Gold Ship is the seiyuu. You know? They have something written for them. They have a cue card they follow. They have a... From start to finish, they are representing a character that they didn't make up. None of it is really like spontaneous, right? They're just acting out a script. That's different. Actual horse words. Not the actual horse! Misrepresentation! Wow! How dare! They should put that horse on camera right now! Would you consider Kizuna Ai a VTuber? Yes, because she's... The script is written by the person behind Kizuna Ai. From the beginning. Like, there's like certain activities that you need other people's help with bigger productions and stuff like that, right? But the bulk of the performance is based on a real person, and how they choose to represent themselves and their own decisions, you know? Are you comparing horses and VTubers for real? I don't know, ask everybody else why they decide to harp on this issue. I think it's more like the Sonic VTuber, okay? Like, you know, he's not acting of his own volition. He's acting within the lines of... and the parameters of being Sonic. Goes to perform to the Hololive. So did Grand Blue Fantasy characters. You wanna tell me Grand Blue Fantasy, like, having Pekora dance with, like, Vicky-chan is the same thing as VTubing. Stakel's grandfather Halo? Why do they have a whole family of aggressive horses and they thought this is a good idea? Honestly, just take the L and get a nicer horse that's easier to train and ride so you don't get bitten, okay? Stop doing that. Wasn't Kizuna portrayed by multiple seiyus? That is a common misconception But I'm not gonna get into that because it's another VTuber. And family of champions. An entire family of maniacs. It says it's titled maniacs. It doesn't say champions. Some of them are champions. This is true, but I don't know if all of them are as notable. I think they're notable for their personality quirks more so than their wins by far. Pays respects to Grass Wonder when they're in the same farm before Grass Wonder was transferred. Really? They got along? Oh, it did say that Grass Wonder was friends with Goldship. Yeah, it did say that a lot of them like always said hi to each other. Insanity versus genius. That's kind of cute. You know, we can. There's clearly geniuses in the horse racing world without having them be born maniacs. You know, born to be maniacs, forced to be champions, forced to lock in. Is maniacs a compliment here? Is it though? They keep breeding them because they keep winning. They didn't like all keep winning or anything. I mean, I guess you can get publicity in bad publicity way. If you can't win, you can still be famous with the publicity by acting up. Even so, I do not want to be kicked by a horse. I'm sorry. There's nothing that will pay me enough to get kicked and bit and like shoved off a horse. So those are some brave jockeys there and brave trainers. You make money by being quirky. Some things are more important than money. Some things are like your sanity and your hair. You know, his hair that he lost was irreplaceable. So you win some, you lose some there. Isn't Goldship extremely popular? Goldship is popular and good with children, yes, apparently. But that's because Goldship is like kind of a narcissist. He likes attention. He's an attention hog. He likes getting fussed over by people. Whenever there's people, he puts on a little show. Yeah. Would you like to see someone else being kicked by a horse? Not really. After the fact, when you know it wasn't fatal, you can be like, ha ha ha. You know, but in the moment, you're like, that is a huge horse that can potentially kill a person. If they made more money, his chamber could have flown to Turkey to replace the hair. You know, well, it wasn't the trainer. I thought it was the jockey. Maybe it was the trainer. I'm not sure. Goldship's son, Meisho Tabu, won this year's Takara Tsukakinen. Unlike his father, he started smoothly. Imagine. Will this horse not live up to his father's legacy? Will this horse like break the bad notoriety set by his father? Live performance video that had been implemented in global? What do you mean, is that okay? I'm not gonna watch everything just because it's Umamusume related, guys. Dogs meet their old horses. Pretty cute when their horses nuzzling them. When Orfevre, oh, I still can't pronounce his name. French. Orfevre met his old jockey. He immediately kicked him in the ribs, just like old times. Really, it's just a tough love right there. Just a love tap, right? Gives him a little kick. Like that. You really know? He recognized him there. Why would it not be okay to show JP content? Because songs are generally speaking copyrighted content. I mean, anime scenes are copyrighted content too. So I don't know how much of it will be cut out from the VOD. Last time when I showed the anime episode with Rice Shower, I had to cut that out. It depends how much of the original audio they included and like how much uninterrupted footage they included. If they don't like take the anime and like dub over it, then it just YouTube will flag it as like, oh, this is, you know, a direct re-upload of the anime, so that's illegal. Mitaka Take was turned completely gold in the Umamusume commercial. What Side Games thinks of him? Well, clearly as a goat. No. Skippity Riz. What about Skippity Riz? That he's distantly related to Fine Motion and Grass Wonder's grandfather. Oh. All I've understood is every horse is related. And, or at least all the good ones are related. And if you're a horse worth your salt, you are ridden by Yutaka Take. Lamarin to a robot? Why a robot? I thought Bourbon was the only robot here. Horse breeding world? Yeah. I guess I can briefly look it up here. I'll add this to my playlist just to save it. Don't know if he does any other. He does like various other videos. What was his name again? Orfevre. Oh, it just shows me. It just shows me Umamusume stuff. It shows some of the races. This one? That was so fast! That was so sly! I'm pretty sure these horses are too intelligent. Gold ship is being raised with too much wits. Like the family. The entire family has too much wits. Do you see that? You just gave him a really quick jab without even looking at him. He looks away. He clearly is guilty. He's like entirely cognizant of his action and it being perceived as bad. Like, and how cautiously he was being like, oh, it's okay, I'm just giving you a little pat. We're just taking a picture together. And he's like, who said you had permission to touch me? Right? Yeah, it's not aimed to hurt. It's literally just a like, I recognize you, you scoundrel. Now stop touching me. Stop touching me. Ugh, so silly. Okay. Guys, it's pretty late right now. It's 2 a.m. It's 2 a.m. guys. I don't know how much longer I can stay up. I will add a couple more of these videos. Oh wait, hang on. Let me add that one to the playlist too. Because I think it's funny. I'm like passing it along. How many more? Wow. Special week. Most of this is just like advice. Right? Most of this is advice for the game. This one seems to be about the rivalry. Oh, this is on the top road, right? TM Opera top road sort of thing. Is that any good? Throws off his jockey twice. I know, he keeps bucking him off. Oh. New tongue. Yeah, my favorite Umamusume character. Dang, Hong. Crazy. Sorry, if there were like male horses in the game, do you think they would be like Dang? He seems like he could be a pretty good Umamusume, right? But Umamusume's daughter. What's son? There's also a video of Ikezawa meeting Meisho Dodo. Dodo probably thought this guy's Afro. Umamusuko. The Rudolph video? I have the Rudolph video, guys. Listen, look, this is my playlist, right? I have like this Bakushin, and then I have all these samurai anime videos, and then I have the other glaivekiyo videos, and then I have the other Pyrrhixz whatever videos. I just like put the rest of the samurai anime videos in like order more or less, and then I just slot an extra few videos to the related horses, and I'm like, if I have enough videos, then I'll watch them, because I'm like, okay, like it's not just like a one-off, right? So there's like a couple about Oguri, there's a couple about Majiro McQueen, there's a couple about like Rudolph, but like there aren't that many extra ones about like King Halo or Biwa or Tamamo. So those are just like at the end, waiting. I'm basically collecting. Once I find a couple, then we can watch them all in one go, kind of deal. What do you mean planner code? It's all from like 2 channels. They're all from 2 channels. Japanese pachinko? He turns into a robot? Take Impact Yutaka. That's his horse Sona. Oh my god, I can't believe they gave Take Sana you like a horse Sona. He became a Umamusuko. I think Yutaka Take would be the first Umamusuko. It would be all the jockeys. And the jockeys need to race each other. Deep Impact Fusion? I think maybe we should just stick with the theming. Let's watch this one. With the theming. But I haven't watched... Again, I haven't watched any of the anime, so I know this one has to do with Top Road's story.
Before the video starts, I just wanted to thank you guys for all the support that you have shown me on the Gosha video. Now let's get back to the video. When we think of great rivalries,
Umamusume likes
of,
like the fandom likes one
Goku
thing.
And Vegeta, Real Madrid and Barcelona, my car and the oddly shaped human obstacles on the sidewalk after a beer. But rivalries usually come in pairs. But this rivalry comes in the form of 3 of the most dominant and the most successful horses of their era. All 3 of these horses have won a G1 race that will be qualified for a Triple Crown, and they will be called the shared Triple Crown of 1999.
Imagine like you have like 2 besties. You know, like how every story ever has like 3 besties, right? Like you got like the main character, the funny best friend, and the more serious best friend trio. That you just all share. You love them all so much that you all share the prize.
These 3 horses are Admire Vega, Tam Opera O, and Narita Top Road. To really understand how these 3 rivalries are so important and so impressive, we need to first understand what is a Triple Crown. So the Triple Crown usually refers specifically
Team 7 in Naruto?
to the Japanese
Who's Naruto
classic
here?
Triple Crown, which consists of the Satsuki Show, the Tokyo Yunshin, and the Kika Show. And the most important thing is these races are only open to 3-year-old horses. It's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for the horses to win these 3 prestigious races and to gain the Triple Crown. And in Japanese horse racing history, these 3 races are considered some of the most prestigious races in Japan. To understand how impressive having a Triple Crown is, there have only been 8 horses in the...
Yeah, see, look, there's only 8 horses. And Orfevre's one of them, which is crazy to me. Orfevre, of all people, is one of the 8. But like, they're just strangely not as well known, I guess, as the other horses out there. You think Vega Sasuke and Opera is Naruto because they're orange? Hey.
History of the Japanese horse racing history that has won a Triple Crown. And those horses are Saint Light, Shazan, Mr. CB, Simbali Rudolph, Narita Bryan, Deep Impact, Orfevre, and Contrail. And it's very tough for even G1 level horses to win one of these races. So in 163 years of the entire Japanese horse.
Yeah, see, like, that's what shocks me. I thought it was like, oh, they just started it in the 1900s or something. It's been around since 1862.
Racing history, only 8 of the most incredible horses have ever had the title of winning a triple crown. But what makes this rivalry so special is that all 3 of them have won one of the race that will be qualified for a triple crown. So Tenma won the Satsuki Show, Admiral Vega won the Tokyo Yunshin, and finally NTR Narita Top Rope won the Kika Show. So let's start talking about these horses, eh?
Admire Vega.
So Admire Vega was born on March 12th of 1996 in Northern Farm, Hokkaido. Her or his father is
Oh my
Sunday
god. Who can someone stand up? Who here isn't related to Sunday Silence?
And her mother is Vega. A little trivia here, but Sunday Silence is actually the father of many great Japanese horses,
we've noticed,
including Fuji Kisuke, Marvelous Sunday,
Sunday,
Silent Suzuka, Stay Gold. We all know who Stay Gold is. Special Week, Admire Vega, of course, Agnes, Tachyon, Manhattan Cafe, and Deep Impact. So Admire Vega.
So like, if you were trying to pair horses, do you have to like actively avoid your first cousins? Right? Like, oh, I'm sorry, like they're all half siblings. We can't like breed 2 Sunday Silence children together. We need like a degree of separation.
Agnes, Tachyon, Manhattan Cafe, and Deep Impact. So Admire Vega, you could say, already comes from a very good pedigree. And just a little fun fact on Sunday Silence pedigree. His father Halo, he likes to drown birds in his drinking bucket.
Like, how
that was a
do you do
fucking
that?
maniac like
Stay
Gold.
Like, I'm sorry, but like that's like the behavior that like let me think. Ivan the Terrible of Russia, where someone like exhibited animal cruelty. That's like literally psychosis or something. What kind of? At that point, I'm sorry, but I don't think your horse should be racing. I don't think your horse should be out and about in public, right? I think that horse needs to be locked up in a room and monitored.
Bro. So
yeah. Val Vlad the Impaler kind of thing. Like, oh, this is fun to you, right? Like you're just gonna like throw puppies. You're gonna kick puppies off the Kremlin wall type deal.
Admire Vega was actually a twin. So during pregnancy, Admire Vega's mother, Vega, would conceive twins, and because twins were really not acceptable or not really favored in Japanese horse racing thoroughbreds, because when you have twins, the horse would sometimes have an imbalance of nutrition, causing both horses to not have enough nutrition. One of the twins
I didn't realize horses could have twins, not gonna lie. Horses are kind of big. I didn't expect more than one horse to be able to fit inside a mare. That's a rough, like, pregnancy. Wow. Do they give the horse C-sections?
Of nutrition, causing both horses to not have enough nutrition. One of the twins had to be aborted. Of course, Admire Vega lives and her twin got aborted.
They have to abort them, like, oh, it actually isn't viable.
And in the anime, Admire Vega was also a twin, and she was actually suffering from survivor's guilt, where she felt like she didn't deserve to be alive.
Whoa.
And expensed.
Okay, that's heavy. That's heavy. I don't think the horse and nature really notices that sort of thing. You know, the survival of the fittest and all. Like, at least it's not like the sharks, you know, the tiger sharks that like eat each other. So that only one survives.
Of her sister's death. So at birth, Admire Vega actually has physical features very similar to his mother Vega, such as inward bent front legs. So the expectations from Admire Vega were not very high. For example, jockey Yutaka Take came to visit Northern Farm. He saw Admire Vega and said, and I quote, "Admire Vega looked like a dog or a deer." And it was not until September of 1997 where the farm actually seen a lot of growth and a lot of potential in Amar Vega, with an exercise jockey saying that, and I quote, "His body was so flexible, no matter how much I ride him, I never get tired." That sentence could be interpreted in so many ways, but this is the one way that could lead to a good ending. So Amar Vega would have competed in 8 total races in her career, and most of
okay, so they either get first, second, or 6. Very specific. Lost a lot of times the Narita top road there? Question mark, question mark. Okay, I understand the Sasuke now.
Graded races,
Edgy.
including 3 G1 races, 2 G2 races, and 1 G3 race. So Amar Vega's debut race would be held on November 7th of 1998 at Kyoto, and Amar Vega would have won that race by 2.5 lengths, but he got 4th place because after a deliberation from the track stewards, he'll be demoted to 4th place for obstruction. And this was actually a major setback for Amar Vega because this would have the possibility of losing Yutaka Take as Amar Vega's main jockeys for the classical races. But thankfully Vega would win her next 2 races, the Erica Show and the G3 race, the Radio Tampa High Sansai Stakes at Hanshin, and this will lead to his eventual encounter with one of his future rivals, Narita Top Road, in his next race, which is the Hochihai Yayoi Show, where Amar Vega was placed at the back, basically being a late surger, and he would place 2nd in that race, just barely losing to Narita Top Road by 1 length. Although he was defeated in that race, his 2nd place finish still guaranteed his entry for the first leg of the Japanese Triple Crown, which is the Satsuki Show. So the time for revenge for Vega was, and the date was April 18th of 1999 at Nakayama in the Satsuki Show, where all 3 of the top 3, Opera O, Narita Top Road, and Amar Vega was in the same race. And this is actually the first time that they all have been in the same race. And Amar Vega and Top Road were the crowd favorites. It was Amar Vega and Top Road who were vying to win the race. But unexpectedly, Opera O came in from behind like the goddamn boogeyman and stole the show, won the first place at the Satsuki Show, and thwarting the attempts of Amar Vega getting revenge on Narita Top Road, and most importantly, getting her first G1 win in her career. But thankfully, that chance will come immediately at the next race in June 6th of 1999 at the Tokyo Yunshin, where she finally claimed first place over Narita Top Road, and it was just by a hair that she won against Narita Top Road. This will be marking her first and only G1 win in her career.
First and only one? So Vega's like the least successful of the 3? But the one win counted. It was the Triple Crown one. Isn't Narita Top Road the main character of this anime?
Amar Vega's last 2 races were also covered in the Road to the Top anime, with the Kyoto G2 race where she again won against Narita Top Road, and her last race at November 1999 at the Kika Show, where Narita Top Road finally won her first G1 race. After that, she never ran any other races because Amar Vega in real life got injured, and in the anime she also gets injured.
Oh my god, it's always the injury. It's always the what if. It's like, oh, they could have kept going. They could have had a good rivalry, but now look at them.
She retired and became a breeding stallion.
What do you mean? They didn't even come close to winning a single G1? Well, the ones they mention usually get lots of G1s, okay? At least to be mentioned in the rivalry. But yeah, I guess they got taken out. They got taken out of the running from this. So, is Narita... So, it's interesting. TM Opera O is known as, like, the one who conquered the entire, like, generation? Right? It's like... TM Opera is always given the I guess the honor or the fame, I suppose. But Narita Top Road seems to have like a lot of wins, so they're also the main character in this case. Customer.
Alright, let's talk about Narita Top Road. She probably has one of the worst and most unfortunate acronyms.
Wait, why does everyone say
Narita
that?
Top Road was born on April 4th
So
of
what? Why does that have anything
in
to do with her
Sasaki
name?
Bokujo. Her father is Soccer Boy and her mother is Floral Magic. So Soccer Boy is actually Dicta Striker from Umamusume Cinderella Grey. So in Umamusume, Narita Top Road is the perfect honor student and she is also the class president, and this is probably due to the fact that Top Road's jockey Kunihiko Watanabe was the head of the jockey dormitory in the Rito Training Center where Narita Top Road was trained. Also, the real life Narita Top Road was described as a horse with very good looks, and he consistently placed in the top 5 of the popularity contest.
Popularity contest? It's just people thought Narita Top Road looked good as a horse. Okay.
Narita Top Road actually has a very extensive racing career, a career spanning around 4 years, from December 5th of 1998 until his eventual retirement on December 22nd of 2002. That is a very impressive racing career because a lot of horses, like for example Admire Vega we just talked about, she only had 8 races and she basically retired within a year of her racing career. You have to respect Narita Top Road for hanging on for so long. So I'm gonna mainly focus on Narita Top Road's career in 1999 where she was the top 3, but she has a very extensive career. So let's talk about Top Road's 1999 career. So her 1999 started with, you know, pretty good actually, with a win in the G3 race at the Kitsuragi show and then with a win against Admire Vega at the G2 race. But then she just kept losing, not really by a huge margin, but she kept losing for the next 3 races just by a hair. And this was represented perfectly in the
second and third isn't that bad,
where after losing to Admire Vega at the Tokyo Yunshin, Top Road was very doubtful of herself to be able to even win a G1 race. But that all stopped when she finally won her first G1 race at November 7th of 1999 at the Kyoto Kika Show, where she finally got her first G1 victory.
Admire Vega. Top Road. Rasukaru Suzuka? Related to Silent Suzuka?
Unfortunately.
So okay, so it's like wait, was the Kikuka show, is that the Triple Crown one that they won? Or just their first G1? Also, Desert Pan, thank you so much for the super. With the exception of Haru Urara, if I remember right, for a horse to appear in the game, they must have at least G1 victory? Really? I mean, if they have a notable story worth training, then they should be able to win a G1, right? Because otherwise their career would be built on lies. We're making them win like 21 races in their career. In reality, these horses have such a short career. They only stick around for like 10 races or so sometimes. Rasukaru Suzuka is the brother. Ah. Yeah, so that's crazy. Their first win is one of the Triple Crown wins. Like, wow. If you go big or go home, they went big. They went big and they took home that win. Huh? There's a couple of us never won G1 and we can still train them? Well, as long as they race them, right? As long as they place decently, I assume.
Unfortunately, this G1 victory will be marking the only time that she got a G1 victory.
What?
And the only time that she has beaten Tenma at the
What?
rest of her career, because afterwards Tenma had like a prime LeBron career at the 2000s. Like Opera literally did not lost a single match.
Is it because like it's more interesting to have like an underdog be the MC? I was also like, why isn't Team Opera the main character? Because winning came too easily, apparently. Nobody could win after that because Team Opera was just peak.
And even at the Kika show, Opera was, you know, rode on by like a very inexperienced jockey. And a lot of people were saying that that's the only reason Top Road won. Like, come on, guys. Like, let Top Road get something. Top Road also had an unfortunate nickname called the Bronze Collector because in every single major...
Similar to Nice Nature already. This is unneeded. This is uncalled for. Narita Top Road and Nice Nature. Good job getting 3rd place all the time. AKA 2nd place winner. For 2nd place loser, more like. Top Road came in 3rd place at the Spring Tenno Show 3 years in a row. Oh, I know. Nice Nature catching strays here. Well, Nice Nature's personality and career is very much like she doesn't win, and she's very pessimistic because she's not very good at winning. Ugh.
Graded race that she was participating in, she never got 1st place, but a lot of times she would get 2nd and 3rd place, just barely losing to her opponents. You know that when in Umamusume, when you finish a race and you gotta like dance on the stage, do the concert thingy? Like, I feel like Top Road, the amount of time that she is up there and then we're just like dancing and singing,
but she's not
like,
center.
still being the 2nd place and not winning.
Yeah.
She must be feeling some type of fucking shit in herself, bro.
Okay, but to be fair, I think people are underestimating, like, you know, they're underestimating people's like joining idols joining a group and just like wanting to be on the stage at all. Do you know how hard it is just to be on the stage at all, right? You can't just be like mad that you're not center. A lot of them are just grateful that they are one of the popular ones. And she gets there by popularity. It seems like she's really popular because she's pretty. Well, the horse is really pretty. I don't think the character design looks extremely pretty or anything. I feel like they should have made her like an exceptionally pretty model or something to represent exactly how popular this horse was, apparently. Silver collector just like staying gold.
Yo, she is on par with Nice Nature with that kind of violation that they're giving her. But thankfully, Top Road was always beloved, and he retired in early 2003 and died, unfortunately, on November 7th of 2005. You know, Top Road may not be...
That's recent, 2025. He recently died. Okay, well, like, 2020, you made it all the way to 2025. That was like a good long time as well. Thankfully, not from any like traumatic injuries, no extremely early retirement. They just had a really long career and they were popular during it. So even if they don't win first, I guess they were still memorable and profitable, right? You think TM Afro is outshining her even in Uma? She's certainly more unique. Certainly, for sure, more unique of a character. Maybe not your preference for like waifu or anything, but like, I don't know. In terms of like modeling, I guess I would probably also choose TM Afro too. Despite not winning a G1. Nice Nature is 2nd to Teo, you think? Oh, in earnings. Nice Nature is good at winning money? Question mark? I don't really know how horses make money. 5-year racing career, lived to the oldest horse to have won a G1 race? Nice Nature lived for 35 years. Oh. That is a good long time. 120-year-old horse or something like that.
unfortunately, on November 7th of 2005. You know, Top Road may not be #1 in the racetrack, but he will always be #1 in our hearts. But like that acronym, yeah.
That's not. the acronym is not. Listen, okay. How was the acronym even around when you know, Top Road was racing? Okay, we can't just use our modern sensibilities and project onto unrelated subjects like that. Was that our actual song? Wait. That's
yeah.
really funny.
God.
Up. She has a jingle. All I hear is Team Opera O has a gold chip moment. Oh, the animation budget was spent on them.
Can't you tell I like this horse a lot? I don't think this horse needs any introduction at all. She would literally introduce herself, probably take my goddamn mic and introduce herself, because she is the overlord of the Century's End. Bro, I mean, if you talk about like my favorite Umamusume, she is right now probably my favorite Umamusume.
Really?
Her
favorite
racing career, or his racing career, is so fucking impressive. I mean, they named him the overlord of the Century's End for a fucking reason. She was the highest grossing horse of all time until Arrogate beat her record in 2017. So that is like a 17-year long streak that she is the highest grossing horse. Like, that is insane. And if you look at her 2000 season, she won every single race that she had in the 2000s.
I just bet on him. Just bet.
Like an unbeatable.
It's more like,
I think motherfucker forgot the term losing.
More sure to make you money than anything else.
Prime LeBron, just washing other fucking teams.
If it takes inflation into account, I'm not sure.
This horse is fucking insane. Well, I've been glazing her so much that I even forgot when she was born. So she was born on March 13th of 1996 at the Kinesu Bokujo. His father is opera house and his mother is once.
They're half American, half British, 0% Japanese.
Wed. You know, despite like her amazing career, she didn't really start her career very well. You would expect her to win her first like debut race, right? But she actually lost her first 2 races. So her debut race
I just
in Kyoto
assumed it would
August
be
15th
half
of
Japanese.
1998, she got 2nd place, and in the January 16, 1999 race in Kyoto, she got 4th. So there was not really a very high expectations for her, but she just kept fucking winning afterwards.
No, I wanna tally like how many famous Japanese horses are partially American. Apparently, because Sunday Silence spread Silent Sunday, he spread his genes so wide and far that almost every horse is a little foreign. Right? Like, there's very few of them that are purely Japanese or even mostly Japanese. But this one's 0% Japanese.
The most prominent victory that she had in 1999 was the Satsuki show, where she won against Narita Top Road and at Mar Vega, getting 1st place and claiming one of the race that is required for the Triple Crown.
Okay, but it's like, it is hard to keep seeing this race because they were whipped to the victory, so it feels kind of bad.
Like, compared to her 2000 seasons, her 1999 season might as well be like a speck of fucking dust in her career, because she got 1 first place and then she didn't really won any other race at 1999. So just a little bit of trivia for her anime version, so her Umamusume version. Apparently she has at least 120 gigabytes worth of photos of herself. Okay, well, that's
Me
a
too.
lot of self-love.
Me too.
Also, Opera actually comes from just like a kind of a normal working family with a little sister and a working mother. And this is probably reflects that in real life, Opera O owner and Opera O's ranch was relatively small despite of Opera O's great.
Wait, that's the local like bookstore or horse racing association or whatever. That's kind of cute. They just put them. It's like the zoos that put the what are they called? Kimono friends standees.
Success. Also, Opera O was also the first horse to use the Ogre Cap system. So back when Ogre Cap transferred from the regional race to the national race,
even the Ogre
she
Cap
couldn't
couldn't
really
use
register
her
in
own
the class
system
race because she was just recently transferred to the national race. If you want to register in the national races, you have to register a year before. So that made Ogre Cap unable to compete in the national race. And that really upset a lot of fans. So after Ogre Cap's retirement, they decided to make a rule just to have horses to be able to participate in national races, even if they haven't registered in the previous year.
Oh my god.
The
close-ups of the eyes is a little
I think it's 10
distracting here. I'm not like paying attention. I'm just like,
the first horse to be able to utilize this rule and was able to win a race because of that. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! This is also why in the Road to the Top anime, there was a showing where Opera was thanking Ogre Cap. Because the only reason that she was able to participate in the race,
oh my god, Ogre eating that much?
Was because of the Ogre Cap rule. Oh yeah, she also appeared in Umamusume Cinderella Grey when Rudolph was trying to implement the Ogre Cap rule. Opera O had an amazing career with a total of 7 G1 wins. He actually had a JRA commercial made for him, which is a 2013 Arma Kinen commercial stating, and I quote, "In 2000, Arma Kinen, winning continuously makes all other horses enemies.
Enemies?
The horse was completely surrounded. The way was supposed to be closed. TM Opera O, why could you run?"
The road ahead was jammed. It was jammed, but it's okay because they have Iron Will.
You know, his legacy is completely in stone as one of the most famous and one of the most successful horses in Japanese horse racing history. Tenma Pro, Narita Top Road, and Admire Vega were definitely the top 3 horses of 1999, and they defined
when you're boxed, you're boxed.
I certainly think that without each other, those horses could not have reached the heights that they have reached. And the way how Cyan Games depicted that rivalry, that story, into the Umamusume anime was very true to the source material, and you know, it was just a joy to watch. So I certainly hope that you enjoyed this video, and there will be more Umamusume content to come, and I'll see you in the next Umamusume video.
Oh my
Before
goodness.
the video starts,
defying the when you're blocked rule. That's right, these courses don't play by our coding rules. Ugh, sudden, yeah. Ugh. I feel like it's hard to like state their dominance, because it's just like, yeah, Team Opera O was just the GOAT and just kept winning. But like the other races weren't super close, I guess. So it's not the individual race that was like whoa moment. It was very much like the track record, which makes them like really cool. But the race that we all know Team Pro for like winning is like also kind of like it just leaves a little bit of a sour taste in your mouth with how it happened. But even still, the senior triple crown, oh, it's like another set of 3 races. That's still very good. I mean, imagine winning 7 times, 7 G1s, and then it's like, oh, sorry, you didn't win the triple crown though. Like, you won enough. That's like way more than other people there. So what if you didn't win one specific set of races? Am I right? You still have like the record. Same races just the next year? Why is it like... Why does it have to be just one chance? So many horses missed out because they were injured, or... You know, one person came, cough rice, came and defied them. Well, I guess if it's good if they're like successful and still winning and they can keep going. You know, if you keep winning, then there's no reason to retire. It's just the alarm clock, silly. Yeah. Called boring by fans. The first and second were just dominated by 2 horses. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. I was saying, like, it's incredible of a feat to look back on it and be like, wow, that track record is so cool. But the individual races, it's like, who's gonna win? Obviously, Tenma, bro. Like at worst they'll get second, but like, where's the upsets? Where's the dark horses? Where's the betting chances, right? We just have a sure thing going on. So it seems like they're a little less memorable because they don't have that one defining feature. Everyone else is like, we have a tearjerker story here for you guys. We have somebody with a sad past. We have somebody that overcame their injuries. We have an incredible rivalry. And then we have Tenma Bro. It's like, oh yeah, they were just like practically uncontested. After their first triple crown was like taken from them, yeah, everyone else just stopped racing and they just kept going. Breeding prospects? Horses born in the same year to determine who's the best in a generation. So winning just when is retirement worthy? I think it's cool that they didn't have to retire. They lived a great long life, you know? And kept winning. And, had the best of both worlds. And then we have make a winning horse here, who didn't get the memo that you were supposed to retire after one win and let other people have a chance. Hogging all the glory to themselves, I see. Twin Turbo? Yeah, there aren't that many Twin Turbo videos yet. I gotta wait. Narita has an underdog buff. People like to root for upsets. They want to see something. Well, they either want to see a legacy fulfilled, or they want to see something incredible happen before their eyes, right? So you'll tend to want something new and shake it up, or at least a very, very close race where anything can happen. The edge of your seat. It's not just one person is also ahead by themselves again. Sure thing. They got it in the bag. You can just read about it in the paper tomorrow. Honestly, you don't have to be there. And no one's particularly worried about whether they'll win or not. You want a complete domination? Rice shower moment will always be a shocker. Yeah. Well, it doesn't have to be a rice shower moment. There's a couple of the wins that were like incredible wins that were still unexpected, but not like crossing other people cry. I don't know. Majokko McQueen, people keep calling him boring. Ah, that's so sad. When you're so good, you get hated on. Oguri Zariba. Yeah, Oguri and Teo are like one of the more incredible ones. Well, Teo I know. Teo's like, because they didn't win all the time and they came back from injury breaks, right? So like anything could happen. Like, wow, this horse hasn't raced in so long. They have so much potential. Are they able to draw that potential out? Who knows? We're in for like a proving grounds kind of thing. Yeah, Grass Wonder too. Grass Wonder had so many like close runs with Special Week and whatnot. They kept trading wins and stuff. So it's like, giri giri desu ne. Okay, was dominant. The dominant streak was still considered an underdog. Really? I considered an underdog. I guess we can watch the videos, but maybe next time, guys. It's 3 AM. It's just hit 3 AM. at this rate, I think it's better if I don't stream for the rest of this weekend, to be honest. It's a bit, a bit of a stamina endurance stream today to hit 7 hours on stream. I didn't really plan to do 7 hours, and I still have a lot of work that I owe, both witch duties and streamer work that I kind of owe. Oops. Definitely didn't just put that off. Teehee. So yeah. There's a lot of videos still, so it's something that we could pick up next time if everybody's actually still into Umamusume for months on end. I mean, it seems like it's not just a one-hit wonder kind of franchise. The franchise itself has been popular for 4 years, and the West seems to be enjoying it. So as long as they don't move on, that'll be good. I know, I can't believe it's been 7 hours. Me neither. I was like, oh yeah, I have a couple of videos. They're only like 11 minutes or so. So we're like, oh, I don't know. We're gonna like, just get through them, and then we'll see what happens. 4 more years of Horse Girls, dude. If I never get a 3-star, I'm crashing out. I can't even get a 3-star. This sucks. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna get a 3-star in Golshi week either. But I gotta go play on my careers. 1/3 of the day on stream, really? Don't say that. Taurus Cup. Oh god. I've been trying so hard to make a Marzensky to race in Taurus Cup, and every time I start off so strong, so good. Like we are getting like medium, like A, we're getting like discounts on corner recovery, and then it's like okay, she's decided she will no longer win races. She has decided she's going to throw a tantrum, and she has decided not to complete her swing maestro journey. Thank you very much. No refunds on your career. Man, it costs so much to like do a stupid run. At least Golshi Week is giving me more gold now, but like at some point I ran out of gold. I could like literally couldn't take expensive guest supports because I couldn't pay for it. I'm like, oh really I spend all this money. It's literally like horse racing. I spent all this money racing you just to be met with career incomplete, goal incomplete tantrums like that. That's what gold is for. Yeah, so the money is for taking well, there's many uses for gold, and you can run out of it really quickly. One of it is like raising potential. So I spend a lot of gold raising my potential for nice nature to be evil nature with what is it, sharp murmur or whatever, right? And raising the other girls to at least potential 2 as well. And then every time I take someone, like there's like a club bonus if you're from the same club, but if it's not a club bonus, it's like at least 2,800 or something per run. It's a lot, guys. And then you spend all that gold leveling up your support cards as well. So I'm also running out of SP every time too. Resource drought, man. What do you mean that all the girls are worth raising potential? They are 5 stars in my heart, though. Never borrowed a horse? You're just throwing then. You're just throwing. Why wouldn't you borrow someone else's 9-star? I like shopped for so long to find the perfect pedigrees for what I was looking for. I'm like, okay, I gotta look for a 3-star sprint, or I gotta look for like somebody that is good, has a couple different like legacies with pace chaser, so I can improve my pace chaser. If I get a good run and the legacy, the spark works, you know, because like the pinks and the greens don't always work. And then they decide to pull a Golshi on me. it feels like the 12 billion yen incident, but like, you know, on a much smaller scale. There's a website you can search for sparks? No, I have the sparks. I'm following them. I'm saying that I can give them everything in the world. I can deliver them on a silver platter, and then they decide either that they don't want to complete their goals, or I complete their goals and like I don't get Swing Maestro, so it's a wash. You know, I have to redo it. Awful. To know how to get A+? You don't need to get A+. The only way to get A+ is if you have like 2 S rank stats and stuff with, and that's all whaling really. That's all whaling, but it's okay. You guys should be saving for the Super Creek banner coming up. Okay, don't pull it all on horses right now. The support cards right now aren't even good. Wait for Super Creek event banner so that we can all get Super Creek you know, limit breaked up. Vodka E+, that's nice. I mean, it's easier on the horses where you can just focus on one. But it doesn't really necessarily mean your horse is good, because it doesn't take into account what type of skills you are pulling on the horse. Sometimes you're just putting useless gold skills, and that will increase your rating, right? Plus free daily roll. Yeah, I can't wait to roll my R dupe. So fun. Sucks to suck. Yeah, it works for sprint and mile because those you can focus less on the other skills, but doesn't mean your horse is always gonna be good. Kita-san doesn't give you priority, really? I think Kita-san is usually priority for me. I don't really have an issue, but I have a lot of different speed horses, so it's not as bad. You guys around here have rich knowledge about horse racing and race horses history. I don't know if we're rich on it. I think we're just all pooling our knowledge together, you know? Many brains are cooking. Everyone's bringing their fun facts. Anyway. Some runs, they never trigger a rainbow. What? I always trigger a rainbow. In fact, Kita-san, Kita-san's the one I actually click the hint for. Even though, like, I know I might get extra tank and regret it, I still think, like, but what if it's corner recovery? What if it's, like, what if it's a good one? They can give focus, too. You don't always need focus, but it's still nice. Still nice to have. Yeah. I'm always like, but what if everything comes together? This is the run. This is the perfect run. Everything will work. Trust. And I click on the hint, and then it says like +5 speed, and I'm like, okay. Meow. Hints also give friendship, so it's not completely worthless. I know it's not completely worthless, but the hint only gives +5 friendship as opposed to like +7 friendship with the normal training for somebody else. Or like sometimes I'll like be like, well, it's just one rainbow. I can't afford to miss this one rainbow to get this hint. What if the hint doesn't come back, but the rainbow will come back some other time? And then I'm like, man, my risk was calculated, but boy, am I bad at math. 90% of gamblers give up before they get Swing Maestro. No. Harikite iko! Oh, that's what I want to do for 3D. I want to do all the victory animations. We'll play charades together. How about that? Can you guess the victory pose? 世界で一番感動パサー And then some of the raid are like quieter about wins. Aren't you supposed to sleep? I'm setting up the raid. I was setting up the raid. Well, we're going to be raiding Lemina on YouTube, and we're going to be raiding Mogu. Oh, actually, it seems like Mogu finished her game. My bad. Well, it's too late, and I don't feel like redoing the raid, so we're gonna raid Mogu anyway. Up to her if she wants to stay streaming or not. I don't have a special week card anymore because I had to restart my account. My account doesn't have special week, and I don't have Corbin, and it's very sad. Okay, everybody stay classy with Goshi. That's Meimi. Majokko Meimi. I'll see you all next week. I'm going to go eat some dinner. I hope you guys get some rest as well. Especially those of you who stayed up late, but it's okay, it's a Friday night. If you have any work like me, then don't be like me and please do it instead of staying 7 hours talking on stream, okay? Oh, okay, yeah. Bye-bye!